Alright, is this thing on? Let's see. Yeah? Looks like we are good. Let's, well, you guys know the deal. We gotta light the beacons and all that kind of stuff. So it's gonna be a few minutes before we get started here. Lumia and StreamerBot need to be activated. Which means I need to turn off Lumia over here on the rerun channel. Let's get that done. Alright, Lumia. Let's turn you on. Now, where is the HUD? The HUD is on the wrong frickin' monitor again. I cannot wait until I can get my Windows reinstalled. Choose another screen. This one. Okay, so now I should be able to see chat from Twitch and YouTube. Hey, real someone. Commercial break's going to start in just a moment to clear away some commercial crap. Gotta post. Gotta post. Let's go. Let's get that up, and then I need to find my GIFs folder. Here we go. And now I need to go to DevStrike forums. I have that ready to... Oh, I forgot to copy paste in the title. I knew I was forgetting something. I should probably have my thing open too. All right. Yes, I need to find that document that I had sent. Let me finish getting my... let me finish getting these out, though. Now let's hang out in the voice chat. Let's make sure Discord is working.
Never underestimate
It is indeed.
the power of the Schwartz.
Okay. I'm getting a little faster at this, you know. A little bit. Whoops. How am I able to type in there? That's a scary thought. Alright, whatever. What's up, Hardcase? Hey, a free ship is a free ship, dude, right? Everybody should be getting in here and trying to get a free ship. And I completely agree with the idea. We got a few ships to give away today. And then next week, a week from today, we're giving away $250 worth of ships. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Free ships are best ships. Yes, Armac, how you doing today? Happy Sunday, sir. Poor luck. Everybody has poor luck until suddenly they don't. I used to... there was one time, dude, I was driving with my dad and my wife to go and visit my sister in Los Angeles. We were driving from Phoenix to Los Angeles. I think my mom... Yeah, I think my mom was with us, too. And iChase was doing this giveaway for a video card. And I'm like, holy shit, I need a video card. So... we're driving through the mountains, and I'm, like, literally trying to, like, follow along, you know, when he does his draws and stuff, in case I won. And, like, you know, slightly dangerous, but, you know, like, jeez. So, I get it. I completely get it, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Let me get my stream monitors up and running. Interesting. Why does this say I'm not live? Okay, now it says I'm live. That's weird. Alright, so I should be live on YouTube now. You remember iChase? Yeah, I do too. I met him several times in real life. Several times in real life, guys. Several. Checking things up. We are live, it looks like, on YouTube. Gonna check the vertical feed and make sure we're live on the vertical feed as well. Looks like maybe? Hard maybe on this one. Let's see. Yes, here's my vertical. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Hey Diz, how you doing? Pro Gamer over on the YouTube feed. Hello, hello. Yeah, you're on the vertical feed. Okay. I will apologize in advance. I may miss some of the vertical feed stuff just because I don't have an easy setup for that. Let me see if I can pop that out. Streaming vertically is new for me. I started it literally Friday. So, I'm excited to bring it to YouTube and, you know, all that stuff. But, still learning this, you know? I'll tell you, it was a lot of fun, though. I think I was the only person casting King of the Sea vertically yesterday. And that's kind of a cool thing to say. Maybe Bo was doing it. I don't know. I don't really follow what he does so much. I don't look at other streamers that as much as maybe I should. I care more about just you guys and, you know, the experience you guys are all getting. You're pondering life. I hear you there. I completely hear you there. Alright, Twitter post is done. I have done the comment that I got the giveaway going now on this stream. Okay, so let me think here. This is the live chat for... Okay, so if I pop this chat out, pop out chat, I might be able to do something like this so I can keep the vertical stream going. I do have a list of ships. Yes, I posted the list of ships on my stream planning channel. And I'll post that again here. It's the ships and the doubloon values. Bam. So Tirpitz, Choklov, Mines, Loyang, and Sims. Those are the ones that I'm giving away today during the course of the stream. This is a 6-hour stream. So, buckle up. You have 3 of the 5. Damn, nice. Well, I'm trying to do hard cases. I'm trying to give away ships that have black variants so that if people, you know, gambled away or whatever and got a black variant, if they win the regular variant here, if they did that, we discovered yesterday with Pockington's assistance as well as Grunty's, if they get the black ship this year and they get the tech tree ship this year, then you get a what is it? It's a mission for 2,500 doubloons or something, right? I don't know how that works with the Dunkirk though. I think it's 1,500 doubloons instead. You played Homeworld 3 this week, Zath. Compared to 1 and 2, even Deserts of Carrick is better. Yes. It lacks a good story. Yes. Gameplay posted this in Sone's chat. Didn't know if you read. I did not read that. Sorry. But I completely agree with you. Homeworld 3 is a steaming pile of crap. I wish it wasn't, because I love Homeworld. I love Homeworld 1. I love Homeworld 2. Deserts of Carrick. It gets frustrating, but it's fun too. And sadly, Homeworld 3 was changed from something that should have been awesome to something that ended up being a steaming pile of garbage. I would not, side note, I would not be surprised if we see... oh, I gotta get Steam Raiders going. I would not be surprised if we see even the patch that they promised for November, which literally just finishes up the entire roadmap. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that's all we hear from the developers, and that's it. Also, if somebody wins one of the ships this year from the giveaways, but gets the black ship in the future, like next year, they'll get the... Oh, that's good to know, Pac. Thank you. Awesome. There's some weird rules involved with the black ship giveaways and stuff. So for me, it's just, hey, I want to give stuff out, and if there's a chance that people can get more stuff and things, then why the hell not? You know? Alright, I need to find my ship list. We have a document that we use to track winners. Prize winners and stuff. So I need to update this, and then I submit it to Wargaming. It takes about 2 weeks to get the stuff over there. And hello, Rob. Rob, are you okay doing the giveaway stuff today? Dunkers 1500, I used that to buy a Black Friday container, which, because it was my pity container, gave you the Black Zeppelin B, and now you're holding on to the 2500 doubloons you get from that. Perfect! You pulled Brandenburg B, and you already own Brandenburg from Christmas container. Ah, got it. The one ship I won't be getting is La Pampa. That thing could be crazy. It could. Absolutely, Andrew. Absolutely. I played it yesterday. It's a dumb, stupid ship. Someone played it today, I saw who else playing it today? The Kinky Boy, of course. Chaos Machine, GR, was playing it today as well. We have 2 replays that have been prioritized for today. One is a Minotaur game from Electric. That's a brawl, so that should be interesting to see. And then the other one is a subscriber replay from Dutch Elephant. No, from Classic Lib. I haven't seen the I have not seen the sub replay that Dutch Elephant told me about. Okay, we did do that. Okay, cool. So we'll have to see what happens with that. Now, Pro Gamer, I know you're over on YouTube. The giveaway we're doing today, the ship giveaway, is going to be on Twitch. I apologize for that. There's no easy way to do giveaways on YouTube. So if you do want to get a prize, you're going to have to create an account on Twitch. Carbine loves it. Jutland, which he loves anyway. I'm not a big fan of the British Destroyer line either, Andrew. You love dumb and stupid, so you're fine playing La Pampa. There you go. Hi, Sergeant Sully. All right, so let me do this. We're gonna kill. I need to. Okay. Stop. It's time to stop. Okay, we're going to kill that. We're going to go to the Focus on Me screen. Here we go. I have not done a giveaway, like a ship giveaway like this, in some time. So I will apologize in advance if I screw things up. Those of you watching vertically, there we go. That should be... Did I... Oh, I do have a Focus Me virtual scene. There we go. So, hi. Sergeant Sully, I hope you're having a good day over in New Zealand. So, guys, we have some ships to give away today. Like I said, we have Turpich, Choklov, Mines, Loyang, and Sims. Now, it's a 6-hour stream. So, roughly about every hour or so, we're going to do the draw and all that. Back to work? All right. Well, thank you for being here, Sergeant Sully, and checking in, saying hi. Where are our... Here we go. We're going to start off with the Sims game. So let me get that up and ready for you guys. Did I download the Minotaur game? Oh, and we lost Stream Raiders. For shame. Loyalty token chest in Stream Raiders, by the way, for those of you guys who like doing that. Who is this guy? I don't know who you're talking about. I need to put a flag bearer down, and I'm about to sneeze. Sneezing is bad. Here we go. Oh, I caught the mic just in time. See, Rob, that's what you do. You have to hit the mic button quickly, or the mute. No, I'm dumb. I don't have Choklov. I have the black version. Well, that's okay. Maybe you can win the regular Tech Tree version today, right, on the stream, and come away with that sexy doubloon mission if you got the Choklov black this time around. However that stupid thing works. Okay. We're going to get into some replay analysis. We're going to start with that. We're going to do up to 5 replays for the stream. I've got a bunch of... No, I haven't downloaded. I have a bunch of replays that have been submitted over the course of the patch. So if we don't get any prioritized ones, besides the 2 or 3 that I know, that's perfectly fine. All right, guys. I will pick some other ones from our listing. So that's not a big deal. It looked like you caught the sneeze, an unhealthy practice that leads to a spontaneous human explosion. I hate sneezing like without holding my nose. I always plug my nose because when I sneeze without plugging my nose, stuff gets all over the place. And I hate that. And also, you know when like you get that pain in like the roof of your mouth or like the upper part of your mouth, right where that little flapper is between your throat and your side, you know, that allows you to breathe and yeah, sneeze your that's fine. That's true. What do we want to start the giveaway with? We're gonna start with an easier one. We're gonna give away the exact ship that we're gonna start with. We're giving away a Sims. So you can start that one now if you want, Rob. We're gonna let this one go till about an hour and a half mark, and then we'll do the draw for that. So do me a favor. When you set up the giveaway for this one, put the name of the ship in the giveaway on Moobot. All right. So it would be. The giveaway entry would be hashtag Sims or exclamation point Sims, whichever one. I don't remember exactly what. And then once you have it set up, just make sure you hit the announcement button a bunch so that people see it. All right. Rob's going to be taking care of the giveaways. I trained him how to do this a couple weeks ago. And so, you know, we may have some back and forth trying to figure all this kind of stuff out. You have both Sims. Remind you not to enter. Okay. Electric, do not enter. And that's a good point, guys. If you already have the ship, let somebody else win it, okay? I don't know what compensation rules are these days, and frankly, I don't care either. I would much rather, with all due respect, get as many of these ships out to the people as possible, okay? So there's my spiel on that. All right, let's get into the game. And let's see, we're going to switch this to Warships. There we go. I don't know if Classic is here, so I'm just going to ping him.
I thought I'd jump in and explain some of my less than rational decisions.
Ah, there you are. Hold on, I got to turn you down. I had you at 200% for some odd reason. Okay. Say something if you don't mind now.
Okay, here I am.
Cool. Kaze no sorry, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, my guy. All right, do we have it up? Is it running? All right, hashtag Sims. The celebration, Kaze, is for coming in 4th place in the Team League Season 8 tournament. In the Team League tournament. So, we came in 4th, which typically means we don't have anything to give away. However, Wargaming came in 3rd. So, since Wargaming came in 3rd, and the employee that did that, Blood Legend, typically doesn't stream, he said, let me just pass that giveaway down to 4th place, which just happened to be this guy. And I thank you for reminding me, by the way, because I need to go to that Team League Discord, and I need to remind my team So Blood Legend is a wargaming. No, it's not Blood Legend. I'm sorry. It's Blood Minister. Did I say Blood Legend? Blood Minister. I'm tired. Hands can be washed. Sleeves with a wet spot or glob of guck. Yeah, that's true, Falcon. Be back, lady. Have to get your oil changed. Go for it. Yeah, if I misspoke, Wi-Fi girl, I apologize. I always mess those two up. I don't know why. Maybe because there's blood in their names. All right. The Legend of Blood Minister. Yes. Yes, he has won. I think he's won 2 team leagues, and Painzer won the last season as well. Team league's a very fun, one of the best tournaments out there. So, are we ready to go? I think we might be. Let me put this up. Let's relink the ship stats document. That looks correct. I like to get all my ducks in a row before we get started, so that when I cut this to YouTube, it's like, bam, right away. All right, where's my build viewer? Why are you not picking up the build viewer? I just reset this. Give me a sec. Ah, I have to set it on both the vertical and regular standings. Interesting. Okay. Well, either way, here's The Sims, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 7 American Destroyer Premium of Fun. One of the first premium ships released in this game. She was the part of the pre-order ships back during closed beta testing. If you pre-ordered either the Sims bundle or the triple pack, which included the Sims at tier 7, the Yubari at tier 4, I think it was tier 4, and the Gramiashi at tier 5, for $75, you could get into the Warships closed beta. So there were a lot of people that bought their way into the closed beta way back then. Myself, I did not. My wife did not approve of me spending money on a game that I was playing religiously during closed beta already. So I did not get in on it. You also got doubloons and premium time and stuff like that. And the cool thing about it was you got the doubloons for closed beta to allow you for progression and all that. And then when they switched to open beta, they gave everybody the doubloons back again, which is hilarious. So, oh well. You remember a lot of beta testers were really unhappy that people could buy their way in. Yes, exactly, Sock. I remember those days too. Sims at first was, frankly, not a good boat. And then Wargaming basically like giga buffed her to the point where now she is a very strong ship at tier 7, and she also has this wonderful extra thing about her where she gets this boosted XP earnings, base XP earnings. So when ranked rolls around and it's a tier 7 and you want to make sure you save your star, a Sims is a really good choice. Wives don't approve anything that take away from their honey-do list. Well, that's true. Hi, Grunty. All right. So, let's get into the build for Classic. Classic is a longtime subscriber to the channel, and I got to meet him, what is it, Classic? Twice now we've hung out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lexington and the kid.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. So that was kind of fun getting to meet him in person, and his wife, and, I'm looking forward to the next opportunity, frankly, for a get-together. Side note, if you ever have a chance to go to one of these player events, do it. It's so great meeting people, and just having a good time together. So,
It may
that
be
being...
a bit, but I think Hapa's going to do a Texas get-together when that thing is docked.
Yeah, he'd been talking about doing that once it finally gets into its resting place and everything's all done with it, so we'll see what happens. We do have a giveaway going right now for Sims as well, so you can type hashtag Sims if you would like to win one of your own. We'll do that draw a bit later in the stream. Okay, so here's the deal for the Sims in terms of your build. You've got Main Armaments Mod 1, Engine Room Protection, AA Modification 1, and Steering Gears Modification 1. I would like to know why you have Anti-Air Guns mod in the third slot, sir.
So, this is my original build when I got this thing probably back in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned on this, and I don't play the ship very often, and I just never changed it.
Got it. Okay, under the old RTS days, the RTS carrier days, you could be running defensive anti-air fire, which then panics the planes that were coming in to drop on you or a teammate. And, of course, this was a little bit different than the RTS days, but essentially it was buffing your anti-air, and then that got changed when they made the mechanics change to the rework, and so then you never changed it from there. Okay, that's fair. That happens, right? Okay. These days, it's AA mod isn't that great. I mean, it does help
Honestly,
you with...
this AA mod didn't even exist back in time. Or it did
No,
something
but-
completely different because there was no preparation time.
No,
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is
I
there was
don't
something else that buffed your anti-air, and it moved to this during the transition.
Yeah.
I thought during the transition all these models got removed because
No.
they got changed. Like, I mean, not removed. I mean,
Replaced.
removed from the ship. So
No.
They didn't.
No, they were replaced. They were replaced with the new version of it. So when...
Yeah, I know they got replaced in the game itself, but I thought every ship that had them mounted got them automatically demounted because they got changed.
I'm pretty sure it was just automatic swap. But if you want to go back in the dev blogs from 5 years ago,
No, I don't.
please be my guest. And that doesn't really matter anymore anyways in the context of this replay. So in terms of the priority sector stuff, the big thing about this is priority sector, you get a immediate damage done to the squadron. I can't remember if it's one plane or all of them equally. I think it's one plane, isn't it, Grunty?
It takes the current hit points
Yeah.
of the planes in the squadron
Yeah.
and deals a percentage damage to that, and that damage is applied to one plane.
Okay, it used to, if I remember, it was like all, and then they switched it to one. That's why I was asking. I know they went back and forth on that kind of stuff. So having 20% prep time means you can do it more frequently. Now, on paper, that sounds exciting, but the reality of it is most of the time now with the rework, planes fly right over. You use it once, and then they're gone by the time you're able to use it again, even with this. So it would be a good idea to, spend the credits or whatever to swap. It's not that expensive. I would recommend a couple choices. You would go Aiming Systems Mod 1 if you want more of a gun-focused sims. If you're the kind of person that hates when your torpedo tubes get wrecked, you can always do torpedo tubes. The Sims has a pretty good rate of fire, so aiming is nice, but not essential. And then you can also do smoke generator if you want to make a nice big thick
mod,
smoke.
because Sims tops are so slow.
Yeah.
Like they're really stealthy, but every single bit you get on the speed there really, really helps to get hits out of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Thank
I
you,
agree with
Duckman.
I don't think the aiming system isn't necessary on the Sims.
I've actually been experimenting on my USS Black, which is like a tier 9 Sims that's got radar and some other things.
Yeah,
I've been experimenting with torpedo tubes on that, yeah.
Well, I think that as we're sitting here, I'm going to go ahead and make that change, and I'm going to go with Grunty's recommendation and put the torpedo mod on there.
Yeah, go for it.
Like, that is assuming you use the long range torpedoes. If you use the short range, then it's not as helpful.
I actually think it's more helpful if you use the short range torps. So the long range torpedoes here as an option, these are 10.5 kilometer, and the short range are 7. Now the short range are meant for like assassination, knife fighting, that sort of thing. And if you look at it, where's the speed? 68 knots. So the 5% actually does help quite a bit here, right? Boom.
I mean, yes, the percentage bonus is better, but I see the short range torps here like at really ambush YOLO rush torpedoes on the Sims, because you basically have no stealth fire window.
I like the long range ones just as fire and forget, because they're 49
Absolutely.
knot base.
Ambush and YOLO rush, and then use your torpedoes from 3 kilometers away or so, the torp speed matters less.
Yes, but what I'm getting at though is you're not using it so much for the torp speed, you're using it more to keep your torpedo tubes alive, so that when you come up and, turn and unleash hell, you don't lose the torpedo tubes, How many times does that happen to you guys? Raise your hand if that's happened to you,
I mentioned this in the Ask the Pros channel to Rob recently. Yeah, it's very helpful to protect the torpedo tubes in that case. It's less for the speed, more for the protection.
Yes. Now, one of the giga buffs, when I mentioned the giga buffs for The Sims, was its rudder shift. The Sims went from a atrocious rudder shift to just a ridiculous rudder shift.
No. The Sims always had this freaking amazing maneuverability.
So is it the turning circle then?
Straight. No, that was also always that great. They didn't change
They
the
did
maneuverability.
They did something with their maneuverability to giga buff it. I remember that specifically. But now you have to go back 7 years in dev blogs, go fish. So
Maybe
anyway,
it was the speed.
you have with the rudder shift mod 2 seconds to turn 180 degrees. Frankly, for me, for destroyers, it's under 5 is what I want. And with propulsion, you go from 2 point whatever I said to 2.68 seconds. You're getting nothing out of steering. Go propulsion.
Yeah, this is the most maneuverable destroyer at mid and high tiers. Like there's some tier 2 destroyers that have better turning and better rudder shift. But everything tier 5 and above, nothing beats the Sims in maneuverability. There is absolutely no reason to buff this rudder shift even further.
So while you're at a classic, you definitely want that.
It is funny because on my Sims B, I have the 2 changes already.
Oh, there you
But
go.
a ship later, you probably learned something since getting the Sims originally and made the change. It's
I
perfect.
probably watched a replay.
Correct. We cannot give away the black versions of ships, Kaze, so we just give away the standard. And then you have Ovechkin as your commander, I see. Good choice.
Nice.
Now, Ovechkin has the buffed survivability expert. You get the extra 50 hit points per tier. This is a tier 7, so that's 7 times 50 extra hit points. 350. It's nice. It might allow you to DCP a fire just before that last tick that kills you. It might allow you to take one more hit before you die. All that good stuff. So it's very, very nice to have. Hello, Worrell. Good to see you. So otherwise, you've got preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, superintendent, concealment, adrenaline rush, fill the tube so you can spam the torps even more, and then swift fish to finish her off. Okay, so you've gone full torpedo spam on this, huh?
Yeah, on the B, I went guns.
What ship is this for? Like the captain? Like
I don't remember even. Hang on.
Okay.
Let me look.
Okay, that's a good question, because if it's a tech tree, anything but destroyer, this is weird.
It's a Mahan.
it's the map. Okay.
Okay.
I would only recommend one change here. And that change for me is the superintendent, because it doesn't make much sense to have it. You're probably gonna have the game ended before you get any additional force charge out of it. You don't have
Well,
a heal or anything.
let's watch this replay and reevaluate that. Let's put a bookmark on that.
Okay, like there will be occasional like 1 in 10, 1 in 20 games
Yeah,
that
yeah, I
actually
know.
goes the distance, but most
Yeah.
games won't.
I get it.
And,
Yep.
and I would change this out to the Embers to get the 5% gun reload.
Okay.
That's the one change I would make.
Okay. I have a couple of thoughts too I want to share, but PS440, thank you for the follow.
Alternatively, if you use this captain on the black as well, you could maybe keep it for the extra raider there.
Yes.
That's
This
but
is
for regular USN destroyers that only have a speed boost and a smoke. I think the chances you get to use the superintendent effectively are slim. Like,
so you have a USS Black, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he is. I did a recall, and he is the black commander I typically use.
Okay. Okay. So that makes sense, and that's a premium ship, and Kid is premium ship. So you have it on Mayhem as a tech tree. We always talk about, we did a Zat chat on commander efficiency. You want to have your special commanders like Ovechkin on tech tree versions of ships that you play a lot, so that you get that benefit, but then you can also throw them on different tech tree ships as well. So Ovechkin, of course, is fantastic on American destroyers or American carriers, because the buffed survivability expert helps the planes for American carriers. So if you want to have superintendent, and let's say you put it on gearing, hey, that's fine. Maybe not as optimal, but you can do that. Alternately, you could put him on the midway, for example, and have a tech tree build for that for carrier. And then you could throw Ovechkin on a destroyer like the Kid, like the Sims, like the Black, and you can have superintendent on it and, do your thing. There's a lot of different kinds of things you could think about when it comes to trying to be as efficient as possible with commanders. So, I want to share something in my opinion here too. To go through what Grunty said, first and foremost, though, you get the extra charge of engine boost and the extra charge of smoke. Is that worth it? You have 152 seconds of cooldown time after you use that first smoke, and that smoke's action time is 33 seconds. So 152, I'm going to do some math, okay? 152 plus 33 is 185. That's just slightly over 3 minutes. Now, we assume you're probably not going to want to use, unless you fat finger decide to check your stats, you're probably not going to want to use your smoke right at the start of the battle, right? So, essentially, let's say it's about 3 minutes before you get to that first game, okay? So if you've got 3 minutes or in the battle until you find you need to use it, it's roughly about 2 to 3 minutes before you start making contact if you go straight in, right? So 3 minutes, okay, I'm using my smoke. So now we use 3 minutes for the next smoke. And then we have how many charges of smoke here? 4, right? Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
So we're going to basically go through 15 minutes of the battle. And that's kind of what Grunty is trying to get at with, is it worth it or not? Because if you don't have that, you will have about 12 minutes. Now, if you think about it, battles can last up to 20. So there will absolutely be times when you need to use it. And if you feel like, for you, if you're the kind of person where you've got a consumable, I'm going to use that consumable, knock yourself out. Go for that superintendent. That's perfectly fine. I don't see a problem with that. If let me put it this way: if this got you to 5 charges, now you're at 18 minutes before you use your that's a little bit of a different story. Okay. Well, Andrew, the torps are different, and you shouldn't be looking or judging the torpedoes only based off of their speed. You should be judging their torpedoes based off their reaction time. 7 seconds, a little bit under 7 seconds of reaction time is very different. For a lot of other ships, that reaction time is much higher. Now, Hydro, of course, defeats that whole stealthiness, so that's that. Anyway, the big thing I wanted to look at here, I know you said you like to cramp out torpedoes like crazy, but to me, I would almost rather see you take radiolocation. And we always talk about how much of an enjoyer of radiolocation I am. The Sims is fortunate in that you know where to point your guns already, and the turrets are pretty quick here with turn time. So if you get surprised, if your guns are like here, and there's a destroyer over there, you're like, oh my god, right? It doesn't take you too long compared to most other destroyers to get your guns on target. But if your guns are over here and radiolocation says over here, you're going to instinctively move over here. And the reason why that's so important is it gives you the opportunity to orient your ship so that you are prepared for what's coming here. Maybe that could be a destroyer. Maybe that's the battleship that you see that is chasing you, or for whatever reason, right? But it gives you the flexibility of saying, what do I think is here, and what do I need to do to prepare for it? If it's a battleship, I'm not so concerned. I can sail sideways. I could even maybe approach it a little bit more to get closer to it, to my concealment range, so I can torpedo him from closer and all that good stuff. If it's a destroyer, maybe I don't want to be turning in, because when you turn into a destroyer, you typically then have to turn out, and you take a lot of damage in the process of that turnout. So instead, maybe I want to be kiting away from my target, and I want to get closer to them. So I'm going to slow down or even stop and reverse. And if I do that, I'm already in a kite-away position. As soon as I bump, I'm ready to hit the T key and use my smoke, and I can start shooting him right away. Like, there's a lot of value, in my opinion, when it comes to using radiolocation that a lot of players just don't recognize. Now, there's a caveat.
Especially for ranked, it's great.
Oh, for ranked, it's amazing.
But again, in that case, I'd probably play it as an anti-destroyer, and I would again, especially for ranked, because these matches are really short, drop the superintendent to pick the embass up, and probably also go with aiming system in this case.
So for ranked, absolutely agree. I would drop. I think I have different captain for rank. I can't remember which.
I'm about to say, like, you have a Sims and a Sims B. You can play one with a radiolocation gun spec, and you could play one with the spec you had originally.
Just don't mix them up.
So 2 comments about Zaf, your analysis.
Yes.
Little bit of more background. I used to div a lot with 2 guys. One played a cruiser, the other one played a BB, I played a DD. So I would smoke for this guy a lot. So I would use at least 3 per game for the cruiser. So that's why this was originally spec'd that way. The second point I'll make is that I started going away from radiolocation on most of my ships because I got pretty good at figuring out where the other guy was. And sometimes I'd be wrong, but most of the time I was right. So I gave up the radiolocation on most of my ships, except for some of the pure anti-DD ships.
Okay. And if that works for you, it works for you.
Yep.
So if we were to drop superintendent, yeah, you'd probably want to go with my boss, and then you don't need the turret traverse in this case. So I might go consumable specialist, because now you can cycle through faster, even though you've got 1 less charge. Speaking of which,
I take the liquidator because the top chance flood chance is not great.
Okay.
But consumable specialist is also good.
You could, especially if you're using superintendent, this comes in really handy, right? Because then you got more to use. And I love how you said you could also do this for the torpedo spec. I love how you said though that like you're doing a lot of teamwork with that because I don't know if Puddin is here or not, but he did that for me before.
That makes superintendent better if you really use your smokes on cooldown for a cruiser in your division.
Yeah.
But for random battles, you typically don't do that because let's be honest here. Most players you're trying to smoke, you realize 10 seconds later that you made a mistake and you shouldn't have smoked them.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost never smoke a pub.
Anyway, this is what you've got, so we'll leave it like this for now.
But in this case, you'll see some. This replay will have a little bit of kind of way I used to play the ship. I don't play it that much way anymore because I don't div that much.
Yeah. And then for signals, you've got anti-det, fire flood, flood chance, fire chance, speed, consumables, smoke duration, and then you left room for one more. So what you could always do is you could go for anti-air damage, or you could go for fire extinguishing. Fire extinguishing is good in an anti-destroyer role because if you don't have a smoke available and you're on fire, you know, you're visible from farther away. So having that fire burn out quicker helps you get away and disengage. And then, of course, everybody hates aircraft. So you could always just put that on to feel better about carrier games.
I'd probably take both and just drop the smoke flag.
Yeah, the smoke flag is nice, but also kind of counterintuitive for you, too, because that increases the time before you can use your next smoke.
It's like 3 seconds extra smoke time on an already super, super long smoke with the American ones. I don't think the 3 seconds really matter there. And taking less damage from the fires or potentially shooting down a plane is probably worth more.
Okay. And
Right. Change is made.
electric brings up a good point, too. You could also drop a flag, say the anti-air flag, and you could pick up instead the ramming flag, because when you're dealing with anti-sub work and the sub decides to surface right under you, boom, you just rammed it. And
Yeah, I use a ramming flag and rank more than anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and these are cheap, too, credit-wise, so that's kind of nice. All right, well, let's get to your battle, shall we? Let's see. Let's drop the build viewer. There we go. And let's get into it. So, Mountain Range, Ish, Tier 9 game, double Ish. You got a lot to think about already, huh?
Yeah.
And you're in the middle of the map. Oh, wait, and this is Arms Race.
Arms race. Ugh.
You rolled like you rolled all the bad rolls on this one.
Yeah, tier 9s, all that. Yep.
The only thing
particularly bad for destroyers like this because your detection is not great. Typical tier 7 problem.
Yeah.
So getting to these buffs like here in the middle early on is basically a death sentence.
There's even a sub in this, so the only thing that you're missing to really say to myself, why did I even hit that battle button? There's no carriers. So
And their radar.
yeah,
There's
I mean,
a
there's
black, but I don't think I ever come in real close contact with him.
yeah, but I'd be very, very scared about this to the point where I don't think I would go to the middle of the map like you are early on. Gross indeed, as Drifton says. Oh, God. So on one flank, you've got the Jaeger here with his torpedoes. The other flank, you've got the Asashio with his torpedoes. Both of these destroyers are stealthier than you. So I might look at it as, which of these destroyers do I want to support? And pick one and head towards them. I don't know which one, frankly. Maybe Jaeger.
I don't
Maybe
do any
Asashio.
of that.
I would. I don't know. Probably the Jäger, to be honest. The Asashio probably wants to be alone too. Like
So-
if you get because your concealment is bad. So and the
we
Asashio
go.
has one purpose here, like topping the battleships, and if you get spotted somewhere near it because of your detection, you automatically ruin the Asashio's torpedoes as well. The Jäger can easily recover from that because he just vomits the torpedoes.
Well, so
The
for
Asashio,
Jaeger,
every miss is more costly.
For Jaeger, you provide him with a smoke screen if he needs it. For Sashio, you provide him with anti-destroyer work if he needs it, right, with your torpedoes and guns. Both are good possibilities. Anyways, getting into the replay, you have smoked. You're trying to help your Baltimore friend out. And look, the Baltimore friend is still spotted.
Yeah, that smoke is
I
too
wonder
far
why.
away from the Baltimore here. Could be easily spotted just from the sides.
He's about to go into it. Now he's no longer spotted and he's radaring. Okay, cool. Cool. You hope he's got hydro on. It looks like he does, so he can catch the torpedoes. I would say if you know your thought process is, you know, the team play stuff. You didn't. I don't think you communicated with the Baltimore player that you were going to smoke. Did you? Okay.
I did.
Okay. That's important. So I'm glad that you did. The only other thing would be, you know, maybe to slow down initially and try to be closer with him for that smoke.
Yeah.
I like that though. I like that gunplay right there.
Enemy destroyer foundered. I need intelligence data.
I was thinking at this moment that prop boost would have been nice.
Well, you can see the
Yeah.
benefit of that right there. Absolutely. Now, that was the ACAT, so, okay, cool. That's one torpedo destroyer gone. It's a tier 7.
If you want to make this team play here for the cruiser, you probably should screen here in front and tell this Baltimore. This Baltimore basically needs to turn around right now, while the smoke is
He
still
does. I think he
available.
does, yeah.
Because once the smoke is gone, this Baltimore is in trouble.
Turns out he's a really smart player.
Teammate, I need your support.
Well, good. I mean, you know, when I play ranked especially, I always try to play for team play first. And, you know, hopefully it works. Why are you shooting here?
Because I don't think they can hit me.
Okay.
But you just fired out your torpedoes. Like, are they not on track anymore anyway?
No, they weren't. They were already turning before I started shooting.
Okay.
Thor, thank you very much for your sub, man. I appreciate you. So the reason why I don't like this here is, especially with you being bottom tier, you've given away to the enemy your position and your current kind of status, if you will, in this game. Yes, as Grunty mentions, you do kind of alert him to the torpedo threat. Bismarck's got hydro, so okay, you might have just told him, hey, turn your hydro on.
Much obliged, Commander.
Which doesn't matter in this case. He probably wasn't going to take the torps anyways. But
On the other hand, he provided a nice distraction for the Baltimore to get out. Otherwise, this Baltimore was very, very broadside. So,
Okay, that's
by him
very true.
shooting, like, either he saves the Baltimore with that, or he can shoot for free because they're shooting the Baltimore anyway.
well, fortunately, you're within the Bismarck's AI gunner range, so you know there's that.
Yeah, I'm taking chip damage here and there.
Yeah. I mean, if you start a fire on him, that's kind of fun. And you did kind of drag this Bismarck out to the middle of the map, and so you baited him nicely there.
You have, by the way, the gun range. You could easily shoot this Bismarck while not being in his secondary range.
That's where I was going. I was moving out.
Your torps are available too. You could also luck chuck them before you move south, just because you're moving south anyway.
You notice the destroyer?
Yeah, the
Or are you
black.
tunnel visioned?
No, he just didn't have a shot on him.
I didn't have a shot, yeah. I saw him.
Are we sure that with Sims Arcs you can't lop over this?
They could. It's possible, but yep.
I mean, when you look at the mini-map and you see that, you don't think about, oh, there's that little gap in the uprights there that I can fire through. You look at the mini-map and say, there's an island there, I'm going to keep shooting what I can. So I understand that thought process there. Your team has completely failed on that side, though.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
At this point, I was thinking it was likely a loss because of the positioning.
I mean, it's definitely the enemy's game to lose at this point, but you can still pull it back. The big thing is that their black is dead.
I don't hate this position though, because all the buffs right now are on this side of the islands where you have all the ships. Like you're
Well, the thing that gave me some hope is that there weren't many enemy ships on the other side, and once they finished them off, they would be able to come back. So,
and you would imagine that your Sasha is going to have a field day with those two battleships.
Thank you, Rob. That's a good point for Thor. And I love Falcon. Yes, exactly. No matter how many torpedoes you throw at that island, it's not sinking. Well, Bismarck is healing. I like the decision to park on the heel here and pick it up for you and your team. You were hoping the Brandenburg was going to turn south, weren't you?
Yeah.
So to be quite honest, I would... You know what I would do? I would luck chuck him this way. I would luck chuck him towards the Miyoko.
I was looking at that, but it was looking doubtful that he was going to do that. I don't know. I was just saving him in case I could catch him turn around, or one of the battleships come in that weren't spotted.
The nice thing about your build specifically is you can just rapid fire those torps off and not care so much.
Right.
Yeah, fire these torpedoes at this buff here. Like, you know where this battleship wants to go. He wants to get that heel.
Yep.
It's almost like you were thinking the same thing I was.
Yeah. Played a fair bit of this game in torpedo destroyers.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, the reason I was talking about the Miyoko is because aside from the sub, there's nothing to keep him over there, really.
You could even smoke up here for yourself and start farming.
All stations requesting fire support.
Or run straight to the Baltimore and smoke them up, because you kind of have that line. Like, you smoke on the Baltimore and then work your way to the Haguro. Looks like you're going to do just that.
That battleship actually turned out before
He
getting
did,
the buff.
yeah. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah.
That's a big oopsie.
I think he got scared. I mean, look at everybody shooting at him. Aw, Miyoko turned.
All stations requesting fire support.
And your Sancho had a field day with those battleships.
Yes, he did. And he'll go get the other buff, too, so... I like the idea of staying south.
Here I'm thinking I'm going to spot that Miyoko if I can, just see where he's going.
Attention.
Plus the buff.
Target position.
Yeah. Now, in theory, the Roma and Asashio should be able to take down the kid.
That is if the Roma shoots the kid too.
Right, that's why I said in
would-
theory.
Honestly, I would probably go north and try to help there as well. Just get the kid out.
Concentrate fire
Rip
on
your
the
Iowa?
designated target.
Interestingly enough, it looks like the Asashio has... Okay, that's the second time an enemy teammate has missed the buff. Like, literally was within inches of it and just said, nah.
Yeah.
Feel so bad for that, but great for you guys.
Your Sasha is dying though. You should have really helped there.
That's alright, he does manage to dispatch the kid. And hopefully the Roma will get the buff, the heal.
Okay, never mind. They get it. It's a lot of faith in your teammates dealing with the destroyers here. Paid off for once.
Now, if your torpedoes have no chance in hell of hitting the Lepanto, I'd actually open up here and shoot at him. Try to encourage him to take evasive action right into your torpedoes, but Looks like he's gonna kind of do that anyway. Uh oh, you're detected. You flew too close to the sun there.
Yeah, I was not thinking he would turn in.
I wouldn't DCP that engine brake. Oh, you're so lucky he had AP in the barrels.
Yeah.
And that's why I wouldn't DCP the engine brake. Because it broke again.
Yeah. I got lucky.
It's okay. He got lost stand. It's annoying,
And also-
but it's not the end of the world.
Also, if you know that you're going to get that kill, you could also stop shooting just in case something else was going to be spotting you after you get the kill on the Ponto. You know what I mean? Like if the Rook, for example, is over here, right, and your gun bloom reaches out to it and he spots you now, then that feels bad.
So your smoke is ready again now. It's basically 13 minutes into the game.
Yep.
But
Yeah, so
isn't
timed it about right.
Consumable cooldown is buffed, right? One of the buffs buffs the consumable cooldown. So if you're not getting arms race, it would take a little bit longer.
I don't see a consumable buff here.
Is there no? Doesn't the third one buff the consumable reload?
No,
as
that's
well?
reload.
It's just the ornaments. Never mind then. I thought it was
alright.
consumables as well.
It's hard to keep it all straight. Oh, Soyuz. It used to. Ah, okay, and then they changed it. What is the Rook doing?
Fine.
He's hiding.
Losing. Okay then. Well, that's GG. I mean, come on. That's the nice thing about arms race is that when you think you're losing, it forces people to come and incentivize them to come to the center. So you just set up to receive them, and it's fun.
So let's come back to your superintendent. You said watch the game. So yes, this game goes long enough, but even in that game that goes long enough, you didn't need the fourth one.
Right. If the game had gone longer, I would have absolutely used it. But yeah, you're right.
But the way you're using the consumable, though, instead of as a selfish one for yourself, but more to like buff your teammates, especially early on, to ensure that they don't blow up. I mean, I get the
Yeah.
reasoning behind Superintendent for you and the way that you're doing the team play focus.
You got really lucky here that you had a competent cruiser that knew how to use that smoke, though.
Sure.
That's why I kept giving it to
Unfortunately,
him.
doesn't happen often.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I kept giving it to him.
But I like to point out, you know, when we talk about ship builds and stuff, I always like to say, you know, it goes based off how you play the ship, because everybody plays these things a little bit different. And sure, there could be a optimal way to play it, but it's not optimal
Yeah.
if you don't play it that way and it doesn't work for you.
Yeah,
So-
like the Embers wouldn't have done much for him either because he played mostly torpedo boat and the smoke. Like, on the other hand, I think radio location wouldn't have done much for him there either.
No.
Like, it's
Well, the enemy team helped. I gotta say that.
yeah. I don't know why you said you think it was lost, because personally I like your team's positioning at this moment when you said this much more than the enemies.
I was just worried about that flank being completely dead.
So was theirs though. Like you won the other flank just as hard as they won the. And you
Yep.
were, in my opinion, on the right side of the Middle Islands. Like. Like literally on the right and the right.
Awesome.
I'm always on the right.
You know, there's some psychology behind that. If you're right-handed, you might instinctively go to the right more frequently. So, yeah.
I just think that those islands are offset to the left just a little bit. So to me, going right usually makes more sense because it's easy to spot things as a DD
Oh yeah.
from the center side.
You said something very interesting in that because I'm left-handed and I like to turn left and shoot my guns to the right. So
a fun
I
point.
totally get the ship turning thing.
Yep. No, absolutely. There was once upon a time I was playing this game, maybe a year or two in, and somebody was in my div, and they're like, "Make sure you torp to the right," and I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, "Because their first instinct will be to dodge to the right if they're right-handed." I'm like, "What? Like, I never even thought of that." You know, like Jesus. Anyway. You got a solid win, 3 kills, 43,000 damage. I'm sure you felt pretty darn good about this game, huh?
That's a bottom
Well,
tier
it was an atypical game, outside of a division, which I usually try to play, but I don't play much anymore because I don't get to division.
I have my eyes closed. I'm guessing based on this arms race bottom tier and that it was a Sims, that's probably at least 1700 basic speed, despite the damage being in
How much
quotation
base
marks
XP?
low.
1,700?
I said minimum 1700.
Okay. Well, you can open your eyes because I have it open here.
Wow, even more.
Got a little bit more than that, yeah.
Look at the Balti, though.
Which makes sense because he was able to early
He was
on
able
at
to do
least.
whatever he wanted to do. Yeah.
Yeah, but early on he was able to wreck the that ACAT. Let's see, the Baltimore scored 151,000 damage. That's what the Baltimore got. 87,000 of that was AP. This guy knew what he was doing. I don't know what he killed, but AP, come on, he must have whacked a cruiser or two.
Well, I killed the ACAT and something else. Yeah, I can't remember what.
Well, let's put the render tool up so we can rewatch the game. Actually, let me finish going through the report, and then I'll take a look at some more of that. Hey, look at that. You did 69 damage, giggity to the black. And you got the kill. So you got like 10-15% of the XP just because you got that one hit and the kill on him.
Nice
You got
damage.
the ACAT, right? And then you got the torps on the
Source
Soyuz.
into Lepanto. Yeah.
Yes,
Only
and then right.
25k spotting. That's surprising.
Yeah, that was surprising to me as well.
I'm not surprised because of the fact that most of the team went to the flanks. You weren't really able to spot too much. It was already spotted from other things. Also, you were in the a lot of times you were walking kind of backwards and forwards, and so I think other teammates were already doing the spotting for you, like the
I
ACAT
was just
especially.
thinking that because the Balti got so much damage that I would have gotten a lot of that.
Okay. Just under 1,000 on the Miyoko and the Brandenburg. All right. And then, not too bad. And then you've got your typical credits and stuff like that. So nothing too special there. But it makes sense. I mean, it's a premium ship, so you're not looking for regular XP and stuff like that. So, Big O, we're doing replay analysis right now. Yeah. So, all right.
I think he was asking for a room for a replay.
Well, we can talk about that in a minute. I want to get this replay done. So let's get the replay render up. And chat, of course, if you have any ideas for like a title for this, feel free to share. And let's see if we can see what the Baltimore is shooting at. That's interesting. He came in first place on this, and then Roma, his teammate, his division mate, came in second.
This game was really a flashback of old times where you play destroyers with the smoke plays and stuff like this.
Yeah, well, there's no radar.
You don't do this anymore these days.
Yeah, there's no carriers and no radar. So
And you don't see many Sims in random battles either anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So we shoot at the Brandenburg.
Mm-hmm. So he was probably shooting AP into like the Bismarck and the Brandon. That's probably where he got most of his damage from. Yeah, that's AP right there in the Bismarck. Interesting choice. Now he switched to HE. Okay, so he's trying to get fires, and then when the thing's on fire, he switches to AP probably. Makes sense.
I hope that Baltimore complimented you.
Yeah,
I hope you come into the Baltimore. I mean, you know,
Of course.
like goes both ways here, right? Let's see. He had 22,000 of his 152,000 damage was fire. Okay.
There's AP again. Yep.
Old school. Yeah, there you go.
It really is old school gameplay.
Yeah, it really is. Pew
Since
pew
it's
shot
the
markers,
shift
yeah.
that got me into the beta. Like I heard you talk about that. I'm one of these guys that bought their way into the closed beta.
Mm-hmm. Did you buy the triple pack or just buy the Sims and that was it?
I bought the Sims and the Grammy. I did not buy the
The Yubari?
yes, Yubari. I
Okay.
forgot what the other one was.
Yubari was terrible at start. She's still not the greatest, but they released aiming system mod 0 just for her.
Yeah, the Sims wasn't that great either back in the time. I think I started with the Sims and then got the Grammy.
Yeah, the Grammy was...
It took me a while to realize what a gem the Sims actually was.
Yep.
To fully utilize it.
Yep. But that was the problem back...
time. It was always about the it can't stealth torpedo. It's not good. Like back in time, like I think it had like 4.5 kilometer torp range or something like this.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yep. It was also back when nobody really knew how to play, so the high tiers were just a mess.
What high tiers? You mean you throw everybody in the same match?
Yep. Well, I don't know what else there's to say about your replay, dude. I mean, you know, I love seeing the team play here, and that's great to be able to highlight that.
It's also great for people to know, like, even if you are at a disadvantage being a bottom tier destroyer that got outspotted by everything, you can still make your impact feel known. You just have to play smart.
Yep.
Well, I figured this one was different enough from the typical destroyer play that it was interesting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, thank you for sharing it.
Yeah, appreciate you highlighting it.
Yeah, of course. All right, well, we'll move off of this, but thanks again for your support over the years, Classic, and it's always great to hang out with you.
Yeah, hope to see you again soon.
Likewise. All right, so chat, what we're going to do now is we're going to move into our next planned replay. Yeah, Joey, the Yubari is better now when they added the aiming system mod 0 because now you actually hit what you aim at, so that comes in handy. For those of you guys looking to cash in on that Sims, to win that Sims giveaway, we'll be doing one more replay first, and then we'll get into the we'll get the drawing taken care of. Okay. The next replay I've got for you guys is a Minotaur game. And this one shouldn't be too long. A couple of quick reminders to you guys as well. You want to make sure that you are a follower of the channel. If you are not a follower of the channel and you get drawn, then we're going to move on to somebody else. So just keep that in mind. Hey, Brutus. And Thor, thank you again for the for your Twitch Prime sub earlier. I apologize I didn't really spend too much time talking about that, but it's difficult when I'm doing replays because I want to try to focus in on the replay and all that kind of stuff. Your Yubari is built for torps? Interesting. If I remember right, the Yubari's torp angles are pretty bad too. Cobra is a follower of the Kool-Aid. Now, this is Electric's game. And so what I always do at the start of the battle is take a quick picture, quick screenshot, and then we'll go ahead and look at that. James, over on YouTube, hey, yeah, unfortunately, we do the drawings on Twitch. Thank you for asking. I completely forgot to mention that. There's no easy way to get drawings done via YouTube. It's not your fault. It's just the platform's fault when it comes to streaming. There's no way to message somebody directly. There used to be way back when, but there isn't anymore, James. So if you do want to get in on the drawings, you're gonna have to unfortunately create a Twitch account or get onto Twitch, and you know, and just tune in that way, follow and enter with #Sims. Sorry, like I said, I wish there was a way that we could make it work. The only other way to make this work is to do giveaways like through a third party, like Discord. And the problem with that is there's no control over who's entering. And so anybody could just enter and that's it. Kind of like how people just get the bonus codes during King of the Sea and they're not even watching. Yeah, no problem, James. No problem. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I really am. You said there's a death pick in it. Awesome. That's right. Sometimes it's nice to start with an establishment photo anyways. Hey, FBB. Sometimes it's nice to start with that establishment screenshot anyways, just because when I'm going through my folder, I see it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the Minotaur one. You could if you wanted to, Electric, but you would need to use a Cover My Replay for that other one as well. So this is Electric, who is a longtime follower. He actually also follows me over on the Rerun channel, which is actually still live and running right now and kicking. So he gets a lot of channel points over there on that Rerun channel since it's always going, and that enables him to use Cover My Replay whenever he gets a game that he likes. So, boom. He did a Cover My Replay over there, brought us into this Minotaur Brawl game, which is like odd. Brawls are 2v2 tier 10, and I know when I streamed Brawls a week ago or whatever, it was like stupid when you saw Minotaur. You're just like, come on. You know, like this is, you kind of laugh about it. So let's see what happens here. Go ahead, Grunty.
I mean, the enemy team I saw it already got a G-Nun, so there's that.
that is true. So, so the Minotaur is a really good light cruiser from the British line. There's a few special things about her. One is that she's got this special AP. It's like short fuse AP. It makes it really good against destroyers and light cruisers that show side to it. It's got the ability to stealth radar, meaning if it gets detected at 9 kilometer, just over 9 kilometer, it is able to radar targets that are 10 kilometers away. So if the Minotaur gets detected, it hits its I win button, the radar, and it knows exactly where the nearest thing is that was detecting it, which is fantastic because then you can go and, you know, shoot it while it tries to get out of that radar range. She's also got a really good torpedo suite, single fire torps. She's got a special super heal, and she can take hydroacoustic as well. Now, sometimes we see Minotaurs with the default configuration of smoke, and you can do that. The whole line up until Minotaur really is best played as a smoke cruiser. Minotaur really shines, though, as what we call the Manitar with the radar instead because of the reason I just explained for murderizing destroyers. But you can get away, and I've seen people do it too, with Smoke Generator. You find a place where you think the enemy's going to be kind of pushing or hanging around. You pop your fancy smoke, and you just you like keep shooting it until you got to run away, or your smoke expires, or it dies. So you can do that with smoke. Minotaur does have a unique upgrade. Wolface, thank you for the follow. Good to see you. I recognize that name. Anyway, it does have a unique upgrade here, which basically leans into more of the smoke. So if you really like Minotaur smoke play, you could consider doing the this unique upgrade. It's not great because it basically means that your concealment goes up by 0.5 kilometer. Go ahead, Electric. So that is kind of a feels bad. But as you can see, your let me switch over to smoke here. Your smoke dispersion or action time is 67 seconds. You get a full minute of action time of your smoke here, which is just crazy. Just crazy. Your smoke screen dispersion time is 90 seconds, a minute and a half, and the last puff lasts for 67 seconds. Go back to concealment, and what do you have here? You've got 113 second smoke screen dispersion time, but you'll notice that the action time of that is 16.9. I think I have it reversed, but you get the idea. So if you really like the smoke version of that, or if you want, like if you're doing team play like we just saw Classics game, and you want to play a ship that's pretty stealthy and that's got a crazy smoke, you could do Minotaur. There's better options at tier 10, but you could do it in Minotaur. So, like I said, most people, they go for the radar. Anyway, getting onto your captain build, you have Jack Dunkirk here, and Dunkirk is really good for a Minotaur. torp reload upgrade would ever be a good idea on the Minotaur. The problem with the torp reload upgrade, you're talking about here in slot 6. The problem with that is you're leaning into only one feature of that ship, which is the concealment ability, and the torpedoes, if I recall, don't reach out incredibly far. Yeah, only 10 kilometers.
And the stealth top window is not good enough to make it a torpedo boat.
No.
You're far better, if you want to play a torpedo cruiser, you're far better off playing a Genon or even a Yodo than a Minotaur.
Yeah. And in King of the Sea, we see some players lean into torpedo build Brisbane, but that's a very highly specialized kind of environment. You're probably not going to make much out of the torpedoes, and the guns are so good at pulverizing destroyers. There's no reason, in my opinion, to nerf your gun's ability there. Okay. Anyway, so Jack Dunkirk, fantastic. Oh, we didn't go through the mod. I'm so sorry, guys. You've got main armaments mod 1, surveillance mod, radar mod, aiming systems, steering gears. Now, the Minotaur has baked-in propulsion as well. I forgot to mention that in the ship characteristics. It's got the baked-in propulsion, so you can't put propulsion module on it. So most people they're just going to go with steering on it. There really isn't a quote-unquote better choice because it's got a super heal. You don't really care if you burn or flood for longer because it's 100% repairable. Depth charges just feel bad anyways because if I remember right, these are roll-off depth charges.
They are.
Yeah. So that's just bad. So steering gears is unfortunately what you're going to have to do. Concealment, we talked about that, and then there's your reload. Okay. Now, as far as the next part, your commander build. Hello, Irmios. You've got yourself Jack Dunkirk, and like I said, Dunkirk gives you buff to both the reload and the duration of your consumables. And Minotaur is one of those ships where, especially with the radar, you want that action time as long as possible. Nearly 1 minute of uptime of this radar is wild. So I like leaning into that. Yes.
I don't know about this. And the reason for that is simply, yes, the minute-long radar sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
But how often does something that you radar actually stay that long within the radar range? They either run out of the radar range or you kill it way before that time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it's a buffed skill. It's a great skill to take if you ever plan on using a unique upgrade and make it as a smoke build.
Mm-hmm.
But for the radar specifically, I don't think it matters that much.
Okay. And to me, for me, the benefit of that minute of radar is just making sure whatever you are spotting dies. But I understand your thought. Now let's take a look at the rest of the build and see if we're losing out on something in order to take this. That's the big question. That's the big question. Yeah, and that's true. I mean, a lot of people don't know when it's. I've got a mod that tells me, right? Or if you look at chat, but people even have chat turned off. Electric said that your planned next skills are radiolocation and adrenaline rush. Okay, so that's where you're looking to go. Now that gives you 1 point remaining. There's a couple issues that I see here. All right. One is there's 2 skills that would really help you a lot in the Minotaur. Really help you a lot. The first is going to be top grade gunner. Now, if you think about it, for a Minotaur especially, generally speaking, if you're shooting something with your radar, top grade gunner gives you an immediate buff because that's somebody that's within your concealment range. Right? Wait, hold on. Main battery reload speed while it's in your standard detectability range. Changes to ship detectability caused by firing main guns are not taken into account. So actually, never mind. Ignore what I said about top grade. That's not going to help. So forget what I just said about that. The other skill that I was thinking about mentioning, though, is survivability expert. Having that extra hit point.
You can get the survivability expert if you sacrifice the second tier 2 skill.
Yep. And if I were to sacrifice one of these 2, personal opinion, I would sacrifice consumables enhancements, kind of partly what Grunty was talking about with the duration not being so important. Also because I really am a priority target enjoyer, and I think for Minotaur especially, you gotta know if you can continue chasing something or not.
If you play unique upgrade smoke, you can drop the priority target because you
Yeah.
really spend most of the time inside the smoke. And you really want the extra duration there. For a Raider Minotaur with no smoke, I think you gotta keep the priority target.
So that allows you to pick up, yeah, in ops, if you're playing like Cherry Blossom, the long radar is nice to have, but the survivability expert, even in ops, would help you quite a bit too, because that's an extra 4,500 hit points, and then on top of that, it ships with super heals get so much out of that extra.
But again, in ops, like I have the feeling like if you need 50 seconds to kill a smoked bot destroyer, something is going wrong.
No, but he's talking about an ops where there's multiple ships to shoot at while your radar is fighting. So he kills one, he moves to the next. So I
mean,
understand
get it.
from that
In-
perspective.
In ops, priority target is kind of useless, or radio location is not needed there.
Relocation is
that's
still
an
helpful
op-
in ops.
But that's ops specific, right?
So if this is an ops build, then you don't need priority target, and instead go for the duration. Sure. Nothing wrong with that. If it's a random or especially a ranked battle, then you want the priority target instead. Okay?
To be completely honest though, if I was playing Minotaur and Ops, I'd probably play Smoke. No?
I wouldn't. No. No. I want the radar. I understand what you're saying, right? Because then you can disengage with the smoke and heal up, right? If you take too much damage.
I'd probably be honest, like I wouldn't play Minotaur in Ops because there's too many Ops where you have bow on targets where the Minotaur just isn't great to begin with.
Yeah, but they're bots, so they
That's a
they
different
don't
story.
they don't know to stay in, to stay bow on and stuff. So you can take advantage of bots. But yeah, so for a random or ranked, I think this is a good build to have. And then for ops specifically, sure. This is fine. Nothing wrong with it, dude. Nothing wrong with it. I like the idea of going for Adrenaline Rush and Relocation next. I really do. And the nice thing is, honestly, you can take this build and go into ranked or randoms and do okay with it too.
Yeah. The relocation is really nice if you play Vader.
Signals, no signals, but this is ops. Oh, well, no, this is brawls. It's even less important. So fine. No need for signals. If you were playing a random battle, though, or a ranked battle, obviously anti-det, you'd probably want fire reduction just so the fire doesn't bloom you out so much. You might want to take flood reduction because if that's up to personal taste. Heal boosting is great. Speed, consumables, anti-air. You would take flood?
Yeah, and the reason are submarines. Minotaur is really, really bad against submarines because you have death charges and.
Yep. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, let's get into your replay. Like I said, this is a brawl, so we'll see how this one works out. And go from there. This is brawl, so it's 2v2.
I have a feeling what's gonna happen here. There's gonna be a G-Nut on the enemy team that somewhere smokes up and gets raided and then absolutely destroyed.
You don't want to use this boat in randoms or ranked, but some temporary mode to do something dumb. Yeah, I mean, what's coming back? Asymmetric is coming back soon, so that's a good choice.
I really love a Holland Minotaur here again.
It just feels wrong on many levels. I mean, I wouldn't run it for you for Minotaur. I wouldn't run a Minotaur in brawls. I definitely wouldn't run a Holland.
Either.
Yeah,
you don't have the torpedo power to destroy an enemy battleships, and considering it's brawls, you have to expect the Schlieffens, Preußens, Kurfürst, like lots of hydro battleships, which makes the torpedo destroyer even worse.
Yep. Hello, Dodolito. Minotaur is excellent as long as it's not 1v1. Well, you're dependent on the battleship essentially not wanting to shoot you right away. And when I played Brawls and I saw a Minotaur on the enemy team, oh man, I went to pop that thing as soon as I could. So this is Trident. It's actually not a bad map for you because of the small B cap and you can just go play around there. You got the Hydro, so you don't care about Janon's deep waters as much. He does have a reload booster, though. Okay.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, whatever. You redeemed for this one, so we'll do this one. Okay, Ohio spotted by the Holland, and you can just do that for a bit. Okay, thank you. I'll look after the. I don't want to spend the time looking over there and wasting over here. So that's why I'll check later. A little early on that radar, but okay. The reason I feel it's early on this radar is you just told the Janon that you are a radar Minotaur.
Yeah.
And you also told him that he's welcome to smoke once the radar's gone.
And the cap was contested, so you knew where he was. So
I like the use of the Hydro here. What's your question, Rob? Torps on. I like how you're just like, yeah, I don't care about you right now. Oh, now I care about you. Okay, so you're just taking advantage of the fact that this Janon doesn't know what he's doing. Turn hard left here.
It's very nice of that Janon to turn broadside like that.
Hey, Steve.
How much did you pay him for that?
Turn hard left. You should have turned hard left earlier. You should have turned hard left earlier because you would have gotten your other rack of torps out in his face, and that would be a win. Easy. I like this the change to the bow here. You are getting full pins on the bow. And it's going to be a double death pick. So you guys know when I have that, you know.
Okay.
I'll do
I
that.
would have just rammed the Ohio here and not take my chances of getting killed before getting the torps off.
A ram would be fine too. I gotta say, I think that the you know, either way, ram or other torps, you gotta start turning right away after you get your torps off, because you know he's gonna shoot you. Switch to that hard turn. You'll take less damage in the process, but you also yeah, you're also better suited to do either ram or other torps. Ram didn't cross your mind, yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, I can understand it. All right. Well, that takes care of that replay pretty quick. We'll take a look.
Like,
seriously. All right. Well, that game, we'll have to see how long that one lasted. 2 kills for you. That Holland just simply existed as a spotting machine for you, and that was it.
I mean, the Holland went over there where he thought the enemy team would go so he could torp the battleship and the China, and then these two just went completely in the opposite direction for no reason.
Yeah. So, okay. Wow. 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, you did 135,000 damage. Now, to put that in perspective, there are players that will play this entire battle for 20 minutes. Maybe not brawl, but, you know, entire battle for 20 minutes and not even get that much damage. So, how much damage did the Ohio do? The Ohio, who saved a star, did 20,000 damage. And we can see over here, not 20, I'm sorry. He did 60,000 damage, yeah. So he only hit you. Makes sense, he was focused heavily on you. So, the key thing is he didn't...
consider he did 18,000 damage just with the secondaries.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's disgusting.
It's very well. I mean, it makes sense, right? Minotaur doesn't have the armor plating to shatter the HE shells from the secondaries, so they will get full pens. The big thing though is he didn't kill you with the 9 shells that connected. 9 shells.
It was very close though.
How many? No, that was okay. So his broadside, he's got 8 barrels that he fires at you first. So
No,
he hit
6.
Is it 6?
Georgia is 3 times 2, no?
But this is in Ohio. That's 2 times 4.
Oh, Ohio. Sorry, it was Ohio. It's
Thank you, Dutch. So yeah, so okay, fine. He couldn't, I guess, one-shot you. Maybe he didn't get full citadels. If he got full citadels, he might have been able to. I don't know. You have to look at the maximum AP damage. Either way, like, Jesus. All right, so let's go to the replay render then. And I think if this one gets voted to go out to YouTube, Quickie will definitely be the title. We spent more time talking about the ship build than we did the actual replay.
yeah. I mean, it was a ball. That was to be expected.
Jesus. Dutch, thank you for the resub. 54 months of Zath. 54 months in a row. That
I still
is
don't
amazing.
understand the radar though, because like right now the cap is getting contested, so you know it's the Chinon in there, and you know he can't be on the side to your left where you can actually shoot him, because then you would see him automatically. So you know exactly where he is without having the radar. So I don't know. But then again, maybe the radar made him do the stupid stuff he did. So who knows?
I think the Janan completely panicked when you came around like that, and he turned the other way. So he probably fired off his deep waters, said, I gotta get my other ones off, and turned. And that's when you pulverized him. So, yeah. I don't know. This replay is so short, I want to watch this again. When you saw the and we talk about power projection, right? When the Ohio goes the direction he goes for cover, that prevents that doesn't prevent you from moving anywhere, so you can go and do whatever you want.
But like, if you ever play this brawl and you start on the south side, you never want to go where the Ohio is if the enemy team has torpedoes, because that's what's going to happen to you every single time. You get torp rushed in that gap.
Yep. Talking about the build usually takes longer than the replay. Well, it really depends, on who's in the voice chat with me. When we talk about
I feel like I'm being called out here, Chad. I don't know.
All right. Well, Electric, hey, thank you for supporting me over on the Rerun channel. And thanks for submitting that one and tossing in your Cover My Replay for it. So, chat, what we're going to do is we're going to exit out of this. I'm going to get a commercial break going while we transition to the next replay, which I think Electric said he submitted and he redeemed over on the rerun. So I gotta do that. I gotta render the stuff. So it's gonna take a few minutes. While that's going on, Rob is also. I don't know. And then the other the other thing is, while the replay, while the commercial is running, Rob, you can go ahead and take care of when you don't build the traditional loadout. Thank you, Classic. Meanwhile, Rob, right, exactly. While the commercial break is running, Rob, I'll have you do the draw for the Sims, okay? Remember, the winner must be a follower in chat, okay? You got to be a follower. This is over on Twitch, not on YouTube. Sorry, we can only do this on Twitch, okay? So we'll get that draw going. Whoever wins, you will be, you say something in chat, please, so that Rob is going to be able to reach out to you, okay? As far as my bot saying no codes, that's because we're doing this today. There's no need to give away other codes at the same time. All right, here we go. Commercial break going. Where is my replay? Hi, Big O.
Hi.
Just waking up?
Wait. Hi, Big O. I have a violent disagreement on the build. I don't know about that.
About what build?
Chitolo just said that in chat, in general. Like,
I refuse this prize. I already have the ship. Grunter usually has a habit of violent disagreement. Oh, I see. It does make for a fun discussion.
violently. Wait, he has a. I need to type this out because of the ad break.
So this is another Minotaur. Okay. All right. So now that was on. Okay, this is ring. All right. Render. Minotaur ring. And then I'm going to open this up in my fancy dancy tool. Minotaur.
I sent you two. Both are good ones, so your choice.
Okay. Cell replay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Pommern or... Oh, god damn. You've done both so many times. I'm going to go Pommern.
Brandenburg.
No. Pommern or Rhode Island. I'm going to do Rhode Island. Or no, I'm going to do Pommern. I'm going to do... let me think about this. Everybody knows Pommern. Pommern is readily available for coal. And Pommern Black... I'm going to do Pommern because you can get the Pommern Black right now with the Black Friday event. So some people might get it and be curious what to do with it. All right. Thudtwit, we're giving away a Sims today. So that means I need to go to the render tool and render up this one too. Okay. Okay. And then I technically need to open this build in the browser, but you already have. We've already talked about this. Okay. All right. Excuse me. And then we got to do the Pommern. Big O's build with the Pommern. Get that up. What I love about this new toy I have is it tells me automatically if it's a special captain or not. So I don't have to deal... I'm on render cooldown until 17 seconds ago. Bite me, render tool. Pommern. Go. Download this one. Rename it to Minotaur. Auto magically, that's correct. Who won the giveaway? Still learning. Still learning. If you're here, type exclamation point claim. Did you do it? He did. Perfect. Let's go. All right. Congratulations, still learning. What's the next ship for the giveaway? Let's see. We just did the Sims. We have Turpich, Choklov, Mines, and Lo Yang. So let's do the Lo Yang next one, Rob. Lo Yang next. And we'll do that an hour from now. So at about 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. Lo Yang, please, sir. Okay. Go here. Let's download Pommern. And I got to rename this to Pommern as well. When it finishes. Oh, wait. All right, hold on. Too many things going on at once. Neptune Canada, I already have that one from Royal Cypher, but that's all right. I need to go to the replay render channel and download the Pommern game. There we go. So Rob, do me a favor, just send me a message, in-game name and server for our winner of The Sims. Pommern. Okay. So we're ready to go with the Pommern, ready to go with the second Minotaur replay. Got to get that up and running. Second Minotaur replay is here. All right. Okay. Getting new ships is fun. I love getting them too much. It's nice. No, Cypher, I said I already have the replay that you submitted there. The second one. At least I think I do. It has the same exact name and title, which means it happened at the same time and everything. So you're fine though. Don't worry about it. It's in my stash. Should I have the room to cover another one? What's up, Garancy? Hey, Beefall. Okay, I think we're good to go. So chat, we're gonna be doing another Minotaur game. So let's get that one up and running. So this is our second Minotaur game of the day, both from Electric 670, who is one of my ardent followers over on the Rerun channel. What he does is hang out over there. It supports me through commercial breaks as he's just sitting there lurking away. From occasionally, he will tune in and enjoy the fun that is Words on Stream. We also do giveaways over there too, 2 giveaways a day. And the nice thing is he gets channel points so he can use for Cover My Replay, which is what he did here. So it's my way of thanking him for, of course, hanging out and doing all that kind of stuff. So let's take a look. This is our second Minotaur game with him. Minotaur being well known for fantastic guns with its short fuse AEP. It's great for pulverizing destroyers or light cruisers, as we saw in the last game. It's AP only though, so you can't shoot HE, so it's not so good against bow-in targets or frankly battleships if you don't know where to shoot. She does have torpedoes that reach out to 10 kilometers. They can be single-fired. They do a lot of damage, so those are kind of nice. Yes, Classic, you can absolutely use points on Rerun. Why not? Why not? And you can also play with the lights over on Rerun, too. So, Minotaur's got 2 options. One is you can use radar. 2 is you can use smoke. We like to call the Minotaur with radar a Manotaur because that comes in very handy. You can also use the default smoke if you prefer a different style of gameplay. The smoke is more similar to like the Edinburgh Neptune experience, getting up to the Minotaur. Once you get to Minotaur, though, your ability to radar out to 10 kilometers is very handy because, as you can see with the concealment, 9-kilometer concealment. So if you are detected on the surface, you can pop your radar and you know exactly what's detecting you, whether it's a sub or a destroyer. I don't know what other cruiser or battleship there would be that has a lower concealment. Numancia, the Tier 8 Spanish premium cruiser, I believe has a lower concealment. It's like 8 something. But you get the idea. You can pop your radar, find out who it is. Most of the time it will be a destroyer. You can just gun it down and kill it because it has to cover that full kilometer or get behind cover before it's free from radar. As Snowmongo says, it's always a relief when the red Minotaur smokes up. Exactly. Now, if you like smoke, if you like the play of smoke, then I highly recommend you consider getting the unique upgrade because that helps extend the utility duration, all that good stuff of your smoke screens. And that's actually a really good kind of team play setup if you don't want, for whatever reason, to run a smoke destroyer and instead want to run a Minotaur. So your build is main armaments mod 1, radar mod, aiming systems, steering gears mod 1, concealment, and main battery. And his commander skills, he went Jack Dunkirk, so he's got the buff consumable specialist and enhancements. This is great for keeping the radar repeating and also up as long as possible. And he's looking to go next skills, adrenaline rush, and radio location. Now, the negative we had mentioned about this is in doing so, he can't do survivability expert. He plays operations a lot, and in operations, I would probably say he's better off dropping priority target and picking up survivability expert because that jives so well with the super heal and superintendent. That works really well for just about any cruiser, any ship that has a heal. You generally want survivability expert. Any ship without a heal, you generally want survivability expert too. There is, unfortunately, no way to get more anti-air other than focus fire training. If you're in operations, that's actually very helpful because, quite frankly, the bot planes don't care. But you have to give up consumables enhancements to do that. So that kind of feels bad. Now, if you're playing a random or ranked version of a Minotaur, then you might go for something like this. You would probably want priority target. It sucks that you can't get the extra duration of the radar, but in randoms or ranked, you would hope that, a radar duration of 48 seconds is enough to kill something between you and your team. You'd hope. Have I forgotten anything from our discussion earlier, where you were violently disagreeing with me, Grunty?
I wasn't even there. I just came back, and I'm just saying that it's the same thing as the build as the ship before, and you're still talking the same amount of time. So don't blame me for it.
Well, hey, at the end of the stream, we do the voting, and this could be voted to be one of those replays to go out there. So I have to give it the full treatment to potentially make it out to YouTube. As for signals, I mean, there is no signals here. It's a brawl, so that makes perfect sense. Now, I'm glad that you asked that question, Electric. If you are going into PvP, randoms or ranked, let me again switch. I really do feel like Priority Target will help you better in a random or ranked environment. But again, you could totally just run this instead and be fine. I don't think it's worth spending the doubloons, Commander XP, free XP to respec Jack Dunkirk in this fashion, okay? It feels bad. But if you are thinking about doing it, you should do it sooner while he's cheaper because you have less skills on it. Signal flags. Anti-det, which is going away in a bit. It's going to be replaced with a flag that just magically gives you more hit points, which honestly is going to be even more helpful for you in randoms or ranked because it's a super heal, and that just goes so well with survivability. It's just, yeah. You're going to want to go with, let's see, you probably want to go with heal boosting, of course, speed boosting, consumable boosting, like those are probably a must on this ship. We talked about this last one. The flooding recovery is good because it's not so good at hunting subs. Because it's got roll off.
The whole second line,
mm-hmm.
the AA flag, and
okay.
then either the hydro flag or the flooding flag.
Hydro or flood.
If you switch to smoke, you obviously, like especially unique upgrade, you want obviously the smoke flag. But for Raider, it's irrelevant.
Okay. The other option is you can always go to ramming flag as well if you don't want to use one of these two on the bottom, and you can do ramming flag. This is helpful against subs that surface underneath you, or like we saw in the last brawl when you just got to ram something. You didn't ram, but that would have helped. So there you go. Okay. You're planning on using your Neptune the next brawl. Oh my God, Neptune? Disgusting.
No, don't.
All right. Let's get to your game.
For that.
Let's get to your game. This is also a brawl like what we had just seen. Let me see. As you look, you have a Kurfürst this time instead of a Holland. Much better for you. Although, ironically enough, the Holland last game enabled the craziness that we saw happen just because he was there. Enemy team is a Preußen and a Marseille. You thought he was a Schlieffen first? Oh. Oh, you mean the enemy battleship. Okay. Hashtag eyesight. If you think Minotaurs disappears easily, Neptune is even easier to make gone. Yes, I completely agree with you there. Completely 100% agree with you there.
Neptune is a stinking dirt of the British Sea Line. And you will not change my mind on that.
That's right. That's right. Neptune was one of my most painful cruiser grinds. So painful that I believe I put the range module in slot 6 instead of the reload, just so I was farther away so that I would live a little bit longer. Yes, constructed from the finest of British explodium. Alright, early radar is helpful here, so you can kind of get an idea of who's coming where. That being said, I don't think I would pop out just so quickly here. In case the Marseille had turned in, I would wait for him to essentially commit to going behind the island. So I would have slowed down a little bit. Yeah, Neptune asymmetrics would be a great choice. Alright, well, the Marseille has decided to stop so you can continue shooting him in the superstructure. That's kind of nice of him.
I don't know why he stopped.
Scared? Scared. But the nice thing is him stopping gives you the flexibility. Now, you had just changed over to Torps. Unfortunately, because of Hydro, you can't do what I was going to suggest. I mean, you could try, but you could torp this way with your right launchers, flip left, and then torp this way with your left launchers. But instead, you're just going to go and click on the Poison's bow, and goodbye, Poison.
I
Now,
think
the nice
flip
thing...
is too risky. I like this much more.
Well, again, there's hydro involved. If there wasn't hydro involved, you know, I think you could probably get away with it. Now, you beach, which is unfortunate. One of the negatives about the Minotaur is it takes forever to change speeds from backwards to forwards. And so you just gotta hope that, yeah, he missed. Wow. Just look back at your curve person. You're welcome. Jesus. How do you miss a reversing Minotaur? I don't understand that either, Hoojam.
That's how you miss it. PayPal.
My God. Glad to be here, says the Cur first, right? Seriously. Thank you for the easy win. You spread your damage out evenly amongst both ships, so good job there. AP shells, 126 AP shells, took down the Marseille. And then the Poison, you didn't even shoot him with your gun. You just hold on right there. I got something for you. That's awesome, dude. And then the damage that you took, yeah, the Marseille hit you most. The Poison tried to hit you and failed. 4 AP hits. 4 AP hits for 4,000 damage. He must have hit you like right on your side plate, so you just bounced all that. Maybe he was locked on the battleship behind you.
What is that? Like 3 overpens and 1 bounce / ricochet?
Something like that. I don't know. No, Rob, we're not going to read.
Or is it 1 pen and 3 shatters or something like this?
It's yeah. I mean, it's just it's a feels bad moment for him is what it is. Okay, like come on.
I don't want to take anything away from you here, but it feels like you're getting away with way too much.
So I'm going to do something I rarely ever do. We're going to watch this again because I really want to see this whiff. So we're going to fast forward to that part of it, and we're going to see exactly what the heck happened. Kids, don't try this at home. Okay, here we go. Now you continuing to back up here is smart because he can't clear the island so easily. As a matter of fact, I think he hits the island here. No, he doesn't. Some do hit the island. But there's it looks like at least 3 shells that make it over the island. I love the song going on, right? So don't you kill me. So he hits you with 4 shells.
Aim too hard. I mean, I guess he couldn't aim lower, or even more shells would have hit the island.
His aim was dead center. So his aim is right. But yeah, I think the island forced him to aim maybe a little bit higher than he wanted to. And I think he was just frustrated at that point. But, wow. Okay.
I mean, his mistake was stopping behind that island. He should have kept going.
Absolutely, he should have. Especially, like I said, with the hydro on. Keep doing it. Now, looking at your shells, because we have the chance to, I was going to comment on you're shooting at the bow, which is fine, as long as you know exactly where to hit. If you hit too high there, you're going to hit the barbettes, and those will all be shatters or bounces.
Yeah, I think just aiming superstructure would have been easier than going for the bow.
Yeah. Either way, it worked. So, you will not hear the name Neptune slandered. Alright, fair enough.
Well, most Neptunes don't either because they're underwater.
So let's take a look at the replay render here. There we go. Oh, I had never changed it because we did this so quickly. Give me a sec. Minotaur number 2. There we go. Judged, I have no idea what the compensation is if you already have it. So my recommendation is just don't enter for it. Let somebody else get the ship. Because if you already have it and you get credits as compensation, that just feels bad for everyone. Rob, have you heard back from Still Learning yet? Okay, I mean, he's here. He was here to claim it, so I would say try to reach out to him via Whisper and see if he can get it working. Electric, I don't know what to say about this replay either. I mean, I think what it really does is it highlights that a lot of people just don't know what to do, like, up close and personally. To the point where I almost want to play Brawls now with this stupid thing.
You want to test your luck?
Right, exactly. Judge, hey, no problem. Thank you for asking. I do appreciate that thought. I used Minotaur in previous 3v3 as well. Yeah, I think her value actually drops as more people are on the enemy team, right? Because then there's just more people that can spot you and shoot you and kill you. So I don't think you'd want to do it like 4 or higher brawls, but anyway. Thank you very much for sending in this replay as well, and for supporting me, of course, on the Rerun channel. Appreciate you quite a bit for that. I don't know what we're going to title this one, but whatever. What are we going to want to title this one? Fear? Fear. Let's do fear. Because what got you to win this game was fear. Lucky bastard. Do them together and call it the double bill?
You could actually do it because it's so short. Just splice them together.
Okay. Okay. That's not a bad choice. That's not a bad idea.
You only have to
Cthulhu.
go over the build once too, and just show.
Right. Right. So what I would do is I would have to kill the cut out the gap in it, which is fine. I could do that in YouTube. No problem. I can edit it out. All right. Well, let's get out of this replay then, and we'll transition over to the Palmern replay. Let's put this into the done on stream. Kano, over on YouTube. Yes, this is live. How you doing? We are streaming in 3 locations right now. YouTube, where you are, YouTube vertically, and Twitch. Currently, we are giving away stuff. Ooh, Bullship. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that name a lot. Bullship. Let's do it, Cthulhu. We are giving away ships over on the Twitch side of things, Kano. If you have a Twitch account, consider logging in and getting over to the stream and entering. If you don't, you can, of course, consider creating one for the chance at getting a ship. I understand, of course, if you're unable to do so or simply don't want to, there's just unfortunately no way to do giveaways on YouTube right now. I mean, there are ways, but it's extremely difficult to make it work. Major Ken, right now it is the Lo Yang, which is why you see a lot of hashtag Lo Yangs out there. Rob, you want the Graf Zeppelin Black next? Are you using your sub replay for that? I thought you already did a sub replay. I thought we already did a sub replay of yours on Friday. Kano's like, I'll be right there. You got time, Kano. Don't worry. You got about another half hour before we do our draw, okay? Yes, Zoltan AP. It's for every server except for, well, Mir Karabi, which is the other game. So that's not going to work. Build viewer. There we go. Got it. Yeah. If let me put it this way, Rob. If I run out of replays to cover that are being forced, then I will go to my pile and I will choose ships that I feel we haven't seen a lot of. I can't guarantee that that will be yours, okay? And quite frankly, it would be nice to cover replays from other people than you, Big O, Grunty. Who else always sends in replays? I don't know, but you know what I mean. All right, so Pommern is up and ready. Let's go. So, Pommern, Tier 9 German battleship of craziness. She's available for coal, I believe, in the armory, and then of course there's the black version too that you can pick up during the current Black Friday event. So I thought, let's take a look at Big O's Pommern game. Okay, now Big O is a subscriber to the channel, so thank you very much, Big O, for the support over the years. And so as a result, we have a hey, there you are, Kano. We have a replay to to cover it as a way of saying thank you. So you have a standard captain. You don't have Lutjens on this? Huh.
It's a standard captain. It's not a Decepticon.
Yeah, I know, but Lutjens. Why don't you have Lutjens on this?
He's on Schlieffen, so he doesn't have the regular German build.
Okay, well, we'll get to that in a sec. That's fine. So, your build for Pommern here, you got main armaments modification 1. You've got damage control mod 1, because, I mean, your engines aren't going to break. You could do hydroacoustic search module if you fancy that. Secondary battery, yeah, damage control mod 2, concealment, and then finally, secondary build here. Why do you lean into the secondaries on the Pommern more so than the primaries on the Pommern?
The German secondary, so.
Yes. Okay.
That's how I've always played Pommern, is secondary build, so.
Okay. Now, the secondaries on the Pommern, you can see here will the 150s penetrate 47 millimeters because you're using IFHE. And then the 105s penetrate the magic 32, which is why you're using IFHE. The 32 millimeter is very important because it does all the damages and that sort of thing. If it's less than 32, then that's you're shattering a lot. You can start fires and stuff, but it's not as effective. Okay, so you're building up your secondaries for it. This ship is one of those rare ones where you can frankly go either way. You could go main battery reload. You could go for your secondaries. It just comes down to what you prefer. And there's a shout out for Big O, who has streamed in the past. Although I don't. Are you still streaming, or did you stop?
Not until I get a new tower.
Yeah, I remember you had some PC issues. One of the worst things you see on your team is a secondary battleship trying to snipe. Yes, that's true, Seabear. Also, hello, happy Sunday. You could, if you're going into secondaries in slot 6, you could go into secondaries in slot 1. My guess is, though, you're trying to keep your torpedoes alive, correct?
Correct.
Okay. It's always the dilemma when you have a torpedo-armed ship. Do I try to keep the torpedoes alive, or do I keep the secondaries alive? One thing that really helps for this debate is at the end of a battle, go and look at the detailed results and see how many secondaries you've lost, and compare that with how many times your torpedoes have been destroyed and stuff. And that's a way to get a little bit of feedback for yourself, like just some real world data, which is better, because I can't answer that for you either. Now, you said this is a standard captain, and it's not Lutjens because Lutjens has a different build. I have to ask. Right, I have to ask you, Lutjens on Schlieffen, what is your build and how is it different than this?
Extra heal, no fire prevention. Whereas this is fire prevention.
So you have a different 4-point skill?
Okay. So the reason why he's doing that for Schlieffen, so everybody is in the clear on this, Schlieffen line has a limited number of DCPs. And they reload differently too. So emergency repair expert, most people take it because of the buff to the heal, right? The heal lasts longer and you get an extra charge. But the nice thing about the Schlieffen line is you also get that extra charge of repair party, which does come in very handy. That's why you took it, correct?
Yes.
So, I always say fire prevention, take it, kinda. But in this particular scenario, I'm not sure if the fire prevention is actually better than the extra heal. And if you factor in the buff that Lutyens provides, I don't think that you're net gaining overall. It's probably about equal. I just throw in Lutyens here with the heal instead of the fire prevention.
I would have to agree with Grunty on this, and the only reason I'm saying that, frankly, Big O, is because this build is so similar. The difference of 1 4-point skill doesn't matter that much. Hujam brings up a good point. If you are playing this specifically on the Pommern only, you could also say, I'm going to drop concealment and then get the extra heal that way. This is always the difficult part when you go for a secondary build, is you have to choose one of these 3 skills. But I would agree with Grunty that this is, while you will burn more, right? No doubt about it. The extra preventative maintenance to keep your torpedoes alive from Lutyens comes in handy. The buff to your secondaries once within, whatever, that comes in handy too. I would say it this way, Big O, because it's a premium ship, you can just throw Lutyens on it for a few battles and see how you feel about it. Right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with
Guess
it.
I could try that.
Nothing wrong with it. And if it works, the nice thing is if it works, well, you just freed this other captain up whenever there's a free respec to go someplace else. That's okay too. So, yeah, I would throw Lutyens on it, but this is what you got. Let's move on. That's fine. Like I get why you're doing this. Signal flags, you've got anti-det, ramming, fire reduction, hydro boost, speed, secondaries, and then consumables. Okay, fair. I would probably, in your situation, pick up the heal flag, because you get that extra. You don't have the extra heal from this, so heals are even more important now. So I think this heal flag is really important for you. Everything else makes sense. You could also choose not to take the hydro and instead take the flooding, but again, that's based off your taste, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Still Learning is here. Learning, tell me if you got that DM for me just now, okay, that whisper. And let's get into your battle.
He probably has this Twitch issue where he can't add a phone number, and then the whispers are kind of messed up. He probably can see what you sent him, but he can't respond.
Which is the reason why we're trying to figure this out and not just re-rolling or something like that. Okay,
the
so
Enterprise is up for grabs?
you can get the Enterprise through the Leyte Gulf event, yes. If you finish enough missions or there's a specific one, you have the option of buying it through doubloons in the game. So in this particular battle, you are top tier. There's carriers on both sides. They got a Yucktown, you got a Lexington. And no destroyers. A lot of battleships. This is going to be good for you. So obviously you're on the right side of the map. You're going to play on the right side of the map, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Makes perfect sense. One of the things that I've learned, and it took me a long time to think about this, I like to keep my guns pointed left side if I've got an island on the left side, because a lot of times when you make contact with the enemy, you're going to roll out like that so you can shoot at him. That being said, if you think you want the island for cover, keeping your guns to the right makes sense, because you would roll to the right and shoot whatever. At the higher tiers, I think rolling to the left and keeping guns right makes sense. I'm just bringing it up.
Torpedoes to starboard. Enemy battleship sighted.
Like, it comes down to, alright, so now there's the Alsace. You're forced to go left. Eventually, you're going to be stuck behind the island. Do you want to be stuck behind the island? I mean, it reduces people that could shoot at you, but also reduces your ability to shoot at people. So you gotta kind of think about what matters to you. Now, there's a Shimanto in front of the Alsace. That's kind of sexy. There he is. Shimanto is one of the best ships that you can be shooting at. The Japanese light cruiser lines, just the armor on it is just abysmal. Unfortunately, he turned in instead of out.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Xian Yang. Control click. Now this is perfect. He's probably going to turn out here, right? He's turning to dump his torpedoes, and he's probably going to turn out and run. Aww, just missed.
It didn't turn out.
Yeah, he just like slowed down and stayed. It's wild. Big O, is this one of your favorite ships that you play, or is this kind of a... Yeah, okay.
I haven't played in a while, but definitely up there. In the
Okay.
top 10.
Just curious. I don't play Pommern that often. I run into it a lot. Like in ranked and stuff. Your gunners are really trolling you this game.
I mean, he is full secondary spec, so it's kind of expected, right?
What is expected?
I mean, he does the dispersion is not
Oh.
great because he's secondary spec. That's the trade-off you have when you spec
Yeah.
secondaries.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Instead of taking aiming system is what you're saying. Okay, I understand.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I like the use of hydro here.
That's the most bulgy manto I've ever seen, I think. What the
Well,
hell?
he's gotten away with anything he wanted to do up until that point. So. All right. Oh, look, another target just appeared.
Attention, reporting the target position. All
Yep.
stations.
I just put my secondaries on him.
Hmm?
Scan. Scan, scan, whatever.
Yeah, it's all right. I get what you're saying. And you know he's going to die, so now it's time for the Alsace. Now, French battleship, 32mm plating all around. So this is exactly the situation why you spec for secondaries. But Xian Yang is pushing, so I like this change. I like this focus instead. If you turn more, you can continue approaching Alsace and shoot with your left secondaries on the Xian Yang and your right on the Alsace. But I get the feeling you're expecting the Xian Yang to die pretty soon, because there's like 5 people surrounding him.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even use my primary on him. Yep, you don't.
No. Also turned broadside right in front of you. Fortunately, you missed it because you were looking at the destroyer.
That's okay. I would be watching the destroyer too. What's he doing? Is he gonna come down and try to torp stuff, or is he whatever? You know, he turned into the island and like panicked. So, whatever. The other thing is, there's nothing else out here for Big O to play with, so he can just sit here and enjoy his secondaries.
True.
Why are you slowing down?
Because I didn't know if the torps were coming or not. From the
Oh.
DD in the middle.
So you're thinking Yu Yang, on his way down here, chuck the torps through the channel. Okay. Yeah. That's smart. I didn't consider that. Based off what the Lo Yang did, I wouldn't think he considered it either, frankly. But still, it's good play to think about what these ships could be doing. And now you're stuck with that decision of, do I go through the channel or do I go after the carrier? If you go through the channel, you get your secondaries in, you have more of an impact on the battle. If you go for the carrier, you get focused by the carrier more, so you're going for the channel.
Mm-hmm. Better to help the middle than chase after the carrier.
Mm-hmm.
Ship is on fire.
This battle is honestly kind of one-sided.
I see that.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Okay, cool. Sounds good, Kano. Yeah, anytime you've got a replay you want to get some feedback on, or you wouldn't mind it, just throw it in the channel. There's no guarantee, of course, that we'll cover your replay. There's a couple ways to change that, of course. If if you subscribe to the channel, then you can use that benefit, and you get a replay covered automatically. Is my way of saying thank you for subbing. You can also use channel points. To do a cover my replay, and that goes into, I guess you could say, my secondary queue. And then if we get through all of that, then I just pick something from the pool.
Much obliged, Commander.
This Benham, man.
Oh no,
Wonder
I
if
asked him to set that for me just so I can let my secondaries fire.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then now you're spotted by the carrier, might as well shoot.
Yep.
I get the feeling you're firing a little bit too like you're expecting maybe the shells have more of a lobbing effect, and because it just feels like you're firing too far forward there.
Probably.
And Electric, that's a good point. He does have he is a subscriber, so he can, of course, redeem that benefit. Totally up to you if you want to or not. Early torpedo on the Roma, probably not worth it.
Feast, my secondaries, feast.
Pretty much. Like, you could even shoot him, probably, but you're not. Which is actually, it's fun, right? I mean, that's what you do with secondary ships. Would you have proc loot yens by now? Probably about now, right?
Yeah, over 100.
You can heal. Might as well. Are you? Oh, okay. You just want to see if your torps are going to hit the hull. And they do, of course. But he hit him with two, so that's cute.
One hit, but yeah. And he's waiting for me to fire too.
I love how you see the torps are coming. You're like, nope, my kill. Even to the point where you just backed into the Atlanta to block his shells too. Which obviously was not your thought because you didn't look at him. But still, that's kind of funny how that worked out, huh?
Yes, I didn't even notice him there.
Out of my way, small boat. When there's nothing else to shoot, why not kill steal? I mean, that Roma could have been dead so long ago, but yeah. Feast my secondaries. Hi, Glacial. I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Happy Sunday, sir. He's reversing. I don't think you noticed that.
Yeah, no, I should have used the torque tube to see which way he was going. Which you can do.
You did hit him with one ricochet, so okay, that happens. That happens.
Was kind of hoping someone would have spotted the CV, but probably would have just smoked himself.
That carrier was like nowhere to be found that whole game. So yeah, he probably would have smoked himself and all that kind of stuff. What's up, Scope? Well, first place, 2 kills, 254 secondary hits. So, detail report. This is the part I was talking about where you can try to look at, you can go to your damage modules and see what things were damaged. So, this helps you figure out, should I go for secondaries or should I go for, my main battery and my torpedoes. If you see your torpedoes down here a lot, then you probably want, you know, main battery mod 1 in slot 1. If you see your secondaries a lot down here, not your torpedoes, then maybe you consider your secondaries your auxiliary module. It really comes down to what you prefer. In this battle here, your secondaries, ironically enough, just even though you sat and let them feast, as you said, they still didn't do as much damage as your main battery. Interesting, especially when you factor in the torpedoes. So you might be better suited on this ship, at least, running the main battery in slot 6 for reload. Based on this one game. Okay. Almost 900,000 potential. Meh. It's a short battle, so I mean, that's just what it is. And like you said, it was a bit of a stomp.
Wait a minute. You're saying I didn't have that in slot 6?
The build I saw, you have auxiliary armaments modification 2 in slot 6, so you have your auxiliary, your secondaries, essentially, instead of your main battery. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I do. Oops.
That's okay. So, I mean, it's good to do that in the Schlieffen line, right? To have auxiliary mod, because the secondaries really do a lot of talking in the Schlieffen line, and even also in the new Pan American battleship line. However, in this case, yeah, is fire damage from secondaries too? Need to count that. That's a great point. Yes, it does count, assuming Big O is not shooting HE, which he did not in this case. Although I will say, if you're going to count the the fires, then you also need to count the floods too. So, you know.
Those could be considered secondaries.
Yeah, the fires would be secondary damage. Yeah, the fire would be secondary damage, yeah. Yep. So, yeah. I think in this particular battle, if this is the only battle you had to judge anything on, you'd probably want to buff your main batteries over your secondaries. But, as you play, take some time and take a look at these two fields and see what's going on. Okay? Yeah. And then here's your credit earnings and stuff. I need to get the replay render switched over, so I'll do that now. And we'll take a look at a render of your Pommern game. Bam. Can someone explain to me briefly why it doesn't work with Tier 9 encounters in an operational battle? The fog is still useful or not? Why could they see you? Huh? If you're talking about Cherry Blossom Scope specifically, they can see you if you are underneath the flare. And it's, unless you're talking about the Tier 9 ship encounter. If that's the case, you are most likely shooting through your smoke, and because you are so close to whatever it is that's shooting, you are being detected. That's called the smoke fire penalty. And that is the reason why Big O did not shoot when he was sitting next to the Roma. And he said, "Feast my secondaries." Because if he shot, then the Roma would see him and shoot back. Big O didn't shoot until he knew the enemy was about to die. And then he's like, "I want my kill." I still can't believe that Shimanto. I mean, there's just a lot of paid actors on the enemy team there.
Too many, and all their battleships literally went one by one down the channel.
Yeah. Yep. It's like they completely ignored... The Yorktown is still where it is, by the way. See the smoke coming out? He hasn't moved. But you're right, he would have smoked himself.
He might have moved out of that.
He might be using that as a way to mask his movement. That's a possibility. We won't be able to tell unless we see another smoke. All right, looks like the next planes came from the left, so he probably did move a little bit. Yes, he's been moving. See that? That's the next smoke screen. So he's smoking himself, even to the point where he puts a plane at the end of the smoke screen. That's... What? He was really afraid of being spotted, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I'll say.
Jeez. So yeah, it was the right decision to not go for the carrier, clearly. I don't know what else to say. Any idea for a title for this one? Chat, any ideas?
Mm,
I don't know.
Each me.
I think maybe debate would be a good one because we talk German stuff. There you go. We talk a lot about the debate between secondaries and primaries with this one, right? There's a lot of back and forth about Lutyens and the build, right? There's also back and forth about, the slot 6, primaries versus secondaries. So I think that'd be a good one to look into. Okay. All right. Well, I think that'll do it for that replay, huh?
Yep.
All right. Big O, hey, thank you very much for the replay and your support over the years. And looking forward to the next one.
And I gotta go, so I will see you later.
Gotta go work?
No, gotta go back to the drug testing place. But
Oh, for the new job. Okay. Well, good luck with it.
Bye.
yep.
Excellent. All right. So, chat, I'm going to exit out of here. Kano, you said, no, I don't want my replay covered. And then Cthulhu used to cover my replay for you. So I need to know, do you want us to look at your replay? Like, this is an honest question, and it's okay to be embarrassed. I mean, we don't judge people here. We look at what things we could do to help players. So I'm going to offer that to you right now because we have room. You can tell me right now if that's something that you would like to see. Okay? In the meantime, Kano says go for it. There you go. Let's do it. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, if you can, just keep messaging me on Discord with winners. That way I can add it to the spreadsheet at the end of the day. That would be very handy. We've got some other ones here. Cypher.
Here, something for the future here with the giveaway. Like, you just need their data, like their in-game name and the server for wargaming, right?
Yes, so they could just put it in chat too.
Right. If they can't whisper you, Rob, they can just type out the name in chat and you take it from there.
Yep.
Just make sure you copy it from the person that actually won.
Yep. We can probably get away with doing that draw now. I was about to do a commercial break so we can set up for the next one. I see the replays, Kano. I can only do replays from current patch, but it looks like that's the date, which is okay. I can't tell what ship they're in, which is okay. You've got a crap match and a good match. Is there one you would prefer between those two? Or do you want to do both? Because we can take a look at Cthulhu's replay coverage, and then we could also use your sub benefit. So, up to you which one you want to do. Do the crap one. Guys, last chance to do the to get into our giveaway here. You see what you have to do in chat. You have to type hashtag Loyang. You must be a follower of the channel. Now, this is on Twitch. This is on Twitch, guys. We're going to run a commercial break, and about a minute or so into that commercial break, we will get the draw done. Rob will do the draw. Okay? So, Rob, when it's been going for about a minute, all right? Those of you on YouTube, that gives you the chance to get over here. Remember, guys, this is because our team, my team, won 4th place in Team League. So we're doing some celebration over here for that, okay? Because we all celebrate 4th place over here. All right, commercial break running. Stream Raiders going. And
Is 4th place considered the booby prize?
I don't know. But we get the prize because Blood Minister's team came in 3rd, but he's wargaming, so they don't take the prize and they give it on to 4th. So that's why I get to give away these. And then a week from today is 250. That's for my birthday, which was in February, but I just haven't had time to do it until now. So all told, Giving away almost $500 of wargaming stuff and things is pretty exciting. Yours is in February too? Are you a Pisces or are you a, what is it, Aquarius? Let's see. I need to load crap match. You are an Aquarius, so you're earlier February. I see. I'm a Pisces, so I'm later February. I dated somebody who was an Aquarius in high school. Fart on place 4, yes. Good song choice. All right, so this is... I need a renderer too. What?
No, forget about it.
Okay. Storm Guards won. All right. Let's get this render going. I was going to do something else too, and I don't remember what. Oh, I need to open up the build. Duh. Okay, so this is... Okay, this is a Baltimore game. All right. And then... Mr. Yankee Clipper. Sorry, I don't remember your stream name. Do you want me to do the other one too then? As the cover my replay, Kano? Yeah, thank you. That you want me to do the cover my replay for you that Cthulhu redeemed? That way we do both of your replays. Since you're new to the channel, I definitely don't mind. Well, you're not new to the channel because you're subbed and everything, but I don't mind doing both. We haven't done any of yours before, so. Storm Guards is here. You have to type !! claim so you can claim your prize, sir. That makes it official. That makes it official. You're here, and you're like, I claim this prize. Give me. Give me. And then you can reach out to Rob and tell him your in-game name and server, or you can just post it in channel here. Pockington, you asked me a question a long time ago. I'm so sorry I missed it. Frankly, I don't care if you want to enter giveaways and give it to a friend. That's fine. Okay. Did I do both of the... Yes. It's going to be the same... Oh, no, it's not the same. Okay. So, crap match... Wait. Your crap match happened... after... We're doing the crap match for... Okay. I see it. You've got the upgrades done in one and you don't have them done in the other. That's why I was a little confused.
It's
not a code.
credit, Duckman. As long as you have the in-game name and server, Wargaming can credit it to any account.
Bingo. Yeah, okay. Well, do you want us to do both is the question I had for you. Buffalo. One, two, three, four. Okay. Then I will then take or use the points from Cthulhu for you, and that will round out today then. We'll do the Buffalo crap match first, and then we'll do the other one next. The next ship to give away, let's take a look. I'm just working backwards on my stream planning. So that would be the Mines. The Mines, which is the, what, tier 8 German light cruiser? Yeah?
Yes.
So, if you don't mind, set it up for the Mines. And that would be our third giveaway, which is perfect timing, just about. Why Nikki?
I'm actually entering this. I don't have a Mines.
Go for it. All right.
What? You don't have mines?
No. Well, didn't you say you had to go, Pickle?
I called them real quick. I called them real quick. They're closed.
Oh my God, are you serious? Wow, that sucks. Okay, so this is Baltimore. I'm going to call this one Baltimore crap, and I'll call the other one Baltimore good. Otherwise, I'm going to get these confused.
Didn't you say one of them was a buffalo?
Oh, it's Buffalo. Okay, sorry. Buffalo crap.
I mean, that's obvious. Buffalo's crap. We all know that.
But then there's another one that's Buffalo's good.
That's a lie.
Royal Cypher says, I would have mines, but I would sell my soul for Cross of Dorn. Ah, okay, you're a huge 40k fan, huh? All right, well, let's get into... Wait, this is a Baltimore, not a Buffalo.
Did you confuse yourself?
You confused me! I had it right before!
I mean, they are the same ship.
No, they're not. That's the
No,
whole
they're not.
problem.
They are not.
No. I'm talking about mains and Cross of Dorn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
those
but
two
if,
are
if he's
identical.
a fan of the shit of whatever, it's because you said Buffalo, probably. Oh, it's all your fault, Cypher. Okay, let's go. So this is going to be the Baltimore from Kano. Kano is a sub of the channel and wants to utilize his sub replay benefit, which is fine. And then Cthulhu used a Cover My Replay for another one. So there are two different games that he's shared with us. One is he called it crap. The other one he called it good. And we're going to start with the crap first. So this is the Baltimore, the Tier 8 American heavy cruiser line. Baltimore used to be way back in the day, and I remember when this happened, it was the Tier 9. But then they split the line and they put Baltimore at 8, and then they created this abomination that's called the Buffalo in his place at Tier 9. So Baltimore is a bit of an interesting pickle at Tier 8. There's some things that she gets that's good for it, and there's some things that are not. This is not the anniversary giveaway stream, Iron Meals. That's going to be a week from today. Today is to celebrate 4th place in Team League. So a week from today is the birthday stream where I'm giving away $250 of Wargaming ships, and that's not the same ones we're giving away today. So lots of things to give to you, which is exciting. Anyway, so Baltimore, it's got the radar, but it doesn't have the range that you really want it to have. It's 10 kilometer. And the reason it doesn't have the range you want it to have is because it's concealment. Well, right now yours is at 11, but with concealment expert and the module, it's basically exactly at its range. So you can't do the trick that I was talking about earlier with the Minotaur, where you get detected and then pop your radar. Okay, so that's a feels bad. Other things about it, the guns are fine. They're not terrible. They're 203s. They've got the American like super heavy AP or whatever. So as a gun platform, she's quite nice. You can spam both HE and AP out of it. And because it only has one turret in the rear, you get more in the habit of keeping your bow pointed towards the enemy and, back up reverse games, whereas Buffalo encourages you to show way too much side and then you get obliterated. Same thing with Seattle, ironically, also at Tier 9. Yeah. Let's get into your build then and take a look at how you've set this ship up. So you've gone for Big O's favorite special module, the Damage Control Party Modification 1 to extend DCP by 40%. You've got Damage Control Modification 1 to reduce your risk of catching fire or flood. You want Aiming Systems Mod 1 for dispersion of your main battery. Steering Gears for your rudder shift. And then finally Concealment Modification 1. Fine. Couple things here that I want to comment on. First and foremost, on a ship that has radar, if you've got the coal, surveillance radar mod is always a welcome choice. If you're not willing to put the coal into something, that's fine. I only put coal into tech 3 ships that I play all the time, like say Schlieffen, or premium ships that I play all the time. Otherwise, I don't invest the coal on a ship. So you don't have to do this. Hey, Revenge. Thank you very much for hanging out, and I appreciate you, dude. The other thing is, if you're not going to go for the coal, I would say engine room protection is far, far more important for you. You do not want to lose your engines. They just can't afford it. And in this cruiser, you get Citadel in the middle of the ship, and a lot of times your engines go bye-bye. So I would absolutely, wholeheartedly recommend engine room protection here in slot 2. Now, slot 1 is an interesting thing. Sorry, do you have something to say real quick, or no?
No, I wanted
Okay.
to go over to the slot 1 as well.
Yeah. So, this module, the Damage Control Party module, is a good module. Now you gotta go? Go. See you, Big O. Thanks for hanging out. This particular module, Kano, is good, but not where you've put it. This module is good on American battleships because the action time for DCP for American battleships is 20 seconds by default. So 40% more gets you to,
28.
Thank you. 20. I was trying to do math in my mind quickly. And especially if you go with the, well, I can't show you the battleship tree, but I could do it with the Palmer I was talking about with this one right here, Emergency Repair Expert, because that also increases the length of time that your repair party goes. So
It's quite like it's basically for only good on battleships, best on American, but
yeah,
like the problem is on cruisers your DCP lasts 5 seconds base.
right.
40% sounds a lot, but 40% of 5 seconds is 2 seconds extra.
Yep,
And that doesn't do anything for you.
that's right. So personally, I wouldn't have this on here at all. It's far more important for you to run main armaments mod 1 and keep your main battery alive because you don't really have anything else that does damage. So this is the first change I would recommend for you, Kano, and then this is the second change I'd recommend for you on your build. Now, unfortunately, since this is a coal upgrade, you have to make that determination if you're willing to spend doubloons to dismount it, unless I think if you've got the current event pass, you get free dismounts.
No,
So
I don't. They removed that. But he said he's regrinding the line, so if you actually enjoy that line,
Yeah.
when you regrind that line eventually again, you just don't put it on again because it gets demounted for free when you reset the line.
Very good point. Thank you. Yes. Although, frankly, if you're regrinding lines, I mean, unless you really like this line, it's a fine line. You can do that. Moving on, the other thing I want to talk about is your choice in slot 4 of steering. Looking at your maneuverability, in general, you want your rudder shift to be under 10 seconds for cruisers, in general, okay? So steering gears brings your rudder shift time down to 6.25 seconds. That's way under 10. Propulsion gives you 7.82 seconds. So it saves you a few seconds in turning. Now this is 180 degrees. This is from middle to hard over one way, okay? Most of the time you notice it most when you're hard over one way and want to go hard over the other, right? Okay, that's when you really notice the steering gears. In general, if you play the ship a lot, like I think you said something about parking behind islands and stuff, if you're playing the ship very stationary, propulsion is going to be your better choice because what matters far more than turning your rudder is getting moving quicker. Getting moving quicker allows you to dodge aircraft strikes, incoming long-range fire from battleships, regular torpedoes, submarines, all that kind of stuff, if you're talking about going from a stationary position to any sort of speed.
Yeah.
Okay?
When you're poking out of islands and moving back again, like, yeah, the prop mod is where it's at, that, not the rudder.
Right. Now, I will say, I always give people feedback based off their gameplay. We'll find out what your gameplay looks like. If you're the kind of person who just hits 4 Ws full speed and then never touches the throttle afterwards, then propulsion doesn't help you at all. That's exactly how I got owned in the crap match, not accelerating fast enough forward and backwards. Hey, perfect.
Well, there you go.
Right, we'll see it soon, guys. And then for upgrades, absolutely radar. Please do not take fighter. If you take fighter, your teammates will be very upset with you. So if you want to troll them, do fighter. And then hydroacoustic is definitely the better choice over defensive anti-airfire, sadly. Now this is a standard captain that you have on here. It's a 12-pointer. I would not run Halsey or the Doze on a tier 8 tech tree ship. I wouldn't do that. You do have radar. I'm saying that if you had fighter, that would troll your team, but you definitely have radar. Don't worry, you're safe. So you have a 12-pointer, standard captain. Like I said, you don't want to put Doe on. You don't want to put Halsey on. Ovechkin doesn't help you that much either. They help the ship, but it's a tier 8 tech tree. You're going to put him on the tier 10 most of the time, or maybe even the supers. The bigger issue here, it has to do with your build, frankly. There's a lot to unpack here in this build, okay? First and foremost, what matters most, like we were talking about up here with putting engine room, you do not want to lose engines and rudder, and when you do lose engines and rudder, you want to ensure that they actually you can still maneuver. So last stand is absolutely crucial on this ship and should be the first pick. Not incoming fire alert, not gun feeder, not grease the gears. Okay, last stand. This is a must. Moving into the second tier, I would absolutely recommend priority targets, or you could do consumables enhancements. I don't feel demolition is that useful for you. Your bread and butter is broadside battleships and cruisers with AP.
Yeah, demo export is not good on US and heavy cruisers.
Yeah, don't. If it's a light cruiser, I could see the argument. But a light cruiser, maybe even more so, you need priority target. So, it's the rudder part of it. Yeah, you don't lose the rudder that much, but I'll tell you what, you notice it when you do. And the bigger thing for Baltimore is losing your engines, because then you can't move at all. So, you really need last stand. You really need last stand. Priority target, I like that far better. It kind of goes along with defensive skills here. You need to know when people are targeting you. If they are targeting you, that tells you need to find cover, whether that's an island or a smoke. Or maybe you need to stop shooting and go dark, like those kinds of things. Priority target is very useful for that. If you're shooting at a battleship, and that battleship is looking at you, and your priority target is 1, you're good. Focus on doing damage to that battleship and maneuvering to dodge his salvos. But if that priority target number is 3, now you gotta start thinking, who else is shooting me and from where? Okay? That's why priority target is so good. Every time you've lost engines or rudders, you die shortly after. Exactly, thought to it. So priority target, I would personally go for. If you are not a priority target enjoyer and instead you want to go with incoming fire alert to tell you, hey, stuff's coming, then consumable enhancements is probably a good choice for you. I've been slotting captains through the regrind. Okay. Yeah, it might be a good idea to rehash this build, frankly. Or you can wait. If you're close to finishing the ship, maybe wait until you reset and then decide if you're going to do it again or if you're going to go someplace else. You can wait for the mythical free respecs that Wargaming usually does twice a year. Maybe one's coming. I honestly don't know. But I would respec this captain. All right, so the next thing, Adrenaline Rush. That's okay. It's okay. As you take damage, you put out more. This is a great skill at the third point. I might recommend Survivability Expert first because you do not have a heal. So 8 times 450 is nice.
Yeah, the other alternative, like, it doesn't matter for the Baltimore much, but if you want to move this captain up to the next ship, then your first 3-point skill should probably be Superintendent.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
But for the Baltimore specifically, it's, I don't want to say irrelevant, but it matters far, 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 far less.
Absolutely. So, Survivability Expert is worth it here. Now, Adrenaline Rush is not a bad skill. It's fine to take. It's just, when you take this early, that delays you getting other skills that you absolutely want till later. And if you're regrinding and all that, it's a lot of work.
It's basically the choice here. Adrenaline Rush is the more offensive skill for the firepower.
Yes.
Survivability Expert is the more defensive skill that lets you live longer, which could also lead to you dealing more damage in the end.
Correct.
I think it's a personal choice which one you want to take first. Either one is fine.
Moving on, speaking of defensive versus offensive, let's get to your fourth point. I would recommend Concealment. You've gone top grade Gunner. Top grade, again, is more of an offensive build. and concealment is generally more of a defensive build. The nice thing is top grade gunner is still a good point, a skill point for the cruiser line. But the idea is if you get yourself down to, let's go back up here, 10 kilometer, and your radar is 10 kilometer duration or range, if you trap a destroyer in your radar and you want to give chase to it, then you automatically get top grade gunner buff on it because something's within your base concealment range. So it jives really well together with a radar cruiser. That's why you see a lot of builds favoring it. But just like what I was talking about up here, I would go concealment first.
I would do both. Like I would take my concealment at 10 and then at 14 the top grade gunner, which obviously you can't do right now because you've already committed to extra point for 1 point skills, which you honestly shouldn't be doing.
Yep. So let's go back and let's talk about the build here, assuming you reset. All right, first point there, second point there, or there. Third point, survivability or adrenaline. Okay. Fourth point, absolutely 100% concealment. And then the 14th point, I agree with Grunty. I'd probably go top grade gunner.
You have like two options here. You can do 14 top grade gunner, 17 adrenaline rush, or you can do 13 adrenaline rush and then 17 top grade gunner.
Bingo.
One of those. Whatever floats your boat.
Yep. Now, I am a fan. Everybody knows I'm a fan of radiolocation. It comes in handy for a radar cruiser because you kind of get an idea of where the closest enemy is, and especially if you have to chase it down, you can chase it down and know you're going in the right direction. However, if you find yourself more in a support role around other ships, generally speaking, top grade gunner is the better choice for more DPM. So again, it comes down to how you use it. If I were to build this myself, I would go radiolocation, but that's because I use it and I enjoy it that much. However, if you don't,
have both, but you need a 21 point captain.
So if you go both, you love ships with full electronics. There you go. If you go both, then that's it.
That's 18 and you take adrenaline rush and you're done.
Correct. So this is not a bad choice. This is really not a bad choice. And I agree with Grunty. You have to really think about what matters most to you and go with that first. If I was choosing amongst these three, I would start with radiolocation, and then I would probably go with adrenaline rush simply because it takes so long for the final skill points either way, either the final 3 or the final 4. You don't like survivability expert Cypher? Why? Doesn't have a heal. So why wouldn't you want magic free XP or free hit points, I mean? And if that's the case, where are you going to go beyond it? If it's got a heal, then Superintendent is the obvious choice. But it doesn't. So the only other choice besides survivability expert really is heavy AP shells? That's well, what are the better choices, Cypher? That's what we're talking about right here. I mean, you could go the consumables route. You could do a mix of that. Yeah, I just could do like this. Extra radar. At tier 8, you have 3 charges of radar.
Just for the radar? I don't know. It doesn't feel good.
It's hard. It's hard because the thing is, to use that radar the 4th time, you have to survive to the point where you use the radar the 4th time, and this helps you survive longer. I guess it comes down to personal preference, Cypher, but I would go survivability here.
I think it's actually just better to be smart with your 3 radar uses you have than having a forced charge that you might...
Yes. Yeah. Of course, if you spam radars a lot, then fine, okay. But... I'm with Grunty on this. I don't like it. Hey, Shelly, stream's going fine.
That's my general opinion, though. If you don't have a heal, I value Superintendent very, very low.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And if I do have a heal, that's
it's my first 3-point skill, basically.
It's an automatic. It's really an automatic. Now, you know, you'd love to have all of them. So what do you drop in the 4th role? I know I would drop top grade gunner and keep radiolocation. there's the argument for dropping radiolocation and taking top grade gunner so that you can then do something like
Yeah. You
that
have to drop one
and
of
that.
them. But the whole point here was like the exercise of having both. And
Right. It's one of the things that's nice and also terrible about the 21 point limit is you have to choose. Right, Electric? Seriously.
24 men. I would have a couple of captains where I would really like just one extra skill point.
Mm-hmm.
Just having 22.
There
is
are a
so
number of
good
times.
for-
All right. Moving on
And
to
there are other
signals.
ships I could fit in like 30, no problem.
What are you doing with smoke flag? The ship doesn't have a smoke. It's not a sub. It will dive once if you die, but no. Get that off there.
That's just throwing credits down the drain.
Yeah. Does it extend radar time?
No, it does not.
This one extends hydro. So, yeah. You didn't realize. Should be enough for the credits. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's okay. That's fine. All right, let's get to the battle then. We've been gabbing enough about the build, but hopefully that discussion kind of helped you a bit, Kano. All right, so let's get into this one. You're welcome. You're most welcome. Hey, look, you're bottom tier. Congratulations.
Yay.
You're also on a map that's really tough to play for your ship because there's a lot of open water where your concealment really matters a lot, or lack of. You have two choices. You've chosen south, so you can play along this island here. No wonder this is the crap game, right? So you can play along this island here. It's very risky because anything that's over here that's got hydro will detect you. Anything over here that's got radar or a plane will detect you at this island. So this is a very aggressive early position and a very dangerous one because anything over here might be able to shoot you, or south might be able to shoot you as well. The other option...
So, yeah, okay. Do that first.
The other option is for you to go up to the north and play around these islands. Delta 6 here
I
can
would
work.
honestly do neither of that here. So first of all, the middle position where you're going for is great if you're division with a destroyer, you know you have a combat destroyer that you can help in the B cap.
Bingo.
If you don't, the position I would personally go in an American cruiser is down the island at G3.
You can also put you can post up here too, and especially if you like spawned where the A-Gear did, that would be where I would go automatic. With you in the middle, you have to choose. But this is a very strong early position in a cruiser because then you can decide to move into A. You can also control with your radar, all that good stuff.
Yeah, you have a lot of cover there too, and you help with the radar on the cap.
Worst spot ever, says Puddin'. Hey, Puddin'. Puddin', do me a favor and shout out like a Shelly. Up here to the north is like, if I spawn up to the north, I'd probably head that direction, and I would play around these islands. The what you said, the Delta 6. This island here is very risky to go to early on as well. Very risky to go to early on. Now, you said you were going to the island to fire off your radar. That's cool. Look at all of the shots that have been coming in on you so far, just because you got spotted, because, oh wait, you don't have Concealment Expert. Concealment Expert saves you a bit of shots there.
You also have nobody to actually capitalize on your radar. Your destroyer there in the middle is a La Pampa. He's not going to open up his guns to shoot the enemy destroyer there. So, yeah, you spotted the destroyer. You've driven him off the cap, I guess, which is nice.
Yeah.
But you didn't really gain much from that.
No, and you can see the radar range here. I mean, you didn't cover that much by the time you popped it. If you really want to get that radar, then you dive this island and then pop the radar as soon as you get to it. You don't turn out like you did earlier. Broadside Des Moines, AP would have been the better choice by far. Yeah, you got spotted way sooner than you thought. Yeah, that's because you don't have Concealment Expert. If you had Concealment Expert...
You basically, even if you have Concealment Expert, if you try to dive this island, you can expect to get spotted on this map. There is almost no chance you get there unspotted.
The only way is the enemy destroyer doesn't go to B. That's it. And now...
Pretty much, yeah.
And now your La Pampa is dead because there's a Seattle of all things right there.
I mean, that's on the La Pampa's fault because that Seattle was spotted a minute ago and the La Pampa decided to still dive in.
There? Yeah. Yep. Cthulhu, that's a good point. On my channel, if you search for Vartasian, you'll find a really good New Orleans replay. Back when it was tier 8, yes. Okay, now, Oland needs to be HE, not AP. So you shot HE against the Des Moines, and now you're shooting AP against the Oland. You, sir, are using what I like to call skill shells, because you're using the wrong ones. Just scream, hold my beer, and pray the best. There you go. Yeah, the acceleration mod would be helpful. Now, are you going to radar immediately? You waited a long time to radar. You need to decide immediately, do I want to radar this guy or not? The longer you wait, the farther away he is. You can see your shell arcs are rather floaty. You should still, by the way, be shooting HE here. Yeah, play it as if they have no radar. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, Dutch, yeah.
Crossing this gap here is probably very risky. I mean, most of the enemy team is spotted, but... I personally wouldn't feel confident with crossing this right now.
Yeah. Now, had you been shooting HE at that Oland, he probably would have been dead long ago, but because you were shooting AP at him, it didn't work. Seattle. That's True Founder. Right, lost a lot of hit points and not much to show. Once again, now you're shooting HE at a target. Well, he's turning out now, so that's fine. You're... No? Okay, you're actually going to turn. I don't mind the idea of you hanging out with the Wujing here, because you two can mutually support each other. The big thing is that channel will probably be torqued by, at the very least, the Oland. Feels bad to see the... feels really bad to see the gearing torping the A gear, but oh well. A gear's got Hydro, so you would expect the A gear to handle that. Oh, look, torpedoes in the channel! Totally did not expect that.
Yeah, I don't know what the Wujing's doing here. Like, the whole enemy team is down there and he charges through the channel into...
He's giving up. He's already decided the game's over.
Which is stupid because you're winning like this. At least
he's frustrated. He's frustrated, right? There's nothing over here that can deal with the gearing. Psst, that's you. So, you know, he's upset. And he just goes and gets himself killed. Oh well. You'll note that the other battleships that were on this side are fleeing as well. So is the Otago. Hey, NLM. And that's why I was saying your job is anti-destroyer work. You couldn't kill the Oland. Okay. You know there's a gearing there. But because of where you are, nobody feels confident enough in staying on that side. Battleships are timid players. Another good point, but they do not need the ACAP. At this point, you're pinched. At this point, the radar has ended. Hydro is on, which means the Des Moines or... the Prince Ruprecht has you on Hydro. I would Hydro back. right now. Pop your hydro, see what's coming around this corner, because the way you're turning, you are now opening up your side to being smashed by that Ruprecht.
I don't think you're actually pinched here because, like, you could still run
You could-
forward and get away from everything behind you.
That is
There's
absolutely
nothing in the
100% the
middle
escape
that can
route.
punish you. Just
It is
full speed
100%.
ahead.
Yep. So, that was what I was going to mention too. You can just do this. You're safe. But no, you're going to instead stay here, be spotted so that the Ruprecht and everybody else can think about how they're going to kill you.
Yeah, the moment you pop out there, there's probably gonna flying 20 shells in there.
You can't peel out because you waited too long. Ironically enough, the only way to peel out is through this channel, but the Des Moines is right here. So, feels bad, brother. This is my rock. I will live and die at this rock. You're hoping to get a AP salvo on what? Seattle? And well, the point that we're trying to make, Kano, is actually it's not that bad of a match. Your decisions have made it a bad match. But it's not that bad of a match. Like, if you were pointed the other direction, it'd be great for you, actually. Rupert comes around, you slap him with AP, you'll probably die, but you'll probably take a lot of him with you, if not all of him. If Baraga comes around, do the same thing. They're both showing broadside.
See, now you're pinched. Because the ships actually pushed through the A cap. 2 minutes ago, you were not.
You're hoping for Ram on Des Moines? That ain't happening at all. Seattle can just look at you at this point. So, aim, yeah. To me, aim is a thing, sure. But there's so much more to take away from this. Oh my god, he's actually going to oblige you? Don't even zoom in. Don't even zoom in there. Oh, two of you died. We can get a double death pick? Oh, cool. The Atago followed you to doom. Look at that. Synchronized dying. Oh, and fireworks. The Des Moines gets a Confederate off of that. This is an awesome death pick. For all the wrong reasons. Look at that. Stupid island. Get out of my way. Look at that. Alright, let's get a little bit closer. I want to get the fireworks in frame, but I also want to get you in frame. And your Brazilian friend who died too. In the Atago. Yeah, that works. I hate that it's backlit though. I wonder what it looks like on the other side. Wait, one? Alright, just look how cool this looks with... Ah. I have an idea. It's not going to look that good. But look how cool this looks with you side by side with the Japanese cruiser both blowing up. That looks kind of cool. I might take the screenshot anyway, just like this, and forget about the... You know what? I think I'm going to do that. This is almost like the This Is How Legends Are Made video, right?
This is a legend.
That's right. If I wanted to get this fireworks in, the island over here is just in the way, unless I go like this, which I could do too, but I think that's less dramatic. What do you guys think? Which do you like better, huh?
Can you maybe get it from like 90 degrees to the right? So you're slightly behind the Des Moines?
Yeah,
The
I
Des
can do that
Moines
too.
In the front left?
Yeah, I could do that too. Something like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me get a little bit closer so that they're more centered. Look, there's even an AP bounce going up from the deck of the dead Atago there. That's kind of fun. Wow. See, this is one thing I love doing when I get replays and people die. Is I just love taking death picks. It's just fun. Looking at these models, looking at the explosions, looking at the fireworks and everything else. It's just fun, you know? Anyway, let's continue with the match. Look at the hawk. You never noticed the fireworks?
The firework is a perk from the unique of the legendary commanders when
Yep.
they activate one of their talents. But the player can disable that effect too. And
Yep.
some players do it because they don't want to give away that they have this commander on the ship.
Yeah, for the Des Moines, that's Halsey, and that's when the player gets a Confederate achievement. Now, you can also change the tracer color, which a lot of players, if they really don't want
Is
people
he
to know
a-
it's Halsey, you can turn the pennant off, and you can turn the tracer color off.
Was it actually Confederate? Was the Des Moines got both kills, right? It was.
Oh, it could have been a
strike,
double
no?
strike. Yeah, you're right. It's a double strike. Apologies. That's a double strike. Which helps with his concealment. And that's it, isn't it? Right?
Is it speed too? I think
I
it was
couldn't
two
remember.
things.
I couldn't remember if speed was included. I can look at it real quick here. Halsey. With double strike, 10% to detection. That's it. It's just a concealment.
Just detection? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's. I don't think I've ever gotten this on Halsey. It's.
Maybe
It's
once. Yeah, it's
I mean,
very.
I've gotten double strikes, but never when I.
So this is actually a game that you guys were winning for a very long time, even though nothing was happening at A. But with your position where you were, and with everybody else on your side, they just all like fell apart, completely fell apart. Like, wow. Let's see, Baltimore crap.
I think positioning is the correct title for this replay too, because it really comes down to this.
Yep. So, if you decided you wanted to die at this rock, instead of coming in and then backing up and then coming in and then backing up, what you could have done is you could have backed up like this and then pulled forward with your bow. Or, well, not exactly like that, but you could have backed up and then curved in like that. And now you've got your bow at the enemy, and you've consigned yourself to die, but you're just going to keep smashing something. People don't know how to maintain position. That's very true.
So, yeah, speaking of not maintaining position, isn't that Shimmer that's now in the sea cap the Shimmer that spawned at A?
Probably is. We can look at that in the replay render. So, your decision to go hard here cost you a lot early, and then your decision to stay here from there cost you even more. Your shell choice, your ammo choice, caused problems with killing that Olin destroyer, which actually hastened the death of your Wu Jing. It's probably going to die anyway, but hitting those torps later definitely helped. Aim is something over time you'll get just from shooting, so just keep shooting things. Fine. But yeah, I gotta say, when it comes to a ship like the Baltimore here or the Des Moines, what you need to be doing is you really need to be thinking, all right, I need to be as stubborn as possible, right, in order to make it very costly for the enemy to attack. You had an opportunity to use Hydro to see who's coming earlier, so you could properly adjust accordingly, but you didn't. Yeah, so there's a lot to unpack from this replay, which is great, by the way. I mean, that's why we do this. So you did 8,000 damage. You came in, at least you weren't bottom. Wow, the Pampa did even worse. Ouch. And there's that Wu Jing that just charged. I mean, it's a team game, and your team really, really, really just, wow. But you're part of that. So you got 1,000 on Seattle. You got good damage. You almost killed the Oland. But take a look. 9 AP shell hits. 9 AP. If those were HE shells, you probably would have killed him. Also, you let him go after you were shooting him because you didn't use your radar. So I felt like it was odd when you were choosing to use your radar as well. The third radar, absolutely, I would not have used that one when you did, because that one caught the gearing back in A, but it didn't catch anything else. And you weren't even spotted, I don't think, at that time. So, anyway, let's take a look at let's look at the render and see what we can glean from that, huh?
Yeah, look at the shimmer. He was at A.
Mm-hmm. You gotta hit the sack real soon, Cypher? No worries. Founder, thanks for the hydration reminder.
Oh, that Wujing was even AFK at the start and then just pressed W going forward. It might have been a bot, to be honest.
That explains a lot, actually. Even if they're not bots, most people that are AFK, they just charge right in as soon as they show up. Like, literally, like, they just YOLO right to the middle and die. A lot of people do that when they're AFK. I don't know why.
I mean, look at that. He's not steering once.
Nope.
He's just going.
Honestly, I would Nope, he turned. So he decided for self-preservation for a little bit. So the Shimakaze got beat up and he's crying, so he runs all the way to the other side of the battle. The other side of the map. That's probably what happened. But so right here, for example, right here, you've got nothing to do. So right here is your perfect opportunity to choose, especially once the radar goes down from the Des Moines. Go due north, get out, or turn your ship around and face what you know is coming, which is these battleships and possibly the gearing.
I think at this point you've got to go out. Like your shimmer has left.
Yeah.
The Wujing is about to die. The
Yep.
Piranga has already made the decision to leave the flank.
Yep.
So
This is your only
cap
option.
Is lost. Fighting over this cap from this point on is a lost cause. You could have gotten out here.
Yep. Yep. Now, here's a pivotal moment too, right? Des Moines radar goes down. Right when the Des Moines radar goes down, you radar. Again, this is the radar I felt like was the least useful. Although, frankly, only the second radar had some use to it.
Like there is absolutely nothing here that can shoot what you're radaring. Oh, Le Pampa smoked up here and left the smoke.
Yep, and shot with his guns.
And shot the Oland and then died in the air. Great.
And that's why, I always say that the team game and you can't control your teammates, but what you can control is what you do. I mean, if you had flipped your ship, that Ruprecht would not have survived. And the Ipiranga, maybe you could have taken him out. Who knows? But definitely the Ruprecht wouldn't have survived. You probably would have died too, but I think you would have come away with a bigger sense of accomplishment. Let's put it that way.
It's really a big if though, but I really wonder what would have happened if you dived the G3 island right at the start. And
Yeah.
post up there. You could have potentially raided that gearing a lot, maybe kept the shimmer around because of it, and that whole game goes different.
Mm-hmm. I love this, by the way. I mean, we rarely get games that, as you said, were crap, that we could look at and talk about so many different things. So, if there's any other questions on this one, Kano, please feel free to ask. But I'm feeling pretty good about saying let's go on to the next one. There were so many options, there's so many possible titles for this one. So many titles for this one. Luco88, thank you for the follow. I mean, position is really the big one. And everything else kind of stems from that, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, I think so too.
All right. So let's drop this then. And Kano, thank you again for subbing and for joining us over on YouTube and sharing the replays. This is very helpful, not just for you, but I think this is actually very helpful for a lot of other people. And with that, guys, we're going to load up the, honey, this map is wrong. Driving lesson.
I think like the US and heavy cruise are probably like positioning is obviously important for every single ship. But I think it's even more important for the US and heavies.
Yes, and especially when you're bottom tier. Like, yeah. All right, well, we're going to load up your other replay then. And that'll do it for us. After this is done, guys, we're going to do live play. And you guys will vote for what we do live, but you'll also vote for what we do with the replays. What's the matter, Cypher?
I think he didn't get the song he wanted.
Oh. You're nappy.
No, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, we have... So, Kano's replay that we just finished was a sub replay. And then Cthulhu used to cover my replay to get his other one covered. And we have a limit of 5. This is actually the 6th replay of the day, but because the two Minotaur brawls were so fast, we're going to include that as a double feature should that one be voted to go to YouTube. So that leaves us with 5. Yeah. When's the next patch? Probably not until a week from this Wednesday. So
28.
yeah, and you can tell that
27.
if you look at the when the event pass ends. So the point I'm getting at is next Sunday we'll definitely have some replays time, and we'll definitely have some replay time on Friday of next week as well. So you should be able to get yours covered if you are planning using a cover my replay or sub replay or something like that. Okay. So this is a good Buffalo game. All right.
Baltimore. Oh, no?
Did I say Buffalo?
You did.
It's a Baltimore game. Cypher! Anyway. Yeah, this is Baltimore. So, first thought, I have a toddler. I see enough of those. I don't know what that means, Ken. All right. So, let's get into the this next replay then. So this is another Baltimore game from Kano, who's in the process of regrinding the American heavy cruiser line. Now, this one he marked as good. We just saw the bad game. One big difference, though, in his build is that at this point in his regrind, he had not yet purchased the upgrades for the ship, the range upgrade or the B hull for the Baltimore. The B hull, of course, is very important because the maneuverability of the ship changes. So with rudder shift, it's 8.14 seconds. Now, my rule of thumb is always to have rudder shift if you don't have better than 10 seconds of rudder shift for a cruiser. And the Baltimore A hull has 10.18 seconds. So with the A hull, you would definitely want steering gears. However, you can upgrade the hull. So you should take into account what the ship is going to be like with the hull upgrade done. Now, I realize that the rest of everything is identical, Kano. However, should people vote for this particular replay to go to YouTube, I want to make sure we do it justice and cover the build and all that and talk through everything. We're not going to go through to the same extent as last time, but it's still worth mentioning stuff, okay? So, I will say this is a regrind. It is 100,000% worth. When you regrind a ship, spend the free XP at the very least on the B hull of whatever ship it is that you are grinding. That extra special little helps you make sure that you get extra hit points. A lot of times, almost all the times, your rudder shift is improved, and a lot of times you also get improved anti-air. There's no downside other than spending free XP, but it helps you so much in your battle performance that it saves you a lot of time, I would say, in your grind. So it's well worth picking that up. For destroyers, it's worth spending the free XP to unlock torpedoes that reach farther or are just objectively better. An example is Hatsuharu. You can use free XP to upgrade from 6-kilometer torpedoes to 10. That's a massive increase in capability. Okay? So that one's important. Other things that are important that are worth mentioning, we'll take a look at your build. You've got Damage Control Party Modification 1, Damage Control System Modification 1, Aiming Systems, Steering Gears Mod 1, and Concealment. Now, we talked about this before, but we'll talk about it again for this replay. This upgrade here really is only useful on American battleships that have the 20-second base DCP uptime, because 40% extra on top of that means it lasts that much longer. 40% on top of 5 seconds is only 2 more seconds of immunity to fire, flood, engine brake, etc. It's not worth it. You are far better off going for main armaments mod 1. So this is a regrind. When you regrind the line again, if you decide to do that, hey, that's what it is, okay? Big smiles, go take a shower, you're good, dude. Okay? Let's see, moving on. From what amount of base DCP is worth it? That's a great question, Electric. And frankly, I would say it's not worth it below 10 seconds. And I would say it might start to become worth it around 15. It really depends on what you plan to get away from it. I mean, 40% on top of something, it's only useful. I would say it's great on ships where you don't have to worry about your primary guns being destroyed. If you've got torpedoes, your torpedoes being destroyed, and you don't have to worry about your secondaries being destroyed, because that ship doesn't really depend on secondaries as much, right? All of those factor in, and then you have to consider yourself, okay, I'm in a ship that I'm going to be constantly shot at. The only ship that I can think of, besides the Americans that have that automatic base DCP, the only other thing I could think of is Soviet battleships like Kremlin. Because I don't know what the base DCP uptime is for that, but your main guns probably aren't going to die. You don't care about your secondaries on a Kremlin, and you don't have torpedoes that can blow up. So I just don't see it. Like I said, American battleship is where I go. Let's see. Kremlin. Do I have
Kremlin DCP is 10 seconds only.
So that's the problem with Kremlin.
There's like, in general, if you're talking general, I would only use it ever on USN battleships.
Yeah.
There is a couple of exceptions for certain premiums that have a good duration. For example, Gascon would be one where it's useful.
Gascon. Let's look it up real quick.
But
yeah, 15. There's your 15. So 15 seconds of uptime. Now you add this on it. Now you're going from 15 to 20 seconds. 21. You gain 6 seconds of uptime from this module. That's really sexy. You don't have any core modules?
For example, use it on a Jean Bart, because Jean Bart is bow-in and is prone to losing turrets.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what you risk, right, by not doing main armaments. So you have to think about so this is it's a very niche upgrade is the point we're trying to get. You're not going to use it on that much. Now, I was pulling up Yorktown for a second because I want to point out something too.
It's decent on German submarines, by the way. That would be another alternative if you're into
really?
that.
What's the uptime on German subs?
I don't know how much the uptime actually is.
Okay.
It's the fact that the main armaments mod and so doesn't do too much for submarines.
Got it. So with damage control party on carriers, you can see the action time for that is 60 seconds. Now, if we were to pop this on here, you go from 60 seconds to 84 seconds. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. That's pretty darned awesome. 4501 is 15. So, okay, so maybe you could do it for that one. That's a good point. But, for carriers, this comes in handy. But most of the time, carrier players are going to go with air groups because that's their bread and butter, so they want their air squadron to return. So it doesn't work good on carriers either so much. So honestly, you're going to be best off doing it on American battleships and like those really few niche builds, and that's it. What's the U-69? What's the uptime? 5 seconds. So and that's the tier
short.
6.
It's really short. Like but it's the alternative. Like the
seconds?
main just doesn't do much for you because you don't tend to lose torpedo tubes that much.
So, anyways, I would say don't run it on most ships, even 2501. Thank you, Electric. All right, we saw that. So at 15 seconds, it's worth thinking about. Okay, and then I talked you through the logic behind the decision making that you need to do. So I think we've established for the vast majority of ships out there, you're not going to run it, which is why I barely see it ever. We talked about before, you definitely want to go with engines here over fire and flood. Fire and flood damage is not what's going to kill you in an American heavy cruiser. It's going to be being smashed by battleships, right? And a lot of times when you get hit in the midsection, you lose your engine. So having this is so important for you. Mobility is life in cruisers, so you need engine room. Aiming is fine. Here we talked about this before. Propulsion is your better choice than turning, because with the B hull, once you've got to it, you're at 7.82 seconds of rudder shift time, which is well under the 10. So propulsion is going to be a better choice for you because it's going to allow you to get up and go quicker if you need to. And based on your last game, you do like to hide behind rocks a lot, okay, but propulsion helps you get out of those situations when you need it the most. Concealment is a good choice here. Commander skills. We had talked about a lot of these being bad decisions to the point where the recommendation before was to respec the captain and try something different. So what we are going to do is we're going to talk through that process real quick here. The first skill is you're going to want to drop, these two are fine. Let's talk about the ones that drop first. Demo Expert is a bad idea. And this cruiser line, the American Heavy Cruiser line, you're typically going to be shooting AP more so than HE, especially on broadside cruisers. Even broadside battleships at close range, AP is a great choice. 1% extra fire chance for the cost of 2 commander skill points. It's a very expensive cost. You can easily make that up by picking up 2 fire flags on the bottom there, and you're good. So you don't want to go with Demolition Expert. Well, yes. Okay, that is true. Now that subs are a thing, you do get the extra explosion radius of munitions for hunting subs. Good point, Royal. Thank you. I didn't consider that. I'm used to the old thing. I guess if you really hate subs and they are that much of a problem for you, that's fine. But even then, I might see the argument for that on a cruiser that's designed for hunting subs. Japanese cruisers, or the crawling smoke from the Pan-European cruiser line that has the submarine surveillance. Then maybe I could see you leaning into it. But the big problem, and we talked about this before. Hi, Schmidt and Gina. The big problem is, we talked about this before, you just don't have enough space in the build to find for Demo Expert. Skills in the first tier point, grease the gears is fine. Again, same problem, not enough room in the build. Gun feeder, same problem, not enough room in the build. And then incoming fire alert is okay, but the best skill you start off with at one point is going to be last stand. You need to keep mobility, you need to keep your engines and rudder available at all times. And if you lose stuff, to be able to have at least something is better than to be stuck sitting there and blapped. So I would highly recommend you start with last stand. And then priority target is great because you know how many people are shooting at you. If you're 1v1ing somebody, it tells you, can I focus on that person and my aim point and all that? Or do I have to be worried about who's going to smack me from the side? That's important. So priority target tells me, am I going to be in trouble or not? Okay? Keep that in mind. Moving right along, if you don't want priority target, you could also go for consumables, or there's your chance to go with Demo Expert, I suppose. The next skill point that we had talked about is really your choice. I would go Survivability Expert. You do not have a heal as an option, so Survivability Expert is very important on this ship. You could make the argument for going Adrenaline Rush first to help with your damage output, but usually survivability is more important than doing damage, because that allows you to get to the end game to do more damage. Superintendent, because the ship does not have a heal, isn't as helpful. If it had a heal, absolutely first point. So I, again, would go survivability. You definitely want Concealment Expert, because Concealment Expert gets your concealment down to 9.9 kilometer, and your radar range is 10. So if you are detected, you can press your radar, and you can see who's detecting you, and then you can shoot it. Next up from there is, in my opinion, radiolocation, so you know where you can hunt subs, you can hunt destroyers, that sort of deal. If you don't want radiolocation or don't value it as much, top grade gunner is a good choice as well, because anything that's in your radar range is that you're shooting at, you have a buff to your reload time to shoot more quickly and do more damage to it and possibly kill the destroyer. So top grade gunner is a good choice, okay? But personal opinion, I'd go radiolocation first, top grade gunner, and then adrenaline rush and be done with it. That would be my build at 21 points. There are some other skills to consider, right? Let's say we were to drop top grade gunner. You could go for consumables enhancements, consumable specialist, so you can get through your consumables more rapidly and pick up, like, grease the gears, for example. Dastardly, we'll do it after this replay. Another option, if you really want superintendent for the extra radar, you could do that and then go consumables here so you can spam radar more rapidly. That's fine too. But I really feel like top grade gunner is probably where it's going to be at for this ship, okay? Bowser Ops 2, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We do have a giveaway going. Type !mines in the chat. You have to be a follower, so you just did it. Type it in the chat there to get inserted into the giveaway. For signal flags, this is a regrind. You said you were conserving credits, so we told you last time you shouldn't be running smoke. This is a terrible flag. I don't know what happened. You might have misclicked by accident, so simply don't run it. Flags that you would want to run if you were caring about, doing stuff, you would want to go for anti-det, fire and flood reduction probably. You don't have a heal, so that's not going to help you. Speed, consumables, anti-air. Here's where you can put up your fire flags and be done with it. And that works perfectly fine. Yamamoto 460mm, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. All right, let's get to our replay then and see what's going on. We have done, this is the second replay that Kato sent out to us. This is the second one that we've seen now of the Baltimore from Kato. The first one he said was the crap game. The second one he said was the good game. So we'll see what happens for that. Those of you that just rated on in, Yamamoto as well, thank you again for hanging out, being here. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Welcome on in to the Replay Theater. I am Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. And we are giving away $200 worth of Wargaming prizes today on our stream. At the end of this replay, we will be giving away a Mines. In order to enter for that giveaway, you must be a follower of the channel and you type hashtag Mines in the channel. Okay? Now, let's take a look at your lineup. You said this is the good game and you're top tier in this one as opposed to bottom tier in the last one. So there you go. Oh, you've got Emoji Supreme on the enemy team. Okay, he's a member of my clan Kraken. And he's a tester, and you can see he's in a test ship. So we don't talk about the capabilities of that ship at all, but interesting to see. Very battleship heavy game again. Carriers. And subs. You got all the fun in this battle. All the fun. You spawned on the seaside, and you're going to this island here. It's a very strong opening position for a Baltimore. You have no destroyer vision, however. You have one sub, and that sub is noping out of this. So you only have carrier to spot for you. So look at the mini-map. In this situation, I would be going out and around. I would not go like you're going. You're going to a position to support a destroyer to go to sea, but there is no destroyer going to sea.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So I don't know that I agree with the spot. Also, since your concealment is 11 kilometer, because you don't have concealment expert, It's going to be harder for you to be able to trap a destroyer or surprise somebody like that here. And by the way, talking about destroyers, there's no enemy destroyer either, just an enemy sub. So, I don't know what you're going to get from this. To be quite honest, I would go straight into the CCAP at this point. Kevin over on YouTube, hello. Thank you for saying something in the channel. I will mention to you as well, specifically, anybody else who's watching on YouTube, this giveaway is on Twitch, and I apologize. There's no way to get the giveaway done over on YouTube. It's a functionality issue that we have right now. So if you would like to come away to get entered into the drawing for mines, then what you're going to want to do is get over to my Twitch channel, and you're going to want to you know, log in or register and all that kind of stuff, and follow, and then put the hashtag mines in. If you want to, you can. Don't feel like you have to, though, okay? You're waiting to try and catch the cruiser on radar, but he hung back. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, no. Cruiser on radar. Think about that for a second. Cruiser on radar. The only cruiser that you can catch on radar is the Belfast, because he's got smoke. Every other cruiser, you spot him, he spots you. You don't need the radar. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? AP right here. AP on the Gokaze. AP. AP. Alright. You see it. Too late. You missed your shot. And that's with top ammo feed. Oh, no, you actually got it. Nice. Okay, good. You saw it. You got it. I'm amazed you lobbed the shell over, but cool. This is what happens when I do replay analysis, y'all. Those of you that are new to the channel, too. Happens all the time. I go and I say something. I say this is not good, and then... yes, the gun recurse. Also, big thanks for the follow there, Shepard Rar. Welcome on in. Make sure you type ! Mines to get into the giveaway, alright? Put that in chat. I like the decision to reverse here and to be cautious. There you go. Hashtag mains. Hashtag. You have to put the hashtag in there first. After we finish going over this replay, we will do our drawing for the mines. We will also have you guys vote on which of the 5 replays that we've covered today, technically 6, should make it out to YouTube. Reversing here is fine. Oh, Cyclone. This guy's at the extreme edge of your range because you don't have the range upgrade. So I would be instead looking for opportunities to shoot at the Arizona here. Or the Ipiranga, because the Ipiranga is actually coming to you. I'd watch that Ipiranga on the minimap and see what he does. If he turns left, you can shoot him. If he stays straight or turns right, you cannot. You're starting to hit that that island, and you can see the result of that. Cochalot catching the other sub on sub surveillance. That's good. Who's he divisioned with again? An Aoba, who can't help that much. Oh well. Hey, Lord Maruk. Now, it's good to see you ducking behind cover. Again, based on your playstyle, man, propulsion upgrade would be huge for you. That would get you behind the island that much quicker. Grunt, are you still here?
Yes, but not really.
Okay. Well, yeah, see, here's the problem. You just slowly showed up in front of a Bismarck like, hi, I'm here. Come shoot me. And he didn't notice, but the Arizona certainly did. Good hit there. Very good here. Hit there. Puckhead. Puckhead, thank you for subbing. Look at that. Your mind's interest just set sail into the grandest of subscriptions. Thanks for anchoring your support with our fleet. May your ad-free views be as smooth as the well-timed torpedo launch. Sup, he says. How you doing, Puckhead? Now, while you're doing this, you're not really looking much at what the Iparanga is doing. And this is where I think Priority Target comes in handy. Because right now you were being shot at for a little bit by the Belfast, but you ducked in for cover, which is smart. But you don't know if the Iparanga is looking at you. I would expect him to not, since he's chasing the Veneto, but you never know. Priority sector, good. And here's an example of you probably would have shot down another plane with the B hull, because I'm pretty sure the B hull has upgraded anti-air. Let's see, what's your anti-air? AA defense. Here we go. Yep. The B hull helps with your short and medium range anti-air. Good use of radar here-ish. Honestly, I would have held it until I had a shot on him. Then I would have radared. Because as you can see, you couldn't shoot him right away. And as a result, you gave him time to start running. Electric, that just feels really bad. Really, really, really bad. I usually shoot HE in my Libertad against battleships, but I don't shoot it against cruisers for certain. Ouch. I like the change here back to AP. That's good. That's good. Now, Belfast doesn't have torpedoes, but it would still be a good opportunity to get in the habit of, like, when do I need a hydro? And I'm mentioning it now just because if that was a Fiji, I would be recommending you use hydro right now. But it's funny, I said you don't need to use it and you just used it. Anyway. The Yorktown's last spotted is directly in front of you. It's a cyclone, so your vision is down to 8 kilometer unless you radar. You actually could go straight for the Yorktown right now. Assuming the Yorktown is still there. Based on the last time he was spotted, which who knows how long ago that was, he's in trouble. Because he's looking the wrong way. So if he's going to turn around, it's going to take him a very long time to turn around. So going CV is not a bad choice. Now, if you are going to look for him while going right, I would put my guns left here. If you think that the Yorktown is still in this position, I'd have my guns facing left. And even if the Yorktown isn't and has moved this way, if you really want to kill the carrier, guns left down here is still helpful for you.
I need intelligence data.
Good call there, Orion. Yes, using the right mouse button to look around would be very helpful. You peel off to focus B cap. That feels really bad. I'm going to pause it for a second. This range right here is 7 kilometer. Okay, this range is 7 kilometers. So 8 kilometer would be about this distance. You've turned around like literally within inches of spotting the Yorktown. If the Yorktown is still here. If he's still here. So, in my opinion, there's no reason to turn around yet. Wait until the Yorktown is at 7 kilometer away from you. Then decide. Anyway, let's continue. All right, another follower. Awesome. That's Sveagol1. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello. We're doing a giveaway for a mines. If you want to get into that giveaway, you need to type hashtag mines in the chat. Just like that. Now, the radar is actually helpful here because you can actually shoot at something that is 10 kilometers away with the radar. However, they can't see you until you close within 8. So, that's good. However, once again, this is the second time I've seen this now. You've chosen to radar when you can't shoot anything. So, what's the point? Also, you come out broadside in front of a battleship, and this is not a good thing. And you've got AP in the barrels. You should have HE in the barrels. You would have been far, far, far better off continuing here and then continuing south. But okay. Fortunately for you, the sub and this guy is both focusing on your Synop buddy. I do like the use of ASW here, but just pick a spot and drop it already. You're wasting way too much time looking around. You're trying to see if there's another ping. I get it. But if you're about to give up, you might as well luck chuck your ASW.
You wanna help your Synop here. It might be worthwhile switching to AP and aiming for the turrets.
As you get, yeah, you could do that. That's true. You could AP the side of the turret here. Now that you're on his side, AP would be a good choice anyways.
Yeah, now it's just the broadside of the AP.
Mm-hmm.
Shuffle.
Also, you need to be careful because you are sailing directly towards the other battleship.
Yeah, I think you're also aiming too low, considering you're shooting HE here. You want to aim higher.
Why aren't you looking at the thing right in front? There you go. He shoots HE at you? You need to DCP that, unfortunately. And also AP would be good here too. Why aren't you zoomed in while you're shooting at him?
You can probably even citadel with AP from here.
It's a possibility.
Not that great.
Mm-hmm. Now is when you would switch to HE from AP. Well, we're about to get a death pick. My hand is over the end key to catch that death pick. Hey, look! You got a death pick! Very odd to see you, like, heading towards the Iparanga, and you're not, like, focusing on... You're super tunnel visioned, I guess, on that other battleship, and you aren't thinking about where are you going right now. Here's our death pick. For those of you guys new to the channel, when we do replays, like this one, and the player dies, we snap some photos. Earlier, you also pulled guns off target to set the anti-air priority zone. Again, this could be set in free look. Absolutely, yes. And you don't even need to look directly at the thing because it's a half and half. So if you're looking at this, you could just literally go here and then back again, or like you said, free look, right mouse and then back again. So it's a better game for you. You did more damage, but I'm still seeing a lot of the same issues from the first game as well. You like to pop out in front of battleships, and I'm not sure why you want to do that. Your ammo choice, you're a little bit delayed in choosing the right ammo choice, to the point where a lot of times it feels like, you know, default HE, I get it, but you could be coming away with more with AP. The big third thing I see from this one is your use of radar. You went through, I think, all 3 radars again this time, just like before. Only one of them was useful, and even then, actually, yeah, only one of them was useful for you. And even then, because you used it too early, you weren't able to take full advantage of it. You still killed the Belfast, but you probably shouldn't have, wouldn't have normally, I don't know, however you want to phrase it. So now it's time to figure out where their Yorktown is. Yorktown went to A. Okay, so he did run away from that spot. So it's just as well you turned away from there, but it feels very strange. Like, when you were coming back in, right? Right about here, you went way too far. Kermal73, thank you for the follow. When you're coming back in, you were talking before about islands, and you were using islands a lot for cover, but when you were coming back in here, you didn't. You were so in a hurry to get around so you could shoot your gun south because you were using your radar, that's what got you killed, because you went like this, right? Instead, what you would have been far better off doing is coming up to this island and taking up a defensive position as the battleships come for you. Then you can shoot them, but you can then back up around the island. So, like, you did really good at using islands for cover until it mattered the most, and then you just came away from it. So that feels interesting. You should know which next ammo type to queue up after the next round of fire. Right. When I shoot, a lot of times I will then think to myself, is there something else I could have done?
You know what I just realized? The cap points are correct in this one.
Bit brighter color? Oh, because it's so dark over here? I mean, I could change it to white, for example. Here. I mean, there, I changed it to white. So he went straight in like this. Sorry, hold on. He went straight like this because he was worried about the radar, right? He was coming up. Actually, he went up this way and then died over there. So what I'm saying is the better choice would be to go to this island and then back up from there, if needed. You know, you're angled appropriately to the battleship threat. Your guns are available. And all that good stuff. Hey, Son. Yeah, we're doing our last replay right now, and then we're going to switch over to live play. Did you have a good nap or whatever? Let me make sure I have the replay render set properly. Yeah, this is the good one. All right, good. Snow Mongoose said something.
This game's not over yet.
No, at least the Veneto has the ability to smoke himself as well. Situational awareness and decisiveness are the two biggest things for him to work on. Yep. It was fair enough. Hi, Tony. Tony over on YouTube. Hey, we're doing a giveaway. Unfortunately, it's over on Twitch specifically, but you're welcome to hop on over real quick if you want. We're doing a giveaway for mines, so you just need to type. You need to get over to Twitch, follow the channel if you aren't already, and type hashtag mines in the chat. Okay, we're gonna do that very soon. Sounds good, Son. When we go to live chat, I'll be asking people what they want to do, and if they vote for randoms or whatever, then we'll, you know, we can talk and get that all set up, right? One of the main things that got my win ratio higher was not only to push forward and turn, stopping and reversing. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
The legendary SK.
Or just crashing into something works as well. Table 2989, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. In U.S. cruiser, shooting HE, but always excited or looking for slightest opportunity to switch to AP. Yes. But, I mean, to me, the thing is, like, I would almost say you're better off just, like, just playing around the HE, and then once you feel like you've learned the other stuff, then you can worry about what the right shell choice is. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a lot more things for you to focus on. Nice dodge by this Veneto. 1 minute to go. If the Veneto dies and time runs out, I think you still win on time, on points.
Yeah.
At this point.
It's close, but it should be enough.
Yep. Rob, do me a favor and shout Son out for me. This is the other part of dying that sucks, is now you're stuck watching. I mean, you could also just go back to the main menu and or whatever and play another battle.
I guess it was this game where he thought if I win this, I can upgrade my ship afterwards. So I don't want to go into another battle stock.
I mean, that's a very fair consideration, to be honest. Yeah.
Our victory is in sight.
Hey, Master Arn. But yeah, you're in a position where you can't do anything in this game, regardless. And time runs out Veneto actually survives. Wow.
Yeah, these drops from the Yorktown were not very good.
No. So let's take a look at your end results here, all right? 105,000 damage, 3 kills. Okay. Certainly objectively better than the last game. You came in second place. It's really good. I think a big part of that was the cruisers that you smacked. Yeah, it's got good maneuverability pattern, so it was able to dodge that torpedo, and then, I don't know, those bombs just did nothing. So you got the kill on the battleship. You got the kill on the Gokaze and Belfast. These two were the huge ones because you used AP and you were able to execute them. This Belfast, you were seconds from missing him. Gokaze as well, frankly. I feel like you could have done more damage to the Ipiranga with AP. Whichever one of them was, I don't know. Okay. And let's look at your credits and XP. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so let's pull up your replay render here. And chat, what would we call this game? What would you guys want to call this game to make it out on YouTube? Roll giveaway sounds good. Balti fun. Game. There you go. Just call it game. That'll get everyone to click on it. Oh, bait. Broadside bait.
Oh,
What about Betamore? Tengshi is a test ship. It's boring behind islands. I can't wait.
Machine.
Let's see. So you're coming up on the island now. There's your rate. Yeah, see, that one was... You didn't have the shot ready. Baltic Moron? No, we're not going to do that. Oh, is it? It's supposed to be one of the Christmas Pass ships. Okay. Did not realize that. Staying alive, first 5 minutes, then another 5 minutes does open up the game a lot. Yes. Yes, and I forgot to look. You died at just under 14 minutes, so 6 minutes of watching things. So we just saw the next radar, and you popping out right there. And super tunnel vision, and oh look, there's an enemy battleship right in front of me. How did your Flint die? Flint chased him too. Wow. Bad decision by that Flint. Oh well. It's a bad joke. It's fine. Don't worry. Most of the people here, Kano, they're all chill. They're not about starting drama or messing with other people or anything other than just jokes and stuff. I mean, it's also a positioning thing, but it's also about radar and timing and stuff like that. I almost feel like they baited you more with the radar usage, right? Like, they baited you to use your radar twice, and you almost got baited to come out in front of those battleships because of that. You're chill until Duckman steals your loot. There you go. That's accurate. Okay. Hey, Ed Enriquez, good to see you. It's been a while. How you been? All right, well, Kano, thanks for being willing to let us take a look at your replays. This is the first time you've had your replays observed. I can tell you've learned a lot from it, so that's exciting, and I'm looking forward to, hopefully hearing back from you that the advice that we gave you was helpful. All right? Awesome. So chat, we're going to change things up a bit, and we're going to switch over to live play in a moment. I'm going to run a commercial break in a moment. Actually, it looks like there's one that just started. Rob, do me a favor, shout "Sewn Out" when you get a chance, and then I'm going to run a commercial break. Rob's going to do the draw during the commercial break. It's going to be for the mines. Yeah, exactly, Orion. Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of what we do, right? It's all about waving at people. No, it's all about helping players out in this game because we love this game, don't we? Right? That's what it's all about. So we got a couple of polls to put up here, guys. So do me a favor and vote for what you would like for the live play portion of the stream. I can play randoms, I can play ranked. I can do whatever you'd like. And let's get that done. And then after we get that vote out of the way, then I'm going to ask you guys to vote on which replay you felt was most useful for you, okay? Correct. Ranked would be for farming steel, of which I already have quite a bit. Zajiro12, thanks for the follow. And then the randoms would be just for whatever. Okay? Don't forget, we do have the giveaway going over on Twitch. We have some other ones as well coming up. The next one we're doing is the Choklov, which is the Tier 8 Premium Soviet cruiser. You're off to bed? Take care, Dutch. Thanks for showing up and hanging out. I will be right back. I'm going to hit the bathroom while Rob does the draw. Well, we're getting all the raids in today. World Spawn, hey, thanks for the raid, man. I am so sorry. This seemed to happen a lot. I'm gone, and y'all get raid me in while the chair is up. So go figure. Soviet carrier. Did I say cruisers? I'm tired. I'm so tired. I don't know. Kano won. Oh no, that's fitting. That's really fitting. Guys, we have a vote going right now for you guys to tell me what you'd like to do. We are doing a we just finished the replay portion of our stream, and we're moving up to the live stream. So now we're all about either doing ranked or randoms or ops. You guys can tell me what you would like to see there. Cool. Just a few more minutes. Those of you that are new to the channel, welcome to the Replay Theater. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor. We do replay analysis on the channel, so I take a look at players' replays, and I give them feedback on the game and things that worked, things that didn't, all that good stuff. We just finished doing that. We're going to do some live play for a bit, and we are doing a giveaway now for premium ships in World of Warships. $200 worth of ships today. Also, next weekend, we're doing another $250 worth of ships that we're giving away. So that's really awesome. Just a quick note for me. I enjoyed listening to your coverage of the COTS tourney. Didn't get to watch as much as listen to your excellent descriptions. Made that possible. Thanks to Lady Zath for lending you to us again. I'll repeat that so my wife can hear that. Elusive Spider said, thanks to Lady Zath for lending you to us again. She said, aw. If Kano left, that would be the biggest upset right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be something. That would definitely be something. So we'll see what happens there. I am going to get another poll up for a sec here for replays for you guys to vote. Just a reminder. Yes, hashtag you poop, you lose. So as a reminder, the replays that you will be able to vote between is a Sims. We call that one an old school game because that was all about torpedoes and smoke usage and teamwork. We have a double Minotaur option. We're going to call that one bullshit because that was a Minotaur in brawls of all things, guys, and the stupidest of battles happened. Can Kano not win? Yes, if Kano's not here to claim the prize, Kano, we have to redraw. Then we have Pommern. There was a lot of back and forth about that. Kano's your second name. Okay. So debate was going back and forth about the main guns and the secondaries. And Kano, if you aren't saying something in chat soon, you have just missed out. 30 seconds to go, and Rob is going to draw a new winner. Then we've got Baltimore on positioning. That was the crap Baltimore game that we covered first. And then the second one was we call that one Baitmore. And that one is also the Baltimore, but that one was a better one. You just celebrated your 7th Warships anniversary, and you got a 30% coupon discount. Okay. Or discount coupon. Interesting. All right, we have a new winner, and that would be Flint 007. Even more rigged. Why? Because Flint won? Why would that be more rigged? After that one is done, the Wall o' Flint, right? After that one is done. Now, Son told me that he would be streaming, or I don't know if he's streaming or just logging in. Let's take a look and see. He is streaming. So I could always div with him. Give me a sec to catch up on Discord. Flint says, I agree. And Orion says, I identify as the real 007. All right, let me get my poll, new poll up for which replay to YouTube. You, the viewers, are going to tell me which replay should make it to YouTube. We start with The Sims. We call that one old school. That one was, like I said, a lot of torpedo and smoke play. We have Minotaur. This one was brawls, and we're calling that one bullship. We've got the Pommern, and that was the debate between main battery and secondaries. We have a Baltimore, and that one was the first one. That was the bot position. And then the second one we're just going to call Baltimore. Okay, and I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to put the results in there, or put your votes in. We do Chicago style voting, so you can always do you can always use channel points to get additional votes. Okay. You need to type exclamation point claim first of all, ta-da, and then reach out to Rob with your in-game name and server, Flint, and Rob will get that information to me. And then we will send that on to Wargaming, and then within about 2 weeks, hopefully, you will have a shiny new mines in your port. Congratulations to Stormguard, who won the previous giveaway. Next up on our list is the Choklov, the Tier 8 Soviet aircraft carrier. Kano, you stepped away at the worst possible time. Oof. Oof. Well, at least you learned new things. Yikes. Yikes. The previous giveaway was the mines, Tunip. Next up is the Choklov, which is the Tier 8 Soviet aircraft carrier of ridiculousness. And we're giving away ships, guys, that are available as black variants. The idea being, if you have the tech tree ship and you pick up the black variant during the course of this this event, or just later on down the road, you should get a mission for extra doubloons, which then you can spend however you wish. What's up, Iboa? All right, there you go. Hashtag Choklov. We'll do that draw in about an hour. About an hour, okay, guys? And then we have one final ship that we're giving away, and that would be a Tirpitz. I think. Right? Let's see. Yeah, Tirpitz. A reminder, a couple reminders. For one, if you already have the ship, I highly recommend don't enter. Let somebody else win the prize. I have no idea what the compensation is. So if you already have Choklov, I don't know what you get if you get it again. Funny story, in my 10 years of playing World of Warships, have won a Tirpitz 6 times. 6 times I have won the Tirpitz. Is that wild or what? All right, Flint, I got your name. I got your server. I have entered it in, so you should get the mines in a couple of weeks or sooner than that. You should hopefully get back from picking up your daughter in about an hour. Good. Last I heard, I said they would make you draw another winner. What? Last I heard, Lord Zath, Ouija said they would make you draw another winner? Don't understand that at all, Elusive. I haven't heard back from Sohn, so if anybody wants to join my div, you can send me a message in-game. I have Tanis already, and I guess I can unmute him now if he's done singing. And we got room for one more then. Send me a message in-game, and we will go. Notes in a battle? No worries. We can wait for you. Or we'll pick somebody else up. If you had the ship that you win, Ouija knows and will tell you, the streamer, to draw a different winner. Oh, really? I didn't realize that that was the case. Even a better reason to not deal with it. Tanis, pick a ship.
Alright, sure, Baltimore, since we've already done 2 Baltimore replays.
Oh, God. All right.
Now you have to deal with more people playing Baltimore badly.
Okay. Well, hopefully the feedback I gave you can apply as well for you, right?
Yeah. Don't go outside to battleships type thing.
Right. Noicall, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you do that thing everybody else is doing.
Front plate.
Make sure you type hashtag Choklov in the channel. Meanwhile, tier 8. I know Sohn is streaming.
Crazy.
I know Sohn is streaming, but he hasn't responded. I'm not sure what to make of it. Yeah, I just realized when you guys are putting your song requests in, My Discord bot, the Restream bot that's putting the stuff on Discord, is actually putting the YouTube links in our Discord chat, on our Discord stream chat channel. That's kind of cool.
It's kind of funny to me. They just took the same mount that they put on the M19 and the Duster and stuff, and they just kind of stuck it on a bunch of towers for the Baltimore.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. I'm just catching up on Discord.
Grumpy.
It's a ranked game right now, but it's not going to take much longer.
Okay.
We are kind of
Alright.
curb stomping them.
I guess if we're giving away a Chocolov, I should play the Chocolov, right? Sona's doing Atlanta things? Okay. No problem. And I don't know if he'd want it to just be me and him, or what, so... We'll figure it out. Ollie North, welcome back. Let's see, do I have this set up already? It looks like I do. Might as well put the anti-flood on. Actually, I could show you guys my my build and everything for the Chocolov. There you go. I'm using Ovechkin because he gets the buff survivability expert, which is a really nice skill. And then on top of that, you know, all the usual stuff and things.
Things and stuffs.
Mm-hmm. You got it, dude. So yeah, so I'll go ahead and ready up in the Chocolov. And when Note gets here, or if somebody else messaged me first, then we'll get going. We had a fun time yesterday, y'all. We played, what, 22 games during the live play portion after King of the Sea? Ace Combat, I thought that was familiar. Nice song choice. Let's go. And Thudswitch sank many times. But some of the best moments happened from that. I'll tell you what, I think we played 22 games and we only lost 3? Something like that. It was ridiculous. Yo, commercial break's about to start. Just so you're aware, don't forget, I am streaming over on YouTube, both horizontally and vertically, so you can have it your way.
And what's the deal with the vertical streaming?
I was replaced as the commander of a clan. All deputy can't do anything either. Another player who spammed us in another language. I don't know what that's about, X-Ray. Yeah, well, I was casting King of the Sea, Ollie North, for the first, like, 5 of that. It was a 12-hour stream. It was wild. Tanis, what was your question?
I don't even remember, actually.
Okay. I don't either. I was going to answer it, but I wanted to say something else first. Oh, the purpose of me doing vertical. Because I wanted to look into doing TikTok, right, Driftin', or Insta, or whatever. I also, you know, this is another way for me to be kind of discovered, viewed, whatever. So it's kind of nice. It shows up in people's shorts feed. So, hey, maybe that gets them to come in and check it out, whatever. So, how do you get replaced as a commander in a clan? The commander steps down and puts somebody else in charge. Get Elon to Neuralink me? Oh my god, that'd be wonderful. I could go for that. Note, how much longer do you got, sir?
Battle just ended. I'm about to message you.
That explains why you popped up in my shorts feed the other day. Not playing ships, though. I was some little warrior dude. That is correct. I was checking out What was I checking out? Kaku Ancient Seal. I was checking out Kaku Ancient Seal. And, yeah, so I did that for the first hour on Friday. And that was my first ever vertical stream. I could then play Civ in my head. That could definitely work. Ollie North says, son of ads, we meet again. Ollie North, thank you so much for 5 months in a row of support, man. 5 months subbing. Thank you so much. Thank you. You just brought the party to our fleet with a Twitch sub. Looks like the only thing better than watching ships go boom is supporting the captain behind the stream. Thanks for fueling the fun and explosions, Ollie North. I love this bot. Does it show up on here? I don't see it. Okay, interesting. It'd be fun if the AI bot would show up on the thing, but I think I have it set to not have me post on both channels. That might be what it is. I don't know. What was the game? Oh, you couldn't see his thing because you were at work. That was called Kaku Ancient Seal. I'll type it in the chat for you. Kaku Ancient Seal. It's an action RPG game that I guess originally was on PlayStation or something, and then it came to PC, or maybe it's the other way around. Okay, cool. I caught up there. So, all right. Someone's gonna do his thing. He's dealing with his stuff. So we'll leave it to that. Oh, cool. Tier 8. So let's get bottom tier. I'm gonna warn you right away, everybody. I am not the greatest when it comes to carrier play. Shocker, I'm sure. All right. I'm gonna probably head myself that direction. Let's see what happens.
That's an uncomfortable amount of radar for me to face in a bottom tier game.
Well, there's Baltimore, there's Brisbane.
Also split.
Yeah, they're split. So I would not be going straight into the cap just then. You got 8 and decided to take an Ipiranga against an Ohio. Yeah, you notice that? Fine, I'll put my planes down too. Mine's are bigger. So I need to find
might be
that.
safe to back into the cap.
If you want to try it, you can. The fact that there's planes that were right there tells me that dude is probably, yeah, he's cycling. So there's probably going to be another destroyer over there. So you can if you want. Just be very cautious. And a Magi, huh? And there's a smoke directly in front. And there's a Brisbane. Yep, no thank you. Bye-bye. I am outie. Now, the Soviet carriers have these ridiculous bombing schemes. Let's see what I can see on this, on the Japanese battle cruiser. Now, these shouldn't have the strongest of anti-air. So let's go in and see what we can make happen for it. I already got a fire on him.
The air, he says, as his airplanes evaporate.
Yeah, you notice that? I mean, it's a tier 9, so he's going to have better AA anyways. And the best way to deal with strong anti-air is to not be in that anti-air bubble. See, that's why you move in a carrier. I don't like seeing a Baltimore south of B. By the way, a Baltimore south of B means you're probably going to get radared. Choklov is one of the 3 ships. Okay. So you bought Choklov with your own money. That's interesting. So it's a Z46 on this side, with a Montana and a Colombo. Alright, so the Dancing Crab song. Let's go.
Okay, Bolte is 10.2 kilometers away, so I'm good for now.
Yes, since he's running away, that you're perfect. I'm getting a lot of XP from killing this guy's plane, so that's exciting. What is this 44 doing? He's beaching. I got him with one. That's actually not bad considering the drop I had. I really wish our 4501 knew how to sub, but I don't think he does. Who won the mines? Flint. 2 people won technically, C's nuts, but the person who won originally stepped away, and hashtag you poop you lose. That plane is...
I think this is correct U.S. cruiser play.
I'm kind of busy, don't have the time to really look at your play. Sorry.
Yeah, just hiding in an island.
Wait, how did Flint
Yes.
win a mines? Isn't Flint tier 7 while mines is tier 8?
Ha 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 ha. Funny stuff and things. Circle bomb. 2 penetrations. So the Shimakaze is over on this side too. That's a scary thought. Okay, Magi died. I think I might move my carrier back to this side.
Should I radar the Shimakaze?
Do you have range on it?
Yeah.
Can you shoot it?
Nah, in like a
I
moment.
can.
So the answer, if you have a teammate that can. Oh, wait. I'm judging that the torpedoes are going to cause the Montana to turn, but those torps are actually way off, so forget it.
We did nothing to the Shimakaze.
I know,
I got
because
him
he was...
for like 1,000 damage, but that was it.
Yeah, he was already turning away. Meanwhile, that just forced you two to come out and get spotted, so good luck. I don't understand why a Yamato, who's been told there's a sub in an area, is continuing to stay in this area, but okay. It's nice of our destroyer to try making something happen, though. I mean, he's been trying to go over this area where the sub is.
If you can turn to your left and try and duck behind that island, you might be able to survive.
Yep. Nope. Not with the Azuma there.
Rip.
Oh, I got a Citadel, so that's nice at least.
Yeah, Boltsy's on like 14k.
Alright. This Yamato, man. You never charge the thing that can counter you. That's just silly.
Well, Boltsy's down.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and he hates subs. What do you know? Aha. There's the 44. You see him, Note? I'll spot him for you. There he is. You have the split coming your way, too. You got all 3 destroyers. You just gotta go, man. Get out of there. Wrong button. Oh, well. Amagi decided to just charge into his doom. I don't know why he did that, but okie dokie. Look at this. Maybe I can hit the Shima with that? 2 skip bombs. Let's go.
I've saturated the smoke screen with some torps.
I am air cancer at this point. That is unfortunately true. So when we did the when we were doing the giveaway preparations, I figured I'm gonna give away 1 of each class, and carriers have been in long enough, so you know, whatever.
1 of each class. Which submarine are you giving away?
There is no submarine available in the doubloon shop, and I would not give one away anyways.
Because submarines are scum.
You got it. All right, there's the 44 and the split. I care more about the 44. All 3 of the destroyers are playing together. That's cute. Let's dunk on you. Yeah. Next. Note, I would not have turned that way, but oh well. You might want to smoke. Oh, never mind, you're not detected anymore. That one completely missed. I'm surprised that he didn't chase after you, but you need to use this opportunity to turn and run, man. You could run into the enemy sub, I guess, since based off the way the split is moving. Note, are you gonna smoke?
I'm radar.
Okay, well, smoke after the radar's over. The radar doesn't last that long. Hey, there we go. You're also coming out in front of the Montana now?
Yeah, I
Does
didn't
he-
see the Montana because I was too focused on the split.
Always got to keep an eye on what's going on around you on that mini-map. Well,
It's hard to do that when you're, like, incapable of multitasking.
it is indeed. It is indeed. That's why I commented a while back about I wasn't sure why you had gone to that spot on the map, because you gave yourself pretty much no easy way out. Chimikaze spotted. That's alright though. I mean, you know, we held on as long as we could over there. Hi, Split. Wow. I need to practice more of that. You're gonna finish the Bobeto grind tonight and bring 1 more Naki mob into the world? Oh, you... Good job, Shimakaze. Jesus. People really don't know how to handle destroyers, huh?
No.
Hey, got a fire on him. Unfortunately, the Pampa's not able to help much either. I mean, he's been doing a lot of torp work, but he's not been hitting any of those torps, unlike the Shimakaze, which is wild, because when I've played La Pampa, man, I only did it once, but I wrecked some stuff, let me tell you.
Yeah, being able to wreck people with the torps you have doesn't matter if you can't hit the torps.
You got it.
And that's my main problem playing destroyers. I don't know how to hit torps.
Yep. I read some kind of like 30 slide long thing on Reddit, but and that helped a bit, but other than that, not much.
Okay,
Well,
now.
guess the La Pampa doesn't need torps.
Well, he does have some guns on him. It's just a question of, like, what he's able to do with those guns. And I've got a sub on me now. So that's going to be fun. Why is Pampa using his guns now? Come on, you stupid map.
Well, I mean, he's unspotted, so what does it hurt?
Well, Pampa's unspotted? Okay, well, I mean, you do tell the enemy where you are.
Are all the Soviet carriers only one flight?
Yes, that's their gimmick.
Huh.
Now, the big thing about that is it allows you to play essentially with not a care in the world for the anti-air mechanics. Because a really good Soviet carrier player can use their skip bombers and drop those skip bombers from right outside of anti-air range. So they don't take the planes don't take any damage. Like, I'm going to try to do that to the Brisbane up here. Since nobody seems to care.
501 is taking that Colombo out for a journey.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah.
We really need that to happen, actually.
Yeah, good on him for effectively diverting
Okay,
a battleship.
so watch this. I'm going to go into my strike mode. And now I'm just at the extent, and I'm going to drop my bombers there. And I got one non-pen, but I got a hit at least, so yay for that. I don't like that the Stalingrad is over there because the sub is probably right here. What's the Stalingrad's build? Okay. He keeps flying right into my planes. That's really nice of him. Yep. See if I can spot him with my planes after I leave the area. I think it's really stupid, by the way, that subs can see that planes are over them.
Yeah.
Like, that should not be a thing.
Yeah, how can you see the shadows or whatever?
You see bot carriers going straight to the subs? Why can't that be me? I don't know. Actually, the bigger problem is the Brisbane. If he kills the Yamato. So going into boost.
Go gadget airplanes.
Yeah, well, and you can see the problem of a tier 8 carrier trying to drop on a tier 10 ship with good anti-air. It's nigh impossible to, you know, get through. But I still managed to get the torpedoes on them. Why? Because they're straight ahead torps, so you just have to kind of know where to drop on them. Montana's probably going to head to the cap because of the fact that... come on, Yamato. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, subs in the cap as well.
Sheesh, what dropped those torps?
What torps?
The Yamato just dodged a big spread of torps, and I don't know what
That's
it
the
could be
Brisbane.
from. Oh, it's the Brisbane.
Well, looks like the Lapampa finally struck gold.
Yep. We win in 1 minute, assuming the Yamato survives. That's a big
We're gonna
assumption
get
considering he just
A2.
took torpedoes.
We're gonna get A2, so.
True, but we're also losing B. Bottom tier carriers is very frustrating, yes.
Bottom tier anything is frustrating, but bottom tier carriers are the most frustrating.
There's the death. "22 seconds. Basically, if our 4501 dies, we lose the game. Oh, look, there's planes coming for him. 10 seconds.
Yippee!
My bomb skipped right over him. Jesus.
Well, not the prettiest win, but we'll take it.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
was a
it's pretty
wild
nice,
battle. This was a wild battle. What a way to
2.5
start the
days,
game,
geez, actually a
the
lot.
live portion off. Look at that. I came in second place in a frickin' carrier. Carrier XP earning is very low. And our sub somehow came in third place. That's... what?
Alright, how should I build the Tennessee?
Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played it. You can build for secondaries or you can build it for sniper. Most people go into the sniper because it's got cruiser accuracy. So if you can hit stuff, it's great. I lost 43 planes.
Yeesh. 35 torpedo bulge. 35% torpedo damage reduction is crazy.
It doesn't matter so much. That's the only problem with Tennessee going secondaries, but because it's that big fat battleship, a lot of people like to think that there's a good choice for secondaries on it. But for Tennessee, honestly, I would definitely go more of a kind of a sniper tank build. I don't even think what can you get for secondaries anyways? Range is 6.6. So if I were to put that on and change commanders to my secondary meme captain, what does that take you out to? 9.5. With the flag, that takes you to 10 even. That still kind of feels bad. So what I would probably
I thought
do...
you were going to play Tennessee.
Me?
No, him.
Oh.
He was asking about that. That's why I picked Lightning. Okay, let me find a 7.
That's fine. We can do 7s. Now, if I do a Halsey build, this is the build that's recommended for like a Georgia or Ohio. You build the secondaries out just to get the range out, but even then, it's still going to take you only to 10. It helps you with your gun reload, but this ship is just not as effective that way. So yeah, I think I would just build it standard American tank battleship and be done with it. Anyway. We're doing 7s? Ah, yes, the Gneisenau that you got. All right. So I will play Tier 7 Destroyer, then. I will start with Haida. Because why not take the most broken and busted Destroyer at Tier 7? Still enough ships with further secondaries to make that secondary spec feel meh. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, wake me up when they're 11 and a half.
Bottom tier again. Why does this feel familiar from yesterday?
It definitely does. Joey, I don't know. I don't play enough tier 5 to really know. And most of the time when I throw Oklahoma in a battle, it's a co-op game just to get a snowflake done or something, so. Cool. Not only are we bottom tier, but there's also carriers involved, so this is very exciting. And we got 2 radar cruisers that I have to deal with. And a Groningen that's got hydro.
Smoke.
Even with this boat, it's still ouch. Yeah. Profe! I'm doing fine. How was your stream? I saw you were streaming earlier, but I didn't get a chance to come in and say hello.
Alright, we're going for B.
Well, I don't know. Yes, because there's only 2 destroyers and Johnston's on the other side.
Johnston? I'm guessing Johnston's a premium.
Yep.
It was a test, okay. It's a Fletcher.
It's a Fletcher.
With burst fire and SAP.
Yep. Radio location is directly in front of me.
Yippee. Should I switch to HE?
Yeah, because you're gonna probably see a destroyer first.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's gonna be bow in. So.
And that as well. What were you testing, Profe? And Rob, if you can, do the thing for Profe. All destroyers eventually evolve into a Fletcher. That is correct.
Smoke generator started.
Thank you much, Rob. All right, so we got an Alaska in front and a Groningen in front. Okay, cool.
Groningen.
So I'm going to have to turn and back off.
Well, I briefly had 5 things aiming at me.
Yep.
That's not worrying at all.
That's the power of vision, boys and girls.
Rest looks kind of like a battleship.
Oh, it's a French large cruiser. Yeah. And of course, because the Yorktown has that fun smoke ability, he can just smoke up his friend.
Yippee!
Now, on the bright side, the other side of the map is the same kind of matchup that I'm dealing with over here at the Groningen. It's a tier 9 American on our side versus tier 7 American on theirs. Hi, Duckman.
Oh boy, a Los Andes.
What is this Zumo doing?
Into Harlem. Into Harlem.
Well, I would have hoped he would have killed the Mahan.
I would have had questions if he didn't.
Right? Massa.
Most of
Riga's
them are
coming
just
in.
Most of them would just be WTF in various tones.
Speaking of WTF, look at our Zumo.
All stations
Ay,
requesting fire on
caramba.
the designated target.
Okay, the Alaska's backing off. Alaska's at half, actually. Let's go.
Reporting the position of a strategic target. Smoke screen set.
Sir Jimbo Baggins? I don't know. I'll look at it in a bit. No, no, no. Anti-air off, you damn thing. Oh, I see. The Azumo's got a 10-point captain with no flags and no upgrades. Cool, he's just full sending himself. That's nice. Why is this thing showing up still? I need to refresh my HUD.
I thought that Toulon was about to citadel me for a second.
Okay, stop HUD.
Alright, San Diego, you're the one who can just eat the destroyer for breakfast.
Okay. Sorry guys, I had to restart that thing because Proface thing shoutout was showing up on screen forever. Okay, let's get out of here.
Enemy warship. Engine boost activated.
Yeah, I think now I can load AP. Now, what's shooting at me at this point?
Riga used radar earlier.
Oh, the Los Andes. I need to move a little bit farther forwards. Everyone can see me.
Well, that's not a good thing.
Oh, there we go. I was briefly not detected.
What's the range of my torps anyway? 8, okay.
And I don't have an angle on the full broadside Jean Bart. Yippee.
Unfortunate. Toulon is going to turn into the B cap here.
Yeah.
If he survives.
Which he might not, given much stuff's going downrange at him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there go the secondaries. Yippee, secondaries. Alright, rest did it. Massa.
And I'm radared by
Just
the
turning
Alaska. Or the Riga, one of the two. It's the Alaska.
I just dunked a full broadside into the island, but
That's cool.
yippee! The Jean Bart.
Anybody maybe shoot the
He's
Riga or
perfectly
something? Just a thought.
I just remembered there's a
request.
Harlem there. The Harlem has airstrike.
Mm-hmm.
Ship is on fire.
This is about to suck.
Smoke generator started.
Oh damn, no more fired. Really? Oh, Citadel on the Riga.
Great, thanks. Please do more. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
It's like nobody wants to shoot the radar cruisers in a game where, like, you know, spotting things matters. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm combat
I took a
ineffective now.
pot shot at him, and I just missed.
Yeah, this is the part that gets frustrating with carriers. And it's kind of funny because last game I was the carrier that really didn't know what I was doing as much. But, you know, when you get into a carrier battle, like, this Parseval is just completely outclassed right now.
I just had 7 people targeting me.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. What are you in again? You're in the Algerie. Oh, yeah. I mean, they have nothing else to shoot at. That's the thing. I don't know why the Kronstadt's not using radar, because, I mean, that could really help, but, you know.
I saw this in COTS.
Jeez. I mean, this guy's just sitting here. And everybody's got a chance to shoot him, but they don't seem to care.
Concentrate fire on the target.
It's not a problem until all 7 of them hit you. Oh, that's true. That is true. How about the Alaska? How about the Alaska in the middle of B cap?
Can't shoot him.
Wow. I can't believe the entire team just let an Alaska walk into the B cap like that. That's impressive. Alright, Meals, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Anti-air off.
Activated.
Let's get out of here.
You know, what I'm questioning right now is why I'm playing a battleship like it's a cruiser.
Because that's what you do a lot of times with this thing. If you were out in the open, you'd be dead. Oh, you died anyway. And there goes our Johnston. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, their carrier knows what he's doing and how to play carrier, and ours is just not able to compete. Plain and simple.
Yeah, it's over.
It's not over, but it's going to be really difficult to win at this point. Hello? Hello?
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
We have a Tennessee that's finally, they killed him. We got a Tennessee that's broadsiding the Los Andes. That's probably not a good thing. San Diego's about to get wrecked.
Speaking of broadsiding the Los Andes, you might not want to look at what I'm doing.
I'm too busy looking at the Los Andes getting torpedoed by the San Diego, so this actually might work.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
good. There we go. There we go. That helps.
Oh, good.
That helps. No, you're running away and kiting, and that's what you should be doing in that thing. Alright, guys. Riga's the next target.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Note, are you shooting the Harlem?
No, I was trying to shoot the Groningen.
Forget the Groningen. If I were you, I'd get down to the lower part there and just keep kiting away from the Harlem and shoot him till he's dead.
Engine boost deactivated.
Whew, good kill by the Kronstadt. Okay.
Does Harlem get 60-second fires?
Yes. So he's the perfect target for you, but don't go up. Don't go north. You want to go south. Hey, Keyman. You want to go south because if you go north, you put yourself in risk of the battleships like the Massachusetts and maybe the Jean Bart shooting at you.
And Massachusetts has a secondary build, by the way.
Of course he does. He's a Massachusetts. Why wouldn't he? It's like the build. You know what I mean?
No. Not really, but okay.
This is an interesting play style. Flaunting my 727 extra HP. Yes. You better believe I am. Now this is a Groningen over here. He doesn't have radar, he just has hydro.
Smoke generator started. Torpedoes to starboard.
I don't know why the Kronstadt stopped like that, but okay. Groningen went south, see? So you don't even have to worry about adjustments or anything like that. Bye, Kronstadt.
Hi, Tennessee. Or not, because the Harlem can do nothing to the Tennessee, apparently.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. He's just, you know, kind of combat ineffective.
He's out of heals.
Is he?
Mm-hmm. Took him a long time to get that kill.
Get back.
There goes to burn.
Okay, you guys got the Harlem. So now's your chance to turn around completely. No, and I would go.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
I would go towards the towards Jean Bart. So what I would do if I were you is I would turn around and come like that way.
Oh, even further. Okay.
Well, you wanna keep yourself able to do something about the Jean Bart, but you want to put yourself in a position where you can isolate just the Jean Bart.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Smoke screen set.
All right, well,
Engine boost activated.
that's it for my attempt to support the Los Andes. I can't swim. Just saying. Hey, thank you for the sub, man. 19 months. Look at that. Thank you, sir. Just saying, he says. How's it going? Alright, well, just keep working down that Jean Bart, I guess. I Can't Swim, we're in the process of doing our giveaway, and we also are playing some live play. After this game, let's do the drawing, okay? We're giving away a Choklov, the Tier 8 Soviet aircraft carrier.
Choklov. Choklov.
Which I like to call the Boom Chakalakov. Yay, indeed.
Yippee! Got a sticky fire on the JB.
Good. Keep shooting him. And even if you die, it doesn't matter because it's 3 minutes and we lose anyways.
Well, he's out of my line of fire right now, so I'm gonna look at this mess.
I mean, that's fine too. Dastardly says, great! Oh, this can be problematic. What's up, Zetas? How's it going?
I'm dumb. I just
Why?
popped hydro because I was afraid of Groningen torpedoes.
It's okay. I mean, you might as well
You do
do
not have
something
parts?
and have it.
Oh, the Groningen's a DD.
No.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oh no, the Groningen doesn't have torps.
No.
So you're
Groningen
saying
only
it's
has...
basically a disguised cruiser.
Yeah, it only has hydroacoustic search and that's it. And a pair of guns and that's all.
What is that?
Get in the cap if you can and kill that Jean Bart. He's AP bombing the Groningen. Unbelievable. Of all things for this carrier, this Parseval to do, he's choosing like the least useful thing. Oh well. We lose in a minute, so just go full guns, whatever you can do. If the Gron had torpedoes, you should be afraid of him. Absolutely.
There he is. Get him, boys. No, there's the Massachusetts.
Hmm?
There goes the Groningen.
Nice kill.
And there goes Note. Oh my God,
Doesn't
they killed
matter.
Note.
We were pretty much losing this game anyway. So at least Note is going to get some more XP and credits out of the deal with it. Wasn't a
Yeah,
match where
plus it
carrier
just
kept
feels
going
good.
after Bama.
Yeah, how funny are the French cruisers?
They're all right.
Just
Now,
with the
now,
whole,
now the
like,
Parsifal
yeah,
goes and he uses AP rockets on, of all things,
a
an
battleship.
Iparanga.
Yeah, battleship.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
Doing anything with sea power? I don't know. I haven't heard about
Looks
that
pretty
game.
good so far.
Does it?
Yeah. Oh, I might be a little bit overly excited because I saw the missile guider, not the missile guider, the ballistics computer for the missile.
Okay.
That's in one of the standard missile. The thing that guides the standard missiles, Blurk.
San Diego did actually really well.
Oh yeah, no, he did. Well, he got lucky. He was able to nail that whatever it was that came around the corner, and I couldn't do jack because nobody seemed to care about radar. But the other big thing was that's very difficult. If you look at it, the B div on their team. I mean, those are top tier players just going around screwing around. So we're up against those. We're up against a Yorktown. If I go to his profile. What is it going to say about his ability in carriers? Let's find out. I'm very curious now. An aircraft carrier. He's got 322. I don't do this very often. I don't look at these pages much because it doesn't really matter. But where's his play on the Yorktown? Of course, it's at the bottom and I can't see it. He's played 4 games with it with 100% victory so far. Look at his XP earnings. He found a ship line that clicked with him. He found a ship line that clicked with him. So, GG's to that. Sea power looks crazy slow.
Oh yeah,
how
no,
about
it would absolutely be.
yeah? Let's see. Oh my god, I didn't even notice this. Our Parsifal is like literally brand new to the ship. He has a 6-point captain. Ouch. All right,
Brand
well,
new to the ship, he has 64 games in it.
okay. I did not notice that. But that's interesting. All right, Degrell, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Guys, it's time to do our draw. So, Rob, go ahead and get the draw done if you don't mind. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. We're going to get our next game up and running for you guys, which looks like it's going to be a Tier 6. See you soon.
Yeah. Farragut.
So,
What do I even
I
have?
think the
in Tier
Farragut's
6?
funny because you can have multiple salvos in the air at once. I just feel like that's funny.
Farragut's a wild boat, especially. I mean, the problem with Farragut is that the shells are so floaty that like even though you've got a lot of shells in the air, you're not hitting anything. So what's it matter?
Yeah, until you can like kind of zero it in, and then it starts getting good.
No,
But
are
then,
you gonna?
Of course, they drop out of detection.
Are you gonna play cruiser or battleship? Note.
Definitely thinking cruiser.
Cool.
Oh, that's shell storage. That's what that is on the side of the side.
So I shall play and then battleship then. Mercury. What's Mercury? The Mercury 7. They had the right stuff. Oh, you're talking about the question.
Actually,
Gotcha.
no, I think I'm going to play battleship because there aren't any cruisers that are really interesting to me right now.
Okie dokie. Tier 6 cruiser is an easy pick for me. I go with the Poith.
But yeah, the little guardy things are cute. Rudder size makes sense. You'd always you never really think about the size of the rudder. But when you really look at it, it does make sense. I look at, say, the Colorado. Yeah. The rudder just goes to keel depth on all the US ships, it looks like. Because, that's what's convenient. Keel depth. Yeah. Because there's no way they have, like, small sailboat style retractable keel on a battleship.
Oh my god, they hailed Rob, right? I just messaged him. I don't know if he stepped away or not, so let me see if I can get this drawing done. Manage. We have 65 entrants.
Oh yeah, also Stream Raiders is
Oh, is it?
yeah, for like a while.
Yeah. I'm usually pretty good about hearing it, but I got too many things on my screen. All right, Dee's Will. All right, Dee's Will is here. Dee's Will, type exclamation point claim. And then I need you to do me a favor and send me a whisper with your in-game name and server.
Yippee!
Hey, look, we're bottom tier again.
Bottom
What do you
tier-
know?
Bottom tier in a game with top tier carrier and top tier sub. Bottom tier in a game with top tier creature. Blech.
I suggest we go left because that's where the tier 6 battleship is. All right, Dee's Will did the claim.
I gotta set up my new mic. I actually want a mic from Wargaming.
A mic from Wargaming. Huh.
Yeah, back when they were doing the anniversary event on the live stream, they did a trivia game, and I thought I was doing well, but it turns out I came by far in first. So
wow.
they paid for like a $380 headset.
Nice.
You submit replays on my Discord. That's the easiest way to do it, and you could also email it to me.
We're headed west then?
That's where I'm going.
Also where I'm going.
I'm also trying to set up the giveaway since 404 Rob not found. Stream planning. There should be the Turpits left, yes. Okay.
Blow me down. They came out in force.
Oh boy, I really am anticipating getting absolutely destroyed by B-25s.
Okay, did I do that? Or did Rob do that? I guess Rob did that? Whoops. Hit the wrong button. Rob, did you get the next one going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I needed to chat with my dad about something.
It's fine. Do me a favor, reach out to Dee's Will, and get his name and server if you can for me. New giveaways up, guys. This is, again, for Twitch only. I'm sorry, those of you tuning in on YouTube. We just can't get the draw to work over on YouTube. So if you are looking to get stuff and things, you want to make sure you're a follower. You want to make sure you're a follower on the channel, and then please type hashtag Turpits, as you can see everybody else is doing. And we'll do that draw in about an hour from now, maybe a little bit less.
I had something funny. I saw someone made a 3D printable model of the Fuso that's modular, so you can just keep printing it out and then just stack the pagoda forever.
Yeah, that's Zero.
You know, I just entered the giveaway, but I realized I shouldn't have because I'm not going to be here in an hour.
It's alright. We draw a new winner then, if that's the case. Hey, look, there's the sub.
Make sure he has no more tales to
creature.
tell.
Oh wait, I don't have death charges. Death charges, not the airstrike. Blur.
Ah, Shimanto. Okay. That's right. You just have to get lucky once.
Give that ship our support.
Did not expect the Shimanto to YOLO in like this, but okie dokie.
Neither did I. Resisting the urge to open up, looking at what's around.
I mean, you should only be doing that when you're in smoke. Dragon Ball Z intro. Let's go.
Yippee.
Chat, those of you that have watched Dragon Ball Z before, who's your favorite character? Drifting, you're funny. Ah, the dragon. Now that's a good choice.
Enemy man of war is feeding the fishes. Starboard fish incoming. Fly, my parrot. Starboard fish incoming.
It's an interesting choice.
Starboard fish incoming.
Gotta sit on the Trento. That'll
Cool.
work.
Dunkirk is upset.
I can imagine. Oh, so the grass saw me. White bleed.
Oops, sorry, having a close encounter.
I see that.
Of which kind?
Fortunately, that pushes me out in front of smoke, but I'm alright.
Wait, you're the... Yeah, you're a thing with the crawling smoke. How are you getting pushed out of it?
Because I got pushed forward by Note's renown at full speed. Sub will finish him.
Just went. I'm gonna find the Titanic. Alright, that's dead.
Sub.
Hi, you a 90. Guess what? I have death charges.
Oh, this is kind of turning into a stomp.
Oh, it absolutely is 100% a stomp.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But you know what? I will take a win over the last two games that we had. You know what I mean? Like, the first game was ridiculous. I don't know how we pulled that one off. And then the second one, the last one, whatever.
Starboard fish incoming.
Who won the CV? That would be D's will.
Starboard fishies ahoy.
Go, gadget, depth charges. Oh no, I just got hit something in Mexico, nice.
Yep. Nice kill. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I survived too, that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
You depth charged us up literally right in front of the frickin' battleship and lived to tell the tale.
Television moment.
Wait, how was I the highest scoring of the three of us?
You said you citadelled something.
Oh, yeah.
Rainbow? That was clutch. How's it going? He is the strongest human and he gets the hottest android and has kids with an android. Is that... Wait, who is that big smile? Is that...
That'd be Krillin, I think.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Krillin does end up with Android 18. I forgot about that. And that's a good point. All right. Thank you very much, Rob. So, a reminder, Turpitz is next. Excuse me. So, what are we doing next? 6 again.
Still 6, just a different destroyer.
All right, no. What are you going to take?
A daily.
You're glad that you're ignorant of the lore? Just, Duckman, go do a Google search for Android 18. Don't worry, it's, not, you know, inappropriate porn or anything like that. If you just do a Google search for Android 18, you'll see who we're talking about. And then do a Google search for Krillin, and you'll just be like, what? How? You know, like, Krillin's the nicest of guys, right? But still, like, yippee. Now, don't forget, guys, we are doing a giveaway next weekend as well. Hilarious. All right. I shall play tier 6. I think I'm going to play carrier. I could use some more practice with carriers, frankly. So I'm going to play... What do I want to play as a carrier?
If you're going to go...
You have the... Well, you have every ship. The Bayern.
I have the Bayern, yeah. Where... Ah, here it is. I want to play the Lowenhart.
Lowenhart.
The tentacles got you. I'm not sure you're gonna see. You really want me to do this, Dennis?
If you're gonna do that, I was gonna actually.
Go ahead, switch.
Old creature div.
Oh no.
And Minotaur was the highest voted. Okay, so that will be the double feature. So you're gonna make me do some extra work for that. And then second place was the Palmer.
Actually, you know what? I have AA ships, don't I? Dallas
I'm really
is an AA
surprised
ship.
nobody voted for the Baltimore games, because those I thought were really, really educational, especially the first one. So I'm gonna make. I mean, the Sims game was good too. It's anime. Anything can happen. I guess so. You know, I keep forgetting to tweet out about today's stream. I should have done that earlier. That's a tier 7?
Oh,
Tennis?
yeah, that is.
And we can do 7 if you want.
Nah, I was just looking for what ship had the best AA.
Oh,
Since I know we're going to be a carrier. Since I know it's a carrier game.
Okay, that's a smart decision.
So when I say that I struggle with DDs, I do, unless they're Italian for some reason.
Really?
Boat.
Okay. All right. Oh no, 5:30 and my wife's just now starting dinner. Uh-oh. Y'all know what that means.
You gotta go soon?
No. She's starting it late, which means we'll have dinner late.
So she's gonna be mad because she's hungry or something?
No. She's gonna be mad because I'm gonna be streaming late.
Autopilot mode enabled.
All right, we are top tier for a change. Woo! Time for another drink. I haven't had any today at all, Puckhead. I've been holding off on consuming alcohol except for special occasions. You know, like if we get to a level 7 hype train, for example. We'll do that. We'll do you know, do a shout out and stuff, and a drink together as a group. Hitachi, have a comment, Hitachi. A lot of cruisers I can smack with my AP. That's exciting. Mohican, thank you for the hydration reminder.
Unfortunately, not a lot of DDs for me to bully.
Yeah, it's nice just to take a break from it.
It's very much a gunboat, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Do the French DDs get reload booster?
The French ones, yes.
Rolling moments.
Wink. Fireworks on my ship. Let's go.
Wait, how did you get the signal?
I have Lutjens on my ship, and I just procced.
Oh, from the spotting, right?
Yeah, I just spotted 3 ships, and that Independence just lost his planes. Oof. Hey, Bokako. We have an AFK New York. Isn't that exciting, everyone? Hi, Julio. I miss Cthulhu's pronouns. It looks like. Sorry. Ah, there's the Shino. No, me.
Hi there. So, what's incoming? Oh, actually, I'm perfectly broadside to them. That's fine.
These are tier 8 rocket planes. 2 citadels. Okay, this stupid carrier, though. This stupid carrier. No, you stupid carrier. Move forward and turn to the right.
Yeah, the autopilot kind of burps out sometimes.
I'm just gonna keep it on reverse at this point.
I love how the Nuremberg has enough time to see my children get out of the way when I'm shooting. Ooh, gadget. Bow.
I like our Nuremberg just YOLOing in.
Oh yeah, I did. That's the Nuremberg. What?
Oh, there's a Shino. Tannis, you really need to get in the habit of muting your mic before you yell.
Yeah. There isn't really a mute button or anything, though.
That's why I'm pushed to talk.
That works.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi, Shino. Death to Shino.
Me, after angling wrong, I now have 1,000 health.
Good song choice, by the way. Some nice chillin' too. Oh my, we just lost 3 ships right away? Come on.
Yep, I didn't angle enough and just got evaporated by the Friedrich.
Well, you also just kind of walked into the middle of the map. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now with Lutyens, what I typically like to do is you want to spam the rocket planes because you want to get as many hits as possible. The more hits that you can get, the better, the sooner you proc the special talent for Lutyens. So like that's 7 ribbons, for example. Oh, that's kind of fun. And note, you're doing the exact right thing. Just keep backing off because our team is just throwing hard.
Yeah, and then they've got the lore-accurate battleship column over there.
We do have a battleship column, which is unfortunate because the Shinonome can just rip them to shreds.
Yeah. Yawned moment.
What's up, A1000?
Out for them.
Yeah, it is kind of cool seeing 4 battleships in relatively close formation, though.
It is cool. I do agree.
Wow. Oh. Giulio Cesare.
Shinonome is headed over there, so am I.
Go figure. He shows up right when I leave stuff. Oh my god. Don't go over there. No. Where are you going, Note? You gotta stay here. This is standard battle. You gotta defend the cap.
Right.
I forgot these torpedoes are so damn slow. Why is my ship turning like that?
Autopilot mode in
Yeah, the autopilot just kind of stupid sometimes.
Yes, it is. So yeah, Tannis, do not YOLO to the middle of the map, please. Next time. Oh, come on.
autopilot mode disabled.
Well, this isn't going to work so well. It would also be nice if my autopilot wasn't so stupid, but, you know, that's a balancing feature amongst carriers, right? I guess on the bright side is if we're doing this again, if we lose, I get to play this again, so that's kind of fun. Yes, auto stupid mode engaged. Exactly that, yes. Speaking of auto stupid mode, your historically correct, accurate column has just split up for God knows why. Oh, Kickdoon's still down here. Oh well. I'll just drop on him and be done with it.
The renowned autopiloted all the
Or
way
not.
off them.
I don't know what his deal is, but I mean, like, I just don't get. I mean, we had an AFK New York, so that didn't help the situation at all.
And
But
then I
like,
tossed.
well, you threw yourself away in the middle of the game, and so did at least one other player. And then the rest of our team did an Apes Together strong strat all the way up on the top left corner. Now, this is a standard battle, so they basically sailed off to Narnia. I mean, we're going to get zeroed out here. Which is wild.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, the Shinome just ate that column alive like you said it would.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's what the Shino does. It goes in and finds the battleships, and then it kills them. So if nobody wants to kill a destroyer, well, that's what you all get, you know? It's like in the previous game, if nobody wants to kill the radar cruiser, that's what you all get. More Narnia movies would be nice. I don't disagree with you there, Duckman. Now, if Note dies, then we can just go and ready up again.
Wait, how long of a range does
what?
is the hydro on that thing?
On what thing?
Nuremberg.
Well, there's a very easy way to tell. If you're ever not sure, you can hold the tab button down, and then you can mouse over the Nuremberg to see what it has. It's got hydro. But does it tell you?
5 at tier 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go. So you can click on it and then 5.5. Now I have a mod that makes it even faster, and I could look up here by holding the Alt key and see it's 5.5. All right, back to port. Let's do this again because this is probably the biggest shit show we've had in a long time in a random battle.
If you wait long enough, I can wait for get my game to log me in. Try to sync drop.
I don't care. I only got time for probably 2 more games. We'll see. So I don't have a lot of time to sit.
We're doing a double DD div up.
Yeah, we shouldn't be. All right, here we go.
The Ramet's basically just a really large DD.
I guess, yeah, it does have smoke, so there's that.
Michael, can you make sure everybody's up?
That's right, Duckman. That's all right. You know what? Historically speaking, if you think about it, we had a lot of really good games yesterday, so we're about due for some bad ones. That's fine. It's just, you know, that's the ebb and flow of things, right? That's how it works. All right, we'll be, don't forget, guys, we'll be giving the Turpits away at the end of the stream, towards the end of the stream. So make sure you've entered hashtag Turpits, like what Kiwi Spuds wrote in chat recently. Okay, now we're middle tier. This map. Mohicans, I will absolutely thank my wife for her patience from all you viewers. Sometimes you're old no spouses, sometimes you're the Yamashiro, right? Right? Why did I...
Alright, I'm going to not YOLO because I have like 10 millimeters of armor.
That would be a good idea. Also, you're on the side of the map, so if you YOLO, it's going to be really hard for you to die.
Actually, it'd be very easy for him to die.
It's a lot easier to die if you YOLO in the middle of the map. Everybody shoots you from all angles. This way, he's only got one way that he can shot at. Hey, Terrace Mark. Oh, and those of you guys tuning in over on YouTube, apologies. This giveaway is over on Twitch, so if you want to participate in that or get a shot at it, you're going to want to make sure you are following over on Twitch. So log in or do whatever you need to do. And then follow, and then type hashtag Twitch into the chat. Legal, Endrocht. Agano, Königsberg. Those are the ones I'm looking for, and none of them are here. Farragut is smoking into the cap. Hi, Legal. Alright. Farragut's out of his smoke.
Yep.
Every player needs interprets. I agree completely.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Man, that dispersion.
Very nice.
I don't have hydro. And
What?
he absolutely dropped torps.
You should have a choice, right?
Oh, I took DFA by accident then.
Alright, the enemy team is all, like, aside from that Koenig, they're all just going straight for the other flank, so we gotta wrap this one up relatively quick over here.
Yep.
And not die. Oh, there's something else in the smoke. There's another destroyer in the smoke.
Or a cruiser, more like a
Destroyers over
cruiser.
there.
It could be a cruiser. Hey, it's that Königsberg I was looking for.
Hi. Your
Get over
boss
here,
is
buddy.
something with a lot of guns.
Rip our Leningrad.
The Citadel farming is insane on cruisers.
Can be.
I mean, like, I'm not taking any damage right now, but it is often insane.
Hashtag derpits. There you go.
Oh, hi, one of my torps might hit. Nice. These
And there goes our
turrets are
Omaha.
360.
Jeez. Alright, well,
Oh,
the
yeah,
team on the
Omaha.
other side is just losing hard.
Oh yeah, they dropped it there.
Absolutely did.
Since the Koenig isn't paying attention to me and has bad rotation, I can do something like this and just sit here launching at him. Come on, be on more fire. Oh yeah, the Dunkirk just bailed on us for a bit.
Did he? Our Koenig lost torps? I didn't even see. Oh, Jesus. Oh well. Even more reason that we need to, like, get into this game. But I don't think our New York got the memo.
Nah, no I didn't.
Wake me up
See
in the
everyone else
Dunkirk.
got
That's
the
next
memo.
weekend. That will be a week from today. Actually.
Sag. So I realized
Rip to
I'm
New
not
York.
gonna be on the weekend.
Nice kill.
There you go.
Have I
No.
mentioned how much I love this ship?
Yeah, you did say that before.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it. I think it's because of the fact you can move at full speed and not have to slow down.
Yeah.
His speed is life.
Can be. Oh, right before I lost my plane. Or dropped, I mean, I lost my plane. Go figure.
I think this is a thin enough ship that it will overpen.
I would not take that risk, but okay, go right ahead.
No help, guys, really? Brother, you are at the B line. What are you talking about? Or he just ignores me, I guess. He's no longer ignoring me.
Yeah, I don't know why you would expect him to ignore you. You're a cruiser. He's a battleship. He launched torps again? Great. And now he's hydering for no good reason.
Wait, from back there, he's launching torps.
Yes, that's what he's talking about. So after this Colorado dies, you gotta be careful because the Z-39 turned around.
Z-39 turned around?
Yes, so after the Colorado is done, you need to work your way up to the middle of the map. Do not go farther than the middle of the map from like the, you know, don't go past the 6th line, alright?
He's here.
Yes, he is, actually. You're right. So you need to, like, never mind. There he is. You gotta kill him now.
Attention. Reporting the target position. All forces, capture that area.
Or not, because he popped out of his... He did the thing and popped out of his smoke. Yippee.
Shinano's a test ship, so no, I cannot play Shinano right now.
Well, he's hurt bad.
And that's good.
Yeah, you did good.
No matter your... No wonder your screen didn't match my view or wrong stream. Oh. Fair enough. I saw somebody else a question about a vertical drop bomb. Snowmongers, how does one score torp protection with a because Colorado's just that thick?
Yeah, Colorado's very thick. Okay, there's no way he hasn't dropped torps. Yeah. Where's the torps?
That's good.
So glad I turned out. Or in, or whatever it was. As far as you're 20 kilometers away, we can do nothing for you.
Yeah, it's always fun when people just keep crying for help when it's like you're way behind everybody, so...
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's like, what do you mean you need help? No, you don't.
Alright, so, Tanis, if I were you, I would, Jesus Christ, I'm just looking at what our other Dunkirk is doing.
Go up the 5 line?
Yeah, but I would stay behind the Gneisenau and
Yeah.
Königsberg.
Stay behind them, alright. Drop speed to 3/4.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Ah, so now he's upset because he reversed the whole time and died.
What, the munition? Or no?
No.
Oh,
Nothing,
Dunk.
dude.
The Dunkirk. Yeah, whatever. Literally whatever, man.
Triple Citadel, let's go. Tannis, you need to go more to the right. You should be at the 6-7 line there so that you can kite away, and you've got your smoke at the ready, and your deep water torps.
Splunk.
And you also have stuff in your range, because you'll note that these guys aren't really going into the middle now, because the Gneisenau and Königsberg are, like, scaring them.
Yeah. Hold up, is that is that like a Lusitania in there or something?
Yes, it is.
Hi, airplane. Guess what? DFA.
DFA is not the problem. The problem is you being spotted, so be careful of battleships shooting at you.
I just smoked when I didn't need to, Bax. Smonk. This is just a migration. Creature.
So, why did our Gneisenau just charge straight up there?
Because people don't understand how to play sometimes, unfortunately.
However,
Island is great, but you should be sitting in your smoke. You shouldn't be out running around being shot at. Okay, or you could just walk away from your smoke.
yeah, I was gonna try to pull a fast one, but he's right there, isn't he? Yep. He is right there.
So I seem to recall saying something about not YOLOing into the middle.
I know. I did
goodness.
not take into account the fact that the Dunkirk was going to be right there, even though I kind of knew it already. I was going to be like, I may have gotten a little bit too self-impressed. And I was like, I'm going to drop the smoke and let them think I'm hiding in the smoke, and then go around and just drop torps at them. And it didn't work. It did not work. And then I forgot to slow down.
Alright. Hey, look! Aircraft prep time has been helped. That's great. Wonderful. All my teammates are dead, however.
The München full health
Well,
has
he's
run
been
all the
no,
way
but he's
out.
been kiting away. He's been playing properly. The problem is everybody else hasn't. Everybody else just sat and then got themselves overrun. And then at the worst possible time, they're like, "Oh, now we're just gonna counter push, ha!" And then they just all went for it and just died. They literally threw their lives away.
You know what? That's fair.
So it is what it is. That's random battles for you.
You were running out of it is what it is. Are you sure you would like to continue?
We're actually still kind of in a strong position to win, though.
Oh, why'd you just fail on the torpedo bombers?
So that I can send my planes, my anti-air to the right of me to hopefully kill some more of his planes, but it didn't work.
Autopilot mode enabled.
And Armas is, I think he's quit or something, because he's just sitting there like, "Hey guys, they got the camp," you know? Like,
Oh, yeah, no, he's
you gotta actually do something, buddy.
Actually, he might. No, he's trying to. I think he's scared. I think he was waiting for the whatever the French thing was to push around, but no.
The Legal?
He didn't. Yeah.
I mean, he's welcome to wait for that, but if you'll note, he hasn't actually left, so it's just a complete waste of his time. If you change permacamo, do the planes change too? Yes, usually the answer is yes. There are some cases where it doesn't happen, however.
München slow? Really? I thought München isn't that slow.
He's also heading the wrong direction. So that's not going to work for him.
Nope.
Oh my god. Really? Really?
What?
Look at our destroyer over there.
Oh my god. He ain't winning that, no.
Well done, Moss. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up, right? So yesterday, like I said, we had amazing games. Today we're having just amazing failures, like just the worst possible decisions
I just look over.
I've ever seen people make in this game. Like just the worst. Now granted, some of those are my div mate, but you know. Oh my god. Unbelievable.
There's a reason I have a sub 50% win rate.
Yeah, well, and that's fine. Hey, you're learning to play the game. That's fine. At some point, you'll learn not to go into the middle of the map and do something that seems like it's going to be fun, but isn't.
Oh my god, they killed Zath.
Not yet, but it's about to happen. Ta-da!
I'm still in awe of the fact that our Moss lost that. What he was doing was he was firing AP at a bow in Lagao.
He will what?
And he never switched ammo type.
Oh my goodness.
And then for some reason he didn't use his torpedoes to sink him. He just kind of was like, well, I failed, guess I'll die.
Mm-hmm. I almost don't want to drop on the Lagao here, but you know, that's alright. Dink. Time extension!
Time extension, coordinated attack.
All of the achievements.
Brothers in arms. And I am taking a screenshot of this scoreboard.
You set him up for Solo Warrior, right? Alright, let's get out of battle. Let's try this again. Third time's the charm, right? Third time is the charm.
I can't join because I have something in 4 minutes, so I have to leave.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, and I have been decreed that, yeah.
Okay. Let's take a look. I came in third place that game. That first game. Wow. Oof. Well, we're still waiting on this last one to finish, so we'll wait for that one to finish. And I guess I'll just play ranked for a battle. Why not? Let's go ruin someone's day in ranked. I'm gonna play a sub. I need to learn how to sub. I'm not the greatest at sub, so I need to learn how to sub. Oh my god, I haven't played the 4501 since this time? Jesus. Alright. No, I've already finished my brawls, so, I mean, I could do it, but, you know, I'm not going to get any progress, whereas at least if I get a win in this thing, you know, that helps. Reserve battery units, fine. Surveillance, fine. If 3 losses in a row, time to change ships or class. Exactly, Deeswell, exactly. Okay, I'm just going off of the commander doc for right now. They recommend that instead of... Why wouldn't you want...
Massachusetts is a high caliber farming machine for me for whatever reason.
Consumables and
least ranked.
I was top of the team on that last game.
Action time of 5. Oh, I see, because it's got a heal. Okay, I can see that. Oh, we're doing it. We're putting Unsinkable Sam. No, this is on. He's on a tech tree ship, though.
Unsinkable Sam's a commander, damn.
Does Von Jutland have anything? No, he doesn't. Well, thanks for the games, you guys.
Yep, no problem.
Mistress of the Seven Seas. There you go. There you go. We're gonna We're gonna flood someone. And not in the kinky way. Alright. That works. Let's go. Ranked battle it is. Did we, is that game over? Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, third place. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. Alright, here we go. Time for one last game, you guys.
I think this was like my 9th or 10th high caliber in the messages since I got her.
Very nice. Lord Inquisitor Taruzen, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. As a reminder, we do have our giveaway going. So if you are looking to get in for it, it's a Turpits. You need to make sure you're a follower, like what Lord Inquisitor just did, and then you type hashtag Turpits to get into the giveaway. We'll do that draw after this game expires. Okay. All right, what's up, 480? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Feel free to do the same. We have one battleship. Interesting. Oh, there's an encounter. That's funny. Okay. Did Petro come and give you a time extension? No. Oh, Turo? No. We haven't seen... I'm sure Turo hung out earlier, but... we haven't really had a high train for a bit, which is fine. Full speed to A10, that's right. Now, this thing only has homing torpedoes. And it's got, I know it's got like a larger area for pinging, so it makes it easier to get multiple pings on something. Yes, a bunch of CV games and now a sub. I mean, I want to ruin people's lives, so we're going to ruin it by playing ranked here. With the sub. This is silver, yes. And I'm at rank 9, so I don't really care either way. It doesn't matter to me, you know? Was there another sub in the queue? No, but then this just dropped. So this guy probably just got out of a game and started or something. What's the best sub in the game? Honestly, I don't know. The 4501 I know Puddin absolutely hates, so I'm going to go with that. I need to put on the goatee when I get evil, so you can tell in advance. There you go. UK subs aren't bad. UK subs were my most hated sub grind. I hated them so much. The only thing that was nice about UK subs was when shotgunning was a thing, and I was able to shotgun stuff. But that's no longer a thing, right? So, yeah, I didn't even realize it had a repair, and then when I did, I'm like, oh, well, this is BS. I love the chat, by the way. You guys see all the chat going on? Everybody talking about where to go. Right? 52, it says, oh, the fight's going to be at A, but, I mean, nobody's there, so, that's not going to work. The Stalin wasted a radar already? What?
You could have fat fingered it.
Playing German sub was nice. Okay, Shimakaze and Daring. I don't understand what the Stalingrad's trying to do other than die. And the 52, honestly, he's like in the perfect situation, right? He's got his hydro, he can go into the A-cap and he can smoke. I'm not sure why he's... He'll probably get into the cap soon after this is done.
You are faster when submerged, right?
Yes. Too bad I can't sink some of your teammates, right?
Attention, reporting the target position.
Yeah, I was trying to give vision to the team. Why is this locked? Oh, because I'm full health. 52 until submarine surveillance. Directly over him. Now, torpedoes. Okay, so I do have some aft torpedoes as well.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
He DCP'd an immediate ping. I'm a bad person to answer that question for you, to be quite honest. Daring coming this way.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Now, I know the Balau has DCP'd, so that should... Assuming I could actually hit the damn guy. Okay, so I got the sonar hit on him.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Problem is, now this Daring is just going to chase after me with Hydro on. And so is the Des Moines. So maybe the Stalingrad can help. I don't know.
Roger. Acknowledged.
Ah, there he is.
Problem solved, sir.
The 45-1 has many aft torpedoes. I see that now, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing anything. Oh, good job, La Pampa. I do have an enlarged shaft going now, don't I? So let's go ahead and use my consumable to freeze all my battery stuff. My shaft is big, you got it. Alright, so now... I'm going to try to get up to surface.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I hate being dyslexic.
Torpedoes to starboard.
He DCP'd. Oh, I got him with 3 torpedo hits. Look at that. Oh, are these the mechanic where you... Oh, no, that shows you where your, where 3 kilometers is, so you decrease damage. What's the range of these things, anyway? 10, okay. What's my ping range? 10. Well, die well, encounter. Yeah, another throwaway La Pampa, I know, right? Seriously. Counter could have easily, like, I don't know, used AP on the Brindisi, but did not. Maybe the Louisiana can help. Nope. Can't believe they banned La Pampa, right? Seriously. Oh, I forgot I have a heal. You have to be surface to heal? Maybe that's why it was locked. Huh. Okay. Did not know. Just missed. Maybe? There we go. He DCP'd.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, I hit him. That should last.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. The enemy is about to win.
Somehow the daring killed the Stalingrad? That feels bad.
Commander, we've been detected.
Bye-bye. Okay, so if I'm on the surface, I can heal. Right? So I'm up on the surface. Oh, wrong button. Okay, never mind. What's up, Anvil Steel? You'll pick it up because DD Warships Wargaming said what currency the Pampa will be at? No, they haven't said a thing about that.
Ship is on fire.
Now, why can't I see him at periscope depth? I would have thought I could see him by now. Ah, he went that way. Okay, cool. And rip our Louisiana. Our team depends upon you. Well, I got a kill on the sub, and I got a full cap, so there's that. And like I said, I really don't care if I lose this game, because, whatever. I want to look at playing subs more in ranked as a way to learn more about subs, which, frankly, I hate saying that because I hate when I run into subs that don't know what the hell they're doing in ranked. But honestly, at the same time, if Wargaming is going to allow it in and ignore any sort of feedback about this, then maybe I should be doing this, you know?
Commander, we've been detected.
How did I get detected by... How did I get detected by... Does Brindisi have the submarine surveillance? I was gonna check, but I can't. Oh, it does. Okay. That must have been one of the things that was added to it over time. Cool. What do you know? I saved my star. Shocker. Absolute freaking shocker. Saving grace of subs in ranked is that they rarely have any effect on the outcome. I disagree with you, Snow Mongoose. I completely disagree with you. I've had so many games where a sub who knows what they're doing, a lot of times there's enemy subs that don't know jack about what they're doing, right? And in those kinds of situations, a 4501 who knows what they're doing can be a real pain in the ass. So I want to learn how to do that. In the meantime, I've got it clad in bronze because, in my opinion, subs are turds and they deserve to be flushed down the toilet all the damn time. A sub that spots in ranked is deadly. Absolutely, Deeswell. Unfortunately, we had lost that game before the game even started because of all the back and forth that the team was chattering on about, right? Go to the boss before I've caught... Yeah, we're going to finish this in a bit. Hey, Kerensky. Don't mince words, boss. Tell us how you really feel, right? Last chance to get in for the Turpits giveaway, guys. I'm going to do a 3-minute commercial break. And then we're going to go ahead and get this Turpits giveaway done, all right? The ships that are giveaway next week, I'll tell you in a moment when the commercial break is over. Tennessee whiskey? Yeah, Tennessee whiskey. Let's go. This was a unfortunate day. We've lost more games than we won, but like I said, it makes up for yesterday. BS in-game chat on ranked? Yeah, I know, right? Inquisitor, what was your question? I'm about to go off here, but I could try to answer maybe quickly. Tennessee whiskey. All right, in the meantime, who do y'all want me to raid? Who's out there with under 100 viewers doing World of Warships stuff? I've already have one request for Captain Honor, so I'll add him to my poll. I'll put my rerun channel up as well. Might as well. Rob, you gonna do the draw? Ah, okay, perfect. Thank you, Rob. What's up, TMNT? Lady Fufu 1. All right, I'll put her on the list. Sure, why not? Tune-up. Human, yeah, she's been around for a while. I've hung out on her stream. I've raided her. She's raided me and hung out on my stream. So you only voted once on my own minnow replay. Surprised it got the YouTube vote. Not that many people voted, Electric. So there you go. All right, well. Is the commercial break over? I can't tell because I've got my thing set. So, guys, again, big thanks to everybody for tuning in. We had a lot of fun today. Would have loved to win more battles, but them's the breaks sometimes, as you guys know. So, what we're going to do, Graf Zeppelin trick, you're going to be famous now. There you go. People were busy entering the Mines giveaway. That's a possibility. We had just gotten rated and all that kind of stuff, so. Ads are still on? I can't tell because I'm trying to add the poll, so that kind of screws away. Okay, commercial's finished. So, again, guys, thank you for being here. I don't know if our winner is here or not. That would be Tunip. Tunip, if you are here, you need to say something in chat and type ! claim so that you can get your prize. So, Zath, this last week I finished my Battle Pass, got your Dunkirk Black and a premium Black Friday container. In that container is a Jean Bart Black. Quite the... Oh, nice. Congratulations. I don't know. Tunip might be a pooper. Nope. There's Tunip. Tunip was just asking about the ships for whatever, so... Did I blacklist you? No. Why would I blacklist you, Mohican? That's kind of weird. You're a moderator, and I really don't do too much with the with that stuff. That was a quick poop, indeed. Tannis, you can just DM me. DM me your in-game name and server, and I'll add it. Just kidding? Okay. Just want to make sure, man. Just want to make sure. So I'm going to go to my stream ending screen. You guys are going to see some things pop up, all right? You're going to see some linky poos, and if you guys have any Anybody you want me to raid? I've got 3 people on the list right now, and I do have to go pretty darn quickly here. Pretty darn soon, I should say. So we got 3 names so far. We've got Captain Honor, My Rerun Channel, and Lady Fufu 1. All right, Tanis, congratulations on your turpits. I'll put that on the list. For those of you winners, I will let Wargaming know about the giveaway being complete. And we'll get that stuff to you. Ta-da! Rob, you're good. Don't worry. I got it already. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and just start the poll right now because I do need to finish here. All right, so you got a poll up right now. You can choose 3 different people to raid. One is Captain Honor, a World of Warships streamer. The next one is my Rerun channel, which runs 24/7. And then the final option, of course, is Lady Fufu 1. All 3 are fine options, so it really comes down to where you want me to send it. The Rerun channel, for those of you guys who are new to it, you're almost a Nakima. Congratulations, Cthulhu. For those of you guys not familiar with the Rerun channel, it runs, as it sounds, reruns of my content, the best of the YouTube videos that people have been watching, and also from time to time I do tournaments. Like I need to get King of the Sea tournament up on the Rerun channel. You also can get channel points from the process of watching, which you can use for Cover My Replay, as some people discovered today. Also, we do giveaways over there, and we do 2 giveaways a day. The next giveaway is coming up in about 3 hours from now. I have the time up there. You can keep an eye on it, and you know exactly when the giveaways are. I give away anything and everything. There are CC containers and Premium Black Friday containers over there right now, as well as regular Blue Boosters codes. So if you're willing to toss a lurk over on the Rerun channel, I'd very much appreciate you for doing so. It means a lot, actually. Basically, what you're doing is you're supporting me by hanging out there. It helps with numbers, helps with commercial breaks and ad revenue. And then, of course, I help you by covering replays and stuff like that. And also, I do have the lights that you can play with. And finally, there's also the giveaways. So there you go. Okay. The other links that you saw up there, Patreon is a big one for me. Patreon is something that you can do to support me outside of Twitch if you would like. The nice thing about that is much larger percentage of any contributions goes straight to me as opposed to other places. So that is very handy. Fabletics is a company that sponsors me with clothing and stuff. And if you want to support me there, all you have to do is click that link, and you are Gucci. And then what was the last thing? Charity. Oh yeah. So you'll see the links in chat there for Stack Up, which focuses on military personnel in the United States and around the world, basically, with mental health and that sort of thing, which is really important. And then finally, there's Breakthrough T1D, which is focusing on type 1 diabetes research and treatment, especially among kids. Thanks to I Can't Swim, Ollie North, Dutch Eagle and Flyer, and Thor for subbing today. Very much appreciate you guys. We also got a whole host of new followers, too, which is very exciting. Very exciting. So looking forward to that. And when we get to 15,000, followers, I'll tell you what, when we get to 15,000, guys, we get to give away more wargaming stuff and things. We do another giveaway like what we just did today. So I'm very much excited about that. Who just followed over on the Rerun? That was DK Dark Dragon. Thank you for doing that. One question that Tanis was asking me, what ships are available next week? I have them posted in my stream planning channel. Next week, Sunday the 24th, we will have the Alabama, the Kaga, the Otago, the Cossack, the Atlanta, the Dunkirk, and the Okhotnik. All those ships we're going to give away a week from today. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be more giveaways than today. So that's going to be awesome. Tuneup, how do you lurk? That's a great question. All you got to do, and thank you, by the way, for following over there and lurking over there, you just keep it up. You just keep it up. If you aren't watching Twitch, just pop it open. And that helps a ton. That really does help a ton. If you are watching Twitch, Twitch allows you to watch 2 channels and be considered a viewer on both. So if you're watching one channel and you've got room for another, toss it up. Please don't do this, though, at the expense of, money. Like, if it costs you money for bandwidth and stuff, please don't do that. And, if you got to pay, if electricity is expensive, please don't do that either. But otherwise, there's a lot of people that hang out, like, during the workday. I do myself as well, and they just have the rerun stream going. I'll wave to them like I'm waving right now in my camera and stuff. So we'll do that sort of deal. All right, the voting has ended. And Lady Fufu is going to be our raid target for tonight. That's going to be great. She's got 7 viewers, so this will absolutely make her day. So let me do this. Let me get the raid started. And then there's going to be a very special raid message that will pop up in chat. There we go. So when you see Lady Fufu, please feel free to copy and paste that in her stream as a way to say hello. And other than that, guys, great stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. I don't know what else to say. I love you all, and I'm looking forward to seeing you hopefully tomorrow night for some Civ 6, and then Friday for our normal Warship stream. And then Sunday for the big $250 Warships giveaway. All right, that's pretty much all she wrote. I don't know what else to say. I got to get these videos out to YouTube, and then I got the ones from yesterday to do too. And I got to do my normal job. It's going to be a lot of fun working this week, let me tell you. Ugh. And at some point, I'm going to reinstall Windows. That's also on my to-do list. So that'll be fun. Looking forward to that. Very much so. Those of you tuning in on YouTube, thank you very much for being here as well. I will be ending the stream on YouTube soon. We don't do raids, I don't think, on YouTube. If that's the thing, let me know. But yeah, much appreciated, y'all, and I'll see you.